Hello. Hello. There we go. Yep, for some reason it just wants to disconnect. But anyways, I apologized for being late. And I said I know all of you desperately want my attention. And there's just nothing I could do. I'm sorry. I woke up a little bit late today. Woke up late. That is my bad. So, last night, because I was bored, I did start working on a bot. Maybe just a little bit. There's nothing to it right now. It's just very bare bones. But I'll turn it on right now. Doesn't work on YouTube. Because it's more complicated getting the bot to respond to YouTube. But on Discord, I'm on Discord, bro. On Twitch, I got a ping command. If you do Discord, pulls up my Discord. You know, just in case somebody shows up and they're like, oh, I want to run the Discord command. And it works, right? How dare you not give me my allotted amount of attention today, guys. Look. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, welcome back to day 6 of the bridge event. And I'm screaming today because I feel better. I feel better. Watch, in 10 minutes. 10 minutes, I'll be like, we're placing blocks. We're placing blocks. How are you doing? How are you doing today? How are you doing today? You know, I don't know. I'm in a good mood today. I'm placing blocks in Minecraft. It's gonna be great. Anyways, all the way down there is 400k. I've kind of just been running down here to double check, because I know we had an issue on this side of the bridge where people were misplacing the slabs, so I'm just giving it extra attention. I'm just giving it all the attention I can give it. And this is the fastest I can look at both sides of the railings without flying by and missing details, right? But how is everybody today? How is everybody? It's Thursday, bro. It's already Thursday. This week feels like it's been the longest week ever and the shortest at the same time. I don't understand. I don't understand. What's up, Lava Mom? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Guess who's back? What's up, hero? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Pop? come on over here from Twitch because the email verification is broken, so you can't type. Of course it is. Like, of course everything's just breaking today. It's just that kind of a day. Yesterday when I was testing stuff on Twitch, the whole site just decided to refresh or something, and I couldn't do anything for like 5 minutes. I'm like, bro, could you do this any other time? Could you do this like when I'm asleep and I'm not doing stuff? Hello? You're not good today. You're gonna hide in the nether. Oh, what's the matter? What's the matter? How can we fix it, Lava Mom? How can we fix it? And if we can't fix it, I am manifesting that you have a great day today. That's what I'm gonna do. And whatever I say happens. It's been proven. It's a proven fact. I just say what I want to happen and it happens. I don't know, man. I just manifest. I'm just so intunely aligned with the universe or something. Susan's like, I'm great. I'm great. Thanks, baby guys. I'm great. If I talk in all caps, you can read it better. Oh my gosh. Hero and Lego Legend are just singing. They know exactly what song they're singing. They're in sync. Oh, speaking of songs, there is a Minecraft parody of Murder on My Mind all the way down the bridge. And it has a Baby Gast reference in it, so it's a Minecraft parody of Building the Bridge. I'll go check it out later maybe, but I don't know the beat of the full song. I just only know like the memeable segment from years back. So I cannot reliably sing it, if that makes sense. So I'm not even gonna try to sing. I'll show it, but I cannot sing it. We're not doing karaoke. I can't sing, chat. You're just overwhelmed with 4 sick kids, and the scramble is making me mad. The scramble makes me mad so many times. We need a channel point claim, like a really cheap channel point claim that lets it fill in a word. Because otherwise it waits like 5 minutes before Pippa fills in a word. We need a scramble point claim that's just fill in a word, and maybe it's like 100 channel points or something cheap. But a hill block my wait. I'm a mile from the towers, but a hill blocks my way. 5G at the end of the driveway. 2 lines of LT at the house. I'm communicating with our tiny town airport nearby to see how high of an antenna we could put up there to see if it'd help. You paid $300 for a booster and it won't even work unless the outside part is 20 feet from the inside part. Oh my gosh, that is outrageous. I am so sorry you have internet problems. Without being flagged, Freya was able to type it, but not me. Yeah, that's totally the internet then. That's totally the internet. What's up, Pop? Pop found the Twitch stream and it's working now. Yay. Yay. It's nether time. Oh my gosh, there's only 5 people online. That is not good. Oh, there's Lava Mom. You relate to the internet issue, says Flair. Yeah, internet issues are so frustrating. It's very much like I don't know if I should say first world problem, because I don't know if that is politically correct, but it is such like a problem that's a non-problem, because we're so adjusted to using the internet every day right? I would say like bad internet is just worse than not having internet at all, because you're so used to being online that when it's not working, you can't do anything. You feel stuck. You feel extremely frustrated. So back at my parents' house, they pay for pretty like the second to best internet or something that our provider has. And for some reason, it would just never work. Like, my parents would never get internet from their room. The connection would be so bad. And then, me and my siblings couldn't do anything online because it would just cut out, like, every 5 minutes. And we're like, bro, what's even the point? And this was an issue for me because I couldn't stream back then because of it. So it would be very rare that I could pull off like a 2-hour stream and then before the internet cuts out, right? The seas would rise when I gave the word. It's just a singing day today, huh? It's just a singing day. But anyways, I got fed up with the internet and I decided to investigate. And I called the internet provider. I'm like, can you like check the connection or something? Something's not right. And they're like, well, we're sending internet to your house. I'm like, but we're not getting internet. Can you check like the connection? I know you can. I know you monitor literally everything that happens on like with our connection and all that. Can you just tell me if it's stable or something? And they're like, we're gonna send someone over. We're gonna send someone over. I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. They send someone over, and they're like, oh yeah, yeah. The cable that runs down your neighborhood, at your house in particular, some animal was chewing it and has like completely destroyed it. I'm surprised you're even getting any internet right now. And I'm like, great, amazing. Just what I wanted to hear. Can you fix it? And they're like, we're gonna have to because your side of the cable is so bad. It's affecting everybody else's house in the neighborhood. So we're gonna have to. I'm like, good. Go fix that. Go do that. And then they came back like a few other days later and they fixed it. And then the internet was good. It was amazing. It was like internet. We had internet. And all was well in the world. But I've moved out since then and I'm hearing that they're having internet problems again. So, not my problem. Maybe become a streamer and get invested in the internet connection. I don't know, man. My siblings need to figure it out for my parents. Come on. But yeah, I just ran down 5,000 blocks, and all these railings are good. Oh, they made the cobblestone generator work. Nice. GG. I was gonna talk about something else after that. I do not remember. Can you believe it? I do not remember. Gotta go. Alright, see ya, hero. Have a great rest of your day. Adios. Adios, Flare. Thank you for tuning in. Goodbye. I bored everybody with my story. I'm sorry you don't want to hear about internet troubles, but I thought it was just fun. Because they're like, oh, yeah, your house is so bad, it's affecting the entire neighborhood. So we're gonna have to fix that. I'm like, oh. It's like we knew something was wrong the entire time. And you know, that's the most annoying thing, cause they try to set you up with like a bot to talk to with the customer service. I'm like, get me a human. And they're like, oh, you don't want to talk to me? I'm like, no, get me a human now. And so I get a human and I'm like, hey, the internet is awful. And they're like, did you talk to the bot? And I'm like, I did. It didn't help. I needed you because clearly it didn't help. And they're like, well, did you consult the frequently asked questions thing that we want you to read before you even talk to us? I'm like, yes, I did. It doesn't have my issue. I already reset my router 15 times, and I already unplugged all the stuff, and I already did all the stuff. I already checked the connection, and I checked my router, and I downloaded the app for my router because it's a different router. It's a third-party router. Come on. And they're like, and I'm like, can you just check the connection, bro? I know you can see like a line from your provider to my house and be able to test like the internet speed and such. Because if it's good on your end, something's wrong. And they're like, we're gonna send a guy. Bro. Fiber Wi-Fi is awful. See, I thought fiber's supposed to be the latest and greatest stuff. No love for machines today. I'll try not to take it personally. You're a possum. You're a possum. You're not a machine. The shift in dynamic, I'm not standing for it. You're no machine. You're no machine, drone. You're no machine. You're a possum. You've always been a possum. It's always ever been possum. Always has been. Also, I don't know if I've been paying attention to these walls while I was ranting, but you know. It's drone 5, not possum 5. It's the Jackson 5. That's what it is. You're the Jackson 5. But they're drones, and each drone is puppeteered by a possum. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? You're a band. You're a band. We had to replace birds because too many people found out they weren't real. That dude that started that stuff, I think he made it on the news like plenty of times. Speaking of fun fake conspiracy theories, I used to follow this page on Instagram called Velociraptor Theory or something, Velociraptor Earth. And it was a theory that the Earth was shaped as a velociraptor. And I don't know about you, it kind of made sense. Like, think about what mountains are. They are like the teeth. They are like the teeth of the velociraptor or something. Or like, you know, it makes sense. It makes sense. That's all the evidence I needed. That's all the evidence I needed. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me, bro. Yeah, and birds aren't real. There was a good moment in time where, because he's been around the internet for a long time. But there was a good moment, like probably 4 years back or so. More than that, actually. Where he got pretty popular. And he was like going to like college campuses and stuff. Or I don't even know. He was going places. He has his microphone or megaphone. He's like, birds aren't real. Yeah, he got pretty big. I mean, it's just a funny thing. Like, you know, funny things on the internet blow up. Sometimes I wonder if I should just stop trying to focus on quality and storytelling, and I should just start saying the most rambunctious things that can possibly come to mind. And then I become haha funny and people run with it, you know what I mean? Haha funny, vocal stems, that's what runs the internet nowadays. That's what runs the internet. That makes the internet go round. Because we all distract ourselves with memes. We all distract ourselves with memes. We doom scroll. If birds aren't real, explain Theobald the bird. I am unfamiliar with that. Do I have to look this up? Is that something I have to do? Oh, he's a YouTuber with almost 500,000 subscribers. Oh. Well, now I'm sad. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I was trying to make a joke, and the joke didn't come out the way I wanted. Live on stream, bro. Definitely sounds like a drone to me. Definitely sounds like a drone to me. Definitely sounds like one. He's just the biggest bird. Pretty sure Big Bird is the biggest bird I know. Pretty sure Big Bird's the biggest bird I know. Chat, what you all know about Alf? What you all know about Alf? ALF, what you know about Alf? What's up, Bach? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Sir, please. He likes to eat cats. That's the first thing I forgot about Alf, and that's the only thing I ever hear all the old people say they remember Alf by. He likes to eat cats. I'm like, oh yeah, that is what he does, huh? Yeah, everybody older than me is automatically old people. That's the rule. Doesn't matter how old. See, Susan likes Alf. Susan likes Alf, so that's how you know Alf is the coolest thing ever. I don't remember how old I was, but for whatever reason, my parents wanted us to watch Alf. Pretty sure we finished the entire season or series. I don't remember. But my favorite episode, and the only episode I can remember, is the very first episode. And my favorite part is where he lands down and the family's like, "You're an alien? You came from a different planet?" He goes, "Yes, I did." He looks down and it picks off a piece of debris off his fur. He goes, "This was my street," and he flicks it away. This was my street. That's my all-time favorite Alf quote, and it's in the first episode, and you can watch just the first episode and nothing else, and that is Alf, right? That is Alf to me. So no, but we watched the entire thing, and I went from like rambunctious alien to like, oh, we should make this like family orientated and make Alf a lovable character, right? So dude, TV shows in the late 80s were wild. Yeah, so I don't know. My parents just wanted us to watch Alf. We watched Alf. I liked Alf growing up. Pretty cool. They made Alf like an inappropriate jankster? What? Jokester? They made him like a prankster gangster to like, I love my family and I will protect my family at all costs. Even though I'm not from this world, I'm right at home with them kind of deal, right? And apparently, I need the old people to confirm, but I watched a video explaining how Alf was like super popular back then. Exploded in popularity. Alf was like the Taylor Swift of back then. Everything was Alf. Everybody wanted Alf merchandise. Alf was... We have found an issue with the bridge at last. How was I paying attention that much? That's what I want to know. Anyways, I need the old people to... My parents wouldn't let us watch it because it was rude or something. He was pretty vulgar. He was pretty vulgar, I'm not gonna lie. But then they made him, they made him super family friendly. Because he exploded in popularity and people loved Alf. The people were there for Alf. They loved him. He was an unstoppable force in nature. He was like more powerful than Pikachu was back then, or before Pikachu, I mean, because Pikachu was like the 90s. Anyways, yeah, the Mickey Mouse of its time. Yeah, basically. So Alf was the most famous like cartoon character at the time, and then the only thing that stopped him from being popular was the creator of the show himself, because he got so obsessed with the fact that Alf had to be a real person, a real alien, a real physical being, that it really stunted his momentum, because it was so difficult to cooperate with the creator on things. So obviously, like, Alf has been on a few like interviews and a few like TV shows, similar to like Kermit the Frog, similar to Kermit or any of the Muppets really, Elmo, Sesame Street, you know, same thing. It's all puppets, right? So, but here's the thing, Alf's creator, like the other puppeteers, like hide behind the couch. You could tell they're hiding behind the couch and they're puppeteering like Kermit or whatever. Alf's puppeteer, or at least the holy moly, there's so many gaps. Alf's creator really wanted Alf to feel real. Oh, looks like they just kind of ran out of materials here. Let me take a screenshot so I can come back here. Do I even have enough? I don't have walls, so I'm gonna head back. Alf's creator made it so important that the set has to be designed so the puppeteer can manipulate Alf like from under the floor. So for the first few, because Alf was so popular, the first few like interviews and stuff, the show hosts were like, I guess I don't know, I guess we can set that up. It was so expensive to set this stuff up just for Alf, right? It was so incredibly expensive to rip up the floor and design the puppeteering set and walkway underneath and have it all safe and all sorts of other Alf related things, right? It was just so incredibly difficult. And then along the lines, they were just like, okay, bro, you're too invested in the illusion. Everybody knows Alf is a puppet. Can you just stop? Can we just get the puppet on the big screen, please? But the creator was just so adamant about it that they just stopped. They're like, man, this is too much effort for Alf. This is way too much effort for Alf, bro. I think we're good. Wrap it up. And that really killed all the Alf momentum. And then that's the story of Alf. Yeah, I just checked these shulkers. I think, you know, I probably don't need stairs because it looks like they built out a good portion. He took the craft seriously, and what killed it? OMG. Yeah, he was too invested in the dream. He just had to make Alf real. Which, I mean, props to him, but you know, it's a bit much if you're forcing other studios to work around your needs. It's kind of much. It's kind of much, people. That is where you stopped yesterday. I guess the team split up after that. I've noticed that. I noticed a lot of people like to hang around the admins or the moderators. And then once they leave, they kind of just like, well, what am I supposed to do? I don't know, man. You're supposed to build the bridge, I think. I don't know, man. The part where the chiseled stone is missing, I mean, that was where I had to get off the server. Yeah, that's what I assumed you meant. I could tell you were familiar with the area. Yeah, so that is the story of Alf. Did I even pick up enough chiseled? I did not. I did not. I did not. See, I don't remember where all my shulker boxes went. Where did I leave off yesterday, chat? Can you remind me? Can you pull up my VOD and figure out where I left off? Oh my gosh, it's Indigo. Yo. Yeah, glad no one stole your boxes. I'm sure somebody stole mine because there was a lot left in my boxes. We'll find them after the event. Now I'm gonna do a big flyby and clear out stuff. Greetings or salutations, whichever you prefer. Indigo's pretty funny. Indigo's pretty funny. Oh my gosh, Lava Mom, thank you for the sub. You're too nice. You're too nice. I appreciate it. We gotta do a one of us for Lava Mom. One of us. One of us. Gotta get the one of us train in the chats. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. I wanna see it. I wanna see it. I want to see the one of us in the chats. Yeah, ads. No thank you. Still ads? What? You might need a refresh or something. I don't know. Yeah, if I could turn off ads on Twitch, I would. If it was possible to do that, I would. But it's really finicky. You can't just... They have a slider for like, oh, how much ads do you want per how long the interval is, right? They have a slider, but if you drop it all the way down, it's like the adverse effect. You have to put it like somewhere close to the middle, and that's the least amount of ads. Because if you drop it all the way down, like, I think it's like you don't get an ad every hour or two. But if you do that, the ads are for like 15 minutes or something. It's like an adverse effect. It's like, man, so I have them set to as least frequent as they could possibly be for as short of a period as they could possibly be. That's how I have them. And that's what most, I'm going to say most with a grain of salt. That's what most like bigger streamers do. Like Queso or whatever. But other people are like, yeah, 15-minute ad sounds good. But I do appreciate it, Lava Mom. I do appreciate it. I have ads off on YouTube, but that's the catch-22. Actually, I'm just gonna go lobby. It'll be faster. That's the catch-22. There's no ads on YouTube, but it's like a 30-second delay. Oh yeah, 15 minutes would give the streamer a good amount of time. Except for the people that are subscribed to the streamer that the streamer might be inclined to you know, entertain. But that's besides the point. That's besides the point. I know Queso for a fact. He kind of just stops, like, doing things. And people got mad at him. They're like, bro, why aren't you entertaining while there's ads? And he's like, well, I don't want the people that have to watch ads to miss out. It's like, holy moly, this guy. I'm gonna grab 25, but they're... Yeah, I only have enough for 13. Let's see, I'll grab 13 then. Swap these around. Guess we're going on the grind again because 5, 6, 8. So these will be slabs. We're going on the grind again because I have no idea where my boxes are. They're probably just straight down there, but you know. Get some coffee, touch grass, nerd. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I think I just needed 2 for the cobblestone walls. Then we need how many? This is for stone brick, which I can fill up real quick. Actually, let me get more shulkers. Let me just place them down. I just need 12 more. Okay, these are stairs. Chiseled is 5. Okay, that's everything. And I got a more full inventory, if that was even English. If that was even English. I'm having fun. I dropped out of college for this. Does anybody have any fun plans today? It's a Thursday. It's a Thursday indeed. Like I said, this week has been like the longest week of my life. And the shortest at the same time. Because, you know, when I'm streaming, I feel like I'm streaming for ages and ages and ages. The bridge event feels like it's gone on for months at this point. And then I end stream and it's like, oh, my day's almost over. And then I sleep, and then it's the next day, and then that's how the week goes by faster. I don't know, man. Oh, wow. I have just enough for 1 inventory every time. He said the thing? What thing? What did I say? I do be saying things. Thursday. Today is Thursday, or how I like to call it. Thursday. Come on, Susan, it's your day. You gotta spam the memes channel. You gotta spam the memes channel. It hasn't even been a week since we started the event, and it feels like forever. It has, man. It has, man. But like, without the railings, they would have been done in 5 days. That is a lot. That is a lot less than what we predicted. We're like, we hope 2 weeks? Question mark. Can y'all knock it out in 2 weeks, maybe? Question mark. Bro. 5 days it would have taken without the railings. The trial one... what? The trial run was deceptive. It was so deceptive. Everybody just joined in and they're like, yay, I'm gonna build a castle. Yay. Yay, I'm gonna build a town. Yay. Can't believe it took 4 days for them to get 1/10 of the way. We're like, oh my gosh, please do not take a month and a half for this bridge. Please. Please. Yeah, Indigo carried. Freya carried. Wig was the one making the all the discoveries. Wig was the one bridging pretty far. This chiseled stone, when it's so small like this, it looks like the what's it called? The heavy core, and it's tripping me up. Like, let me show you. We have a heavy core in the shop here. Like, doesn't it kind of look like that? It's like the outer ring and the inner ring combined, and it's tripping me up. Also, the lodestone kind of looks similar, but that's besides the point. That's besides the point. Oh, I made it. Let's go. Let's go. See, that's pretty effective. That's pretty effective. That's not that bad. I like your technique, people. I like the technique. Adios, Lego Legend. Have a great rest of your day. See you soon. Oh wait, I don't need to cut the last 5 into anything other than like stairs or something. I almost didn't catch that because I already have 5 stacks of the chiseled and oh, it was 4 stacks. Oh. And it works out anyways, as I planned it. Look at that. It's beautiful. What's this one? Stairs? As intended, as always. What the heck? We're gonna be here a while. I hope you know this. I hope you know we're gonna be here a while. And I have you, what's the joke I'm trying to say here? I have your full and undivided attention. There is no running away from the stream. You're going to be forced to sit here and watch me do all this stone because I'm forced to sit here and do it myself. What's up, Army? How are you? Welcome to the stream. This is interesting stuff. We got interesting stuff going on here. The most interesting stuff. You know, I've been looking at pictures in the Discord, and some people have made like a villager trading hall already for better enchantments. Because they just do not want to mine cobblestone with anything less than an efficiency 5 diamond pickaxe. I mean, I feel them. I feel them. I'm on the front lines too. They just want to be designing all these crazy redstone machines. Like, they just cannot stand mining cobblestone. I'm just surprised that's, I'm not making fun of anybody. I'm just surprised that's the line that they will not cross, right? Bridging 500,000 blocks? I'm down. Mining cobblestone? Heck no. Heck no. You expect us to mine cobblestone? Bro. And what's funny is that the walls are like the second least abundant block on the railings too. Because you only need 2. You need 1 glowstone, you need 2 of the walls. It's just like they don't want to do it. I gotta design a redstone contraption in the end using chunk loaders to just mass produce cobblestone because I don't want to mine it. You bought a shulker box full of golden pickaxes. See, we have the tools available. They're there. They're there for everybody to use. Mining cobblestone. I'm out. I'm out. Bridge event's not worth it. I'm out. Count me out. Mining cobble for squares. But bridging, that's for cubes. That's for cubes. And I'm a cube. You want to be a cube in this world, not a square. Not a square. Be there or be square. Nah, man. I'm gonna be a cube. So this song right here is the like the, I call it the lobby music for Minecraft Dungeons. And it's kind of nostalgic to me in a way. Nostalgic's probably the wrong word, but Minecraft Dungeons is a pretty fun game. But this is the only song I remember from the entire game. Cause it would just be so many nights of just sitting there in the lobby, like double checking all my gear and trashing old gear I no longer need and upgrading current gear that I currently have. It's a pretty fun game. Yo, Imagine a Minecraft Dungeons playthrough. I couldn't play it again. I couldn't play it alone, at least. I would need, like, people to help carry me because I'm bad at video games. Yeah, I do have criticisms about the game though. Like, I wish there was just more, which is every criticism in every game. I wish there was more. Let there be more, please. Except with, I don't know. I guess some people are like, no, don't add to Minecraft, but a lot of people are like, end update when? Question mark. For Minecraft Dungeons, the map design is really good. I just wish that there was like a better variety of like equipment and such, if that makes sense. How many extra did I need? Did I need 3 or 2? All the pigs like my shulker boxes, bro. Habuski. These are done. This will be glowstone. I can fill that real quick. This is just regular stone brick. These ones are the stairs. These ones are the slabs. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, my elytra is about to break. I should replace that. You were introduced to dungeons through an arcade edition, and I thought it was cool. Then I bought the game and burned myself out fast. See, yeah, I bought Minecraft Dungeons the day of release, I think. And I don't think I played it myself until after playing it on the arcade edition at like Dave & Buster's or something like that. Actually, let me do this one just to knock it out. There was a purple cat. There was a purple cat. There's like purple. That was a good part of Minecraft Dungeons. There was a purple cat. There's also a canonical baby ghast in Minecraft Dungeons. And bro, they made me so ugly. They made me chopped, bro. They made me a chud. I was so ugly. Like, are we serious? Why me, bro? You don't know how fast I bought that Nether DLC once I learned there was a canon baby ghast. I'm like, oh, no way. I'm canon in the Minecraft universe. And then they're like, eh. See, I knew they were going to add a baby ghast eventually. Like, I didn't believe it at first, but after Minecraft Dungeons, I'm like, oh, that's probably as far as it's going to go. And then if you play the Minecraft 15th anniversary map, they have custom mobs and custom plushies of you know, like baby zombies, baby villagers, baby endermen, right? Then they have a baby ghast. They have an actual baby ghast mob with like a party hat. And they're so cute. They just float around and they're so happy and I love them and they're great, right? I'm like, why would they add... It was literally called like baby ghast because that's just the way they, you know, like baby zombie, baby you know, baby zombie pigmen. That's how they named the baby mobs, right? So it was baby gassed. I'm like, they have to add one. Why would they just arbitrarily pick a ghast of all things? They have to add a baby ghast. And thus, that is the story of how I won infinite money. And everybody thinks I'm a poser now because gastlings and yada yada yada. Oh boy, a bot on my stream? Oh boy. Please advertise. Go ahead. Just step right up and advertise, bro. See how far I get to, bro. Yeet. Thank you, thank you. My lovely moderators protecting me from dangerous websites and links. Oh my gosh. It butchered that baby ghast. It was so ugly. But like, lore-wise, I guess that makes sense. That baby ghast would be like the most infant stage of one. And then the Minecraft gastlings are obviously like, they're a little bit older. I did not need to buy all that stone. I forgot I dropped half of it on the ground. What's up, Jay? Welcome to Twitch. It's faster here. It is faster. Just like Techno is canonically 3 years old. What? Canonically 3 years old? Elaborate. I am not familiar with that. Welcome back, Lego. How are you? You didn't miss much, obviously. We're still collecting blocks. He said it himself, bro. I'm still trying to pick a canonical birthday for Baby Ghast. Still trying to make that happen. Sending you the receipts. I will take them. I will take all the receipts. I did not see your custom skin. Did you send it in Ace's server or something? I did not see the custom skin. Whoa! Dragon head, that is impressive. There's been a lot of people that have been grinding the elytras. Then they're like, oh, they're in the shops. Oh. Oh. It was in one of the screenshots of the build? Okay. Wait, was it the mushroom or is that something different? Let me see. Wait, how long ago was that? Oh, I didn't even scroll up. Oh my gosh, your skin is so cool! I actually really like that. That one's nice. Did you like design it yourself or did you like take bits and pieces and like recolor them? Because it looks very professional. Very professional. Hats off to you, good sir. Let's see, the chiseled is done. The stone stairs are done. Glowstone is done. Okay. Just need stone brick. Let's just say I'm quite spoiled when it comes to having access to a talented artist. I see, I see. Makes sense. The skin looks really good. Ah, there's more! I thought I was done. Yeah, I spent like a week on my skin because I was working so hard on it. Now I kind of feel like changing it a little bit. Once someone pointed out I don't have pants, I was like, oh, yeah, you're right. That's something I should have, isn't it? Huh? that is something I should have, right? Like, well, I'm wearing pants now, but yeah, I guess I don't have pants, huh? That might be weird. That might be pretty weird. Not that it's baby gassed, it's whatever the character is of it, but people still say I don't have pants, and it's kind of a problem. I'm gonna be so honest, it's kind of a problem. That's like a little bit of a very big problem. You just found a random skin and stole it? I mean, it looks good. It's Technoblade, so... Okay, that's good. I'm gonna toss these into the void. And this pig's trying to shove me off. Thank you very much. Me when unskippable ad. Bro, I'm sorry, bro. You know, it doesn't tell me when I have ads. I wonder if I could do something similar with TINKBIT. Put a little icon down. Hey, I don't even need to do all that. I could just do this. I could just do this. And it's 4 times more efficient. Okay. I think we're almost there. We just need the stone wall shulkers filled up. We need 9 more stacks. Someone, quick, do the math. What is 64 times 9? Quick, quick, I need your help. Quick. And it's too late. I'm gonna do 64 9 times. You guys have let me down once again. I am so distraught that my chat would just ignore me like this. I thought you guys loved me. I thought you guys loved me very much, but I see now you're just using me for your own entertainment. I'm nothing but a jester up here dancing and prancing around for your entertainment. I see. I understand. And you know, you don't have to lie to me. I understand. I understand, people. I would understand. I get it. That's just the society we live in nowadays. All of us streamers are expected to do everything for your own entertainment, and sometimes you forget that we are actually people too, and we need to eat, sleep, and breathe, and all the human stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? See, Bach understands what I'm saying. Bach has always been like, you know, I'm gonna stream snipe, but I'm not gonna like harm the stream. I'm not gonna like harm Baby Gas. I just want to get on. I just want to get on, and that is my method of entertainment. I don't need Baby Gas himself to entertain me. I just want to entertain myself. You know what I mean? So shame on all of you who just refuse to listen to me. All I asked was for some complicated arithmetic, and I see now. I see now what I truly mean to all of you. Dance, block, man, dance. Alright, you know I'm just kidding. You know I'm just kidding. Bro turned into a chicken for a sec. That's Bach's username. That's Bach's username. That's what it is. Also, I have no idea if these guys are actually helping me with cobble, or I should just be like gathering my own. But the shulker has been getting filled, so. I think these railings will do me in. Yeah, a lot of people don't like doing the railings. They're actually pretty fun. Very therapeutic. Okay. I need 2 more inventory space. I'm gonna hold on to 3 more lytras. Actually, do I have space in my ender chest? I do! I'm just gonna stuff a ton in here. Five, bro. Don't make fun of me, chat, please. No. I liked it once you got in the groove. I know. For some reason, my brain was like, you're doing it, and I don't have to tell you. And it was sitting back and just like in utter disbelief. It was like, huh. Huh. Wow. And then I was like talking about things, and we were ranting about Ratatouille, and I'm like, hold on, I placed this block wrong. It was working out. Okay, if we keep talking about food, I'm gonna actually start to get hungry real quick. I see nothing. 128. No! Oh, look how efficient this is. This is great. Let's link up and grab lunch. Aren't you on the other side of the country? Aren't we in a different time zone, bro? See, I would argue this is faster than converting stone into like chiseled stone or something. Holy moly. This is way faster. That was impressive. What? Have fun, BG. We're gonna grab tacos. Your favorite. What? Without me, bro? I didn't give you permission. Free to take for bridge work. Oh, there's nothing here. Oh. Oh, thank you. You kind of blocked me there. I was like, what? Where did I get this rail? I feel like that's supposed to stay where it's at. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. Where's that? Where's this? I'll plug these in here. Alright, let's go check on the bridge. Was it even this way? I'm pretty sure it was. Wait. I thought these were complete. I don't remember where it was. We got all the materials we needed. And I don't remember what it was. I did take a screenshot if I really wanted to. Yep, I really do want to dig for it. And I'm looking for it. Give me 1 second. I have too many folders and too many screenshots. Hold on. It was negative 38800. So, in short, it was a long way down. I probably do not have enough rockets for this. What's up, Aquatic? Welcome to the stream. How are you? And I do appreciate the double stream. You have double the amount of power now. That's how that works. You're double as lucky. Or something, I don't know. Or you're double as nothing is going to happen. That too. That is also a possibility. Yeah, I totally don't have enough rockets for this. Oh, you know, we're only like 4,000 blocks away. We should be okay. We should be just fine. People are joining. I got scared there for a second. We had 5 people, including me. Now we're up at 16. We can't let it slip to 0. That would be so bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. I saw a thing. I saw a thing. Hold on. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I just rescued a stack of stone. Oh, this is more precious. This is more precious. Cobblestone is the most precious, valuable resource on the server right now. Apparently. Alright. It's only taken me... How long have I been streaming for? It's only taken me an hour and 20 minutes to go all the way to the spots with the missing walls and fill them in. No big deal. No big deal. See, I do not remember passing the portal. I don't remember it at all, bro. Oh, well here's Drone's boxes, so we're getting close. Yep, we should be approaching soon. Hang on. Almost there. Where is it? Has somebody been filling it in for me? Wait, it's another 300 blocks, that's why. I think someone's been filling it in. I think someone's been filling it in. Holy moly. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We'll go look for gaps where they have not been filled in yet. Holy moly. That looked like a crash landing. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. I think a lot of everybody sees me just jumping on the ground and they assume I don't have rockets. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we're looking for chiseled, right? We're looking for chiseled. I'll place down the shulker. That is... It's both. We need all those. I'm actually gonna pick this up and sort them by what they're supposed to be. And then we'll get the chiseled. Where's all my chiseled? 1, 2, 3, 4. Excusez-moi. Thank you, thank you. Yep, seems like everybody's taking my job. It's fine. I'll just watch. I'll just spectate. It's fine. Actually, we could do one side. Look, we could do one side. We could do one side. See how this works? Freya, how do you have a 7-day streak on my streams? That is amazing. I appreciate you, but 7? How? How have you caught all, like, 7 streams in a row? Well, I guess Bridge Event was 6 streams, but what did I even stream before? What was even the one prior? I don't even remember. I don't even remember the stream that was prior. Was that the Pokemon finale? Honestly, I have no idea. That's true. Drone does have a 10 streak. But they make it a big deal that they have to mod my stream, which I appreciate. So that just makes sense. Freya is just Freya, right? Freya be doing things. Freya got college and Freya got being cool to attend to, if that makes sense. 7 days is outrageous. You cannot like me that much, bro. There's no way. Oh, this is the end of... This is the end of this. I'm gonna go back and get all the materials. Ouch, that could have been bad. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. I do. Let's see. I need to put down stairs. Oh my gosh, it's playing my favorite song. Yay. Amazing. Let's get all these slabs down. I wish you could pick block of a shulker box in it if it has the same exact materials inside. It just works, but it doesn't work that way. And then we'll get the stone bricks and the glowstone. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2. Yes. That is correct, because I said so. Freya be like, I guess I can squeeze you in. I guess I can make some time to tune in, peasant. It's true, it's true. Gotta make time for all her fans. Oh my gosh, the gang's all here. I'm gonna find myself some space alone where nobody can interfere. Because if they interfere, I get scared, I get confused, I get thrown off my groove. It's not their fault. It's just how my brain operates, bro. We're only an hour and a half in and we're finally building something. I forgot the slabs over here. That's my bad. We're already an hour and a half and we're finally building something. This is peak stream. You have never seen a better stream in your entire life. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it. Well, unless you actually watched any live Technoblade streams in person, then that is a different story, but I think that's a given. I think everybody kind of understands that when I say that, you know? It's the devil's in the details, it's context clues, you know what I mean. I don't need well, actually, I tuned into the jailbreak stream on Dream SMP, and I'm like, okay, bro. Okay, bro, look. There is S tier, and then there is the untouchable god tier, and I think we can I think we are all already aware Techno is beyond that, so you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I don't even know what I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. All I have to do is fill dead air, and people think I have confidence and that I'm a good streamer. And they're like, I like how this guy rambles. I'm gonna hit follow, like, subscribe, comment down below. Smash the like button. Bro, it just works. I don't know what to tell you. I just have to keep pouring out the thoughts that fall from my brain through my mouth, and somehow people think I am good at my job. It is incredible. I am like the biggest grifter, it feels like, because I am extremely scared of people, and I am very introverted, and it took me a long time to build confidence to even speak in general, but that's besides the point. I got 5 people on YouTube that are like, huh. Everybody else on Twitch, they've been pretty chill. I've been getting pretty consistent people on Twitch, actually. I don't know if that's just because people think this is the TINKBIT stream or not, but works for me. Works for me. You know, I told Ian, I'm like, look, I have the best idea, and he said, okay. And I'm like, you should let me take over the TINKBIT stream, so I get all the donations and I get all the attention. And he said, you know, that's not a bad idea. And then that's how that happened. That is not how that happened, by the way. I didn't even have a plan for the bridge event because I was busy planning the bridge event. I didn't know how many people I was gonna bring on, if I was gonna do like VCs with people. I don't even know. It's hard for me to do that anyways on my channel because I'm so picky with who I bring on. Oh my gosh. Where did you come from? Where did you come from, bro? I've been here. Says who? Yeah, there was I had like little to no plan. I didn't know how the first day was gonna go until like the last night before, and then that didn't even go to plan either. We were gonna do a pre-show, and we were just gonna play some fun mini games to get the nerves off and confuse all these people. Like, what happened to bridge event? Why are we watching people play mini games? And we're just gonna do it to get the nerves off. And then be like, okay, we'll do some Q&A during that time too. And then there was the most technical difficulties that there ever could have been, and then I got stressed. I'm like, oh my gosh. And then I just ended up in a VC with Drone for like 3 hours because everybody left. And that was Drone's debut as a Twitch streamer. You should definitely follow Drone 5. It was Murphy's Law. If anything could go wrong, it will. If anything can go wrong, it will. That's exactly what happened. And since then... Okay, I was like, no, you just walked off. And since then, Ian has just been putting me on the TINKBIT stream, and I'm like, okay, alright, I will entertain an extra 40 people, no worries. No worries, bro. I'll just try to play it up. So this was not to plan, but it was fun. It's been fun. It's been very helpful too, because a lot of people were like, "Wait, my channel point claims aren't working." And I'm like, I have the up-to-date updates, and I can tell you what is going on. Isn't that incredible? I can tell you what's going on just as soon as you complain about it. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? So, Yeah, that's been these 6 days. That's been these 6 days. Me on the me, the one internet extrovert. If I could read. Susan, are you an introvert? I mean, what? Extrovert? Are you an extrovert in real life? Is that a thing that you are? I can totally see it. Or at least I can see you being very like reserved until you're like comfortable with someone, and then you're like their best friend, right? That sounds about right. I'm getting a yes. I'm just getting a yes. I've said like 2 different things, so it's all the above. You are an ambivert, about 65% extrovert, 35% introvert. That doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. That means you're just an extrovert. That means you're just an extrovert, Pop. You see, I am ambidextrous because I use my right hand 90% of the time, and then I use my left hand 10% of the time. Guess, look it up. It's a thing. I'm just messing with you. I'm sure it's a thing, but it just sounds so funny that did you do the math? Did you figure out it was exactly 65% extrovert and 35% introvert? Did you do the science? Did you like peer into a microscope and you're like, aha, my cells are telling me. I counted. I found the ratio. I found it. Hey, Ori, you're in my way. You're in my way. You're in my way. You're kind of in my way. You're kind of in my way. Are you good? I'm just teasing you, Pop. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding because I know you could take it, and I know you have. Oh, that slab now. I know you could hit me back with the funniest clapback you have ever manifested. I know you can. I know you can do it. Like, what do you get your energy from? That's how it's determined. If you get your energy with being from people, extrovert. If you get your energy from being alone, 100% absolutely me. Exhaust me, introvert. No part of me is energized by people, and I have to take breaks and visits. Oh my gosh. Yeah, people, I don't know, I'm weird because I feel like every time I'm at like a family event or anything, I just feel like alone. It's hard for me to like talk to people. But then like, if you get me rambling about Ratatouille, I can talk. You know what I mean? I can talk. I was talking about it yesterday. I'm like, it's hard for me to ask people like, oh, how was their day? What's your favorite color? 'Cause like, I don't expect people to remember that of me, so I don't log that stuff in my brain. I'm too busy with like logging other things in my brain on a daily basis. You have a social battery, and I will absolutely use it, but the thing is sometimes the battery is an iPhone battery, so you know, and it has a slow charger. That makes sense. That's a really good analogy, actually. It's a really good analogy. Makes me feel all sparkly inside to be in a room of people and they can all listen to my movie facts. OMG alone, yes. Small talk is annoying and fake. That's the autism smiley face. Yeah, I can't do small talk. And it bothers me though, because sometimes I really want to do small talk and I I do not have enough practice with it. And I'm like, oh no, these are wrong. These are wrong. This one's all wrong. Like, sometimes it's hard for me to talk to my own dad. And it's not because of anything, because I love my dad. He's great. It's just hard for me to talk to him. But my brothers are fine talking to my dad. They talk about sports. They're all invested in like the latest draft picks and yada yada yada. If that makes sense. They're very sports orientated people. I don't do sports. I played football myself, but I don't like keep up with sports. You know what I mean? So like in a way I feel like it's hard for me to connect to my dad that way, but it's not that he cares. He understands. He's like, "Oh, that's just not how Baby Gast is," and that's fine. I'm having a really hard time building these walls without the pillar supports. Hold on. And I ran out of walls, so I gotta head back anyways, so I'll just grab a little bit. And like, you know, my brothers can just talk to him and stuff and talk to him. I'm more of a listener, if anything, and I don't know if my dad just understands that by now. Because my dad loves to talk. So he'll talk and talk and talk, and I'll just be sitting there nodding and OMG, bro, that's crazy. That's wild, bro. And like, I can talk to my dad if I have to. But for most of the time, I'm like sitting and listening. I'm like, I don't know. Guys don't really talk, you know. So I just kind of hope my dad understands me to a T, which it seems like that is the case. And I've been ignoring chat because I've been rambling. 1 second. Let me get at least a stack of glowstone and a couple stacks of this. Okay. Being in a room with... Wait, hold on. Let me scroll up. You guys have been talking a lot. Pop says, it is one of my favorite parts of streaming, getting to ramble and everybody listens to me. Like, OMG, people actually give a blank about what I have to say. I want to, but no, it's okay. Being in a room with people can either make me extremely worn or violent. What? You just get violent when they're... Do you mean like in a group of strangers? Because like I get really upset when I'm in a group of strangers. And if they're like annoying, you know? That's me. Yep, this is with everyone. Yep, 100% of the time I never know what to do or say or what to talk about or whatever. My learning obsession I'll talk about, but they always act like you're just nuts. Well, I can guarantee that you're not nuts. People just don't understand. They just don't understand the grind. My dad is a sports guy, like and while the rest of the family talks about it, I'm just like, sports ball, yeah. Your girlfriend and I are a dynamic. I yap and they listen. Yeah, my sister is always like more at ease talking. Anyone else ever taken... What? Oh my gosh, the chat is moving. Anyone else ever taken the autism quotient test? That's legit. I don't think I have. Yeah, like walking through Walmart makes me angry. Or if I'm talking with someone and they're like stupid, then I get the urge to Bart Simpson. I'm the same way. I'm definitely the same way, like walking through like a grocery store and there's too many people. It gets me very on edge. Cause like in a way I feel like I'm in the way. but also it feels like everybody else is in my way at the same time. And it's like, bro, go away. It bewilders me. It bewilders me how many people drove to the mall and then do not know how to walk in the mall. You walk like you've been driving down the road. You walk on the right side of the path and not in front of people. You know, just, it's not the most difficult concept to grasp, people. It really isn't. People at the store are so annoying and half of them smell terrible. Half of them smell terrible. Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, people who wander around the grocery store like they're not sure where they spawned in kill me. Dude. There are too many people like that. There are too many people. I just don't understand. Like, it's one thing to come to something prepared. Not everybody does that, and that's okay, right? That's perfectly fine. Not everybody needs to write down their grocery list and spend like an hour checking their fridge to make sure they're gonna get everything they have. Sometimes people are just like, okay, I'm gonna go run to the grocery store because I need food and I don't know what I want yet, but I'm sure I'll figure it out when I get there, right? That is fine. But some people go like, I am 47 years old and I'm going to spend the longest amount of time analyzing all these brands that I've had 47 years to get accustomed to. And to understand what I actually like. That bothers me. That bothers me. It's not that like, oh, you should already know what you want to eat because everybody's different and everybody's like, what am I feeling? What am I feeling? That is fine. That is fine. It's just the fact that like, I'm going to pick up Coca-Cola and read the ingredients on the back of it and I'm 47. Bro, you've had 47 years to figure this out. You've had 47 years to get a grip on reality and you have not yet. You have not yet, bro, it's Coca-Cola, it's soda, it's all the same. It's all the same on the shelves. Oh, this one has 10% less sugar. Wow. Bro, you've had all the time in the world to figure this out. Just grab, it's all the same. It's all gonna give you cancer. Grab it. We live in America. Just eat it and live and just live your life, bro. Just grab it and eat it. That's what bothers me. That's what bothers me. Like, old people, they get a pass because old people are just orientated that way. I didn't think my grandpa was bad, but I went to the store with my grandpa that one time I went to go visit him. And, that one time I went to visit him, but some of the people know I recently visited my grandpa because he had scary surgery. And I wanted to spend more time with him. We went to the store and he was buying us stuff and he was like, wait a second, the price on the shelf was different than it's ringing up right now. And the cashier was like, oh, I'm sorry, you probably grabbed the wrong thing or something, I don't know. She was probably like a little bit younger than me or something, but about my age. And he had to go walk he just left me and my brother at the register. He walked all the way down to go double check the price on this stuff. And he's like retired and he was some sort of doctor, so he's got money. I wouldn't say he's rich, but he's got money. I'm like, you're worried about $10 difference. You're worried about a $10 difference, Grandpa, please. You're embarrassing me. I can pay you the difference if you really care, Grandpa. I know he would let me do it, but I'm like, please, I do not want to be left at the register. I am an adult and this is bothering me. Please, you're embarrassing me. Don't be an old person. Please come back, please. Yeah. Also, the chat's been going. Got to get people out of here so I can get my pickles. Pickles are important. Baby gas crash out. I'm just ranting, bro. I finally found my energy after 6 days. I'm trying to utilize it. I'm trying to practice here. It's been a long time coming. I feel better than I did yesterday and all this week. It's okay to not have a direction as long as that direction is out of my way. Yes. But people learn new things, crowds. So when I'm around people, I don't see faces. I can walk right by someone and not see them because people just turn into obstacles, and I can see the path through. We live in America couldn't be more true. The other day I was in school and my youngest and I walked right by a line of my second youngest class. I looked for their head and I didn't see it. Oh, she was in the bathroom, but I passed the line and I hear mom and I turn around and there she was. I couldn't even pick her head out. Gramps, you're too old to worry about money. That's my job. I worry about $2 with that broke. Well, that's a different story. That's a different story. I'm not saying don't worry about money. I'm saying my grandpa definitely does not need to be worrying about money. The position that he's in. Retired and all. But anyways, what was I talking about before? Yeah, people and crowds. Like, everybody's trying to enjoy the Renaissance Festival, right? I like the Renaissance Festival. I'll be in line waiting for something, and then a group of people has to cut the line in front of me and me only, and it happens every single time. I guess I'm just so cuttable or something, so approachable that, oh, I know this person isn't gonna get mad when I cut the line. It happens all the time. So it'll happen, and I'm like, whatever, and then I'll scooch up closer to the person in front of me, even though I don't like to do that. I'll scooch up closer, and then it happens 5 more times that people are like, I need to get through, and I'll just like, sometimes they don't even ask, they just like barge their way through and shove me out. And I'm not the smallest dude, I'm not the biggest dude either, I'm not the smallest dude either. So it's like, you're literally just pushing me out of the way because you have to cut the line when there's plenty of space to walk around the endless lines behind me, right? But you have to cut in front of me in particular. That bothers me. I see no one else being cut through. It's just me. Like, bro, you're really trying to get your head ripped off, aren't you? You're really trying to get me to that limit. I'll go to prison. I don't care. I'll rip your head off because you cut me in line, bro. Just go away. Just be normal. Just be normal and walk around. About to get into a fight at the Renaissance Festival, bro. About to fight someone dressed up as like a king, bro. Gotta fight the fairy because they want to walk in front of me. I don't care, man. Don't walk in front of me. Don't walk in front of me. It's always in the lines too. Like, you know, people walk in front of everybody during like just walking around. It happens. It's fine. The Renaissance Festival is just a bunch of dirt. It makes sense. But if I'm standing in line waiting for like food or something, a drink, I'm already like hungry or thirsty and I need something, and you're the 5th person. You're the 5th group of people to walk in front of me in particular. I'm like, can you not? Can you just not? Can you just not? Me too. We know we won't actually say anything, but the rage just boils inside, right? Yeah. You know I wouldn't actually say anything, but... Brought you guys with me to go pick up Ember from work. Nice. See, we're all the cool kids over here. We're all the cool kids. This is a cool stream because I'm actually speaking. It happens. Let's try to make the conversation less violent, I would say. Let's try to make this less violent. I just got very passionate and then I got violent all of a sudden. But yeah, people need to get a grip. And I get, like, most of the time everybody's like zombies because everybody's tired and everybody works hard and yada yada yada. I'm gonna complain about my neighbors. You're just a baby, bro. That's why they passed in front of you. It's true. I'll complain about my neighbors a little bit because I can. Gotta take a sip of water for this. My town is full of a lot of, like, elderly retired people. And a lot of them are mean because they're old and their kids don't like them. I wonder why. And then there's just a lot of old people that they're just oblivious, and that's fine. There's nothing you can do about that. But my neighbor, they're not in my unit itself. They're not below me or anything. They're like the side unit, a neighbor on the bottom floor. But we share like the same parking space, so I park next to her. She's this old lady. We had a bad experience when we were moving into our apartment. She blew up on us. So we already had a bad taste in our mouth with this lady. But you know me, I'm going to try to be as professional and try not to hold grudges. And I'll try to, whenever I see her out and about, I'll wave or I'll say hello, good morning. Hope you're having a good day. Because that's just how... Nah, the parking drama again. Did I already talk about the parking lot drama? Grab your popcorn, people. Did I already talk about this? I don't know. Long story short, I'm nice to her, and she's nice. She pretends to be nice at least because she's one of those bitter old people. And then it's like, oh, I have to pretend to be nice. You could tell. You could really tell. But, you know, treat people how you want to be treated. Respect is everything. I give my respect. So how the parking situation has worked, we are assigned one parking spot per our unit number, and then there's a handful of other spaces to park at that are not claimed. But because it's only us that live there, it's basically our spot. Like, don't take our spot because in my little area, I'm pretty sure it's just me and my wife that have 2 cars. Everybody else kind of lives alone, so they have their 1 car. There might be another unit close by that has 2 cars or something. I don't know. So it's literally our spot. That 1 extra space, it's our spot. Sometimes they'll have like company come over and a car will steal it, and it's like, man, that stinks, but they're gone like the next day and it's fine, right? It's fine, right? So but there was one day, I think they're snowbirds because they're parking in parking spots that are assigned, and it's 2 of them. So there's one taking up a spot, and then there was another one taking my wife's spot, and she was getting so upset over this. I'm like, just park behind. It's literally a 20-foot difference. Just park behind. But she was really just freaking out over this because it's like her spot. And I get it, and I'm like, there's not enough brain power to fight over this. Just park in the other spot. So she wouldn't give it up. So how it happened, our downstairs neighbor had recently moved out, and this bitter old lady I've been talking about, instead of parking in her own spot, has been parking in our downstairs neighbor's spot. She just stole her spot. And it doesn't make sense because the lady's OG spot is actually better than our downstairs neighbor's spot. I don't know. I can't comprehend it. But anyway, she stole the one spot. So she wasn't there that day just yet. So my wife took that spot, our downstairs neighbor's spot, because her spot was taken all of a sudden. So she just parked there. And the lady did not like it, like at all. She ran up to our door and pounded on it, and I'm like, I'm not answering that. You can go answer it if you want. This isn't my beef. This is your beef, bro. We don't have to answer to her either, because it's not her own spot. She's upset for no reason. It's not her spot. It's not her assigned parking spot, bro. And she's upset that not her spot was taken by us. That's how dumb the beef was. So she got all mad, and she's been mad at my wife in particular. Probably mad at me. She kind of groups us together, but we were spying on her after that, because she's investigating the car, and she's taking pictures, and you know, being a grumpy old person, right? And then there was someone walking their dog, and we see her just like ranting to the person walking their dog. I can't believe they would take not my parking spot. This is absolutely ridiculous. And to be fair, this whole situation could have been avoided if A, you didn't take the spot that wasn't yours, and B, if my wife just parked like in the other open non-assigned spots, right? It's just kind of, it's all ridiculous as it is. I just like ranting about it because she had such a big problem with this, and she left a note on my wife's car like, I got permission to park in this spot, blah 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 blah. I'm like, I've never seen you talk to her downstairs neighbor. You're lying, bro. I know you're lying. Permission or not, it's not your spot, and I can, if I really wanted to, I'll go complain to the leasing agents at the office, and they'll fix it for us, and then you don't get the spot that you want. Like, if you keep pushing it, I'll make that happen. I'll make it happen. I'll make everybody unhappy. If we can't be happy, I'll make everybody unhappy, bro. I will make that happen. But nothing really happened out of it. There was one time, like weeks and weeks and weeks later, she caught my wife pulling in after work, and she had to bring it up again. She's like, hey, so everybody really didn't appreciate what you did, by the way. Everybody didn't appreciate it. First of all, pretty sure nobody else actually cares, because everybody else has their spot. You're the only one that got affected, and it's not your spot, bro. And my wife literally like cussed her out. She's like, leave me alone. Blank, 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 blank. You know, she cussed her out. Like, oh my gosh, you just made this situation worse. So that's been the beef. That's been the neighbor beef, right? That's not even what I wanted to talk about. I just talked about this because I just think it's funny. I don't really care. It doesn't affect me. I did have to swap parking spots, so my wife has the assigned parking now, and I get the unassigned. So if someone takes my spot, I go, oh no, 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 right? But it's fine. It's not the end of the world. But I'm talking about this because we're talking about like insufferable old people, okay? Respect your elders, but respect goes both ways, okay? Also, what is this? This is respect goes both ways, and some people in my town just really expect that to be given no matter what, and it's like, bro, I'm sorry. That's not happening. I got another story. Remind me I have another CVS story, because I'm totally going to forget. Anyways, the whole reason this situation happened was because like, I think they're snowbird neighbors. I think they own the apartment year round, but they're only there for the winter time, right? They moved in, and it's this dude and his wife. They have 2 vehicles, and the dude parks in the assigned parking that is right next to my wife now. So our 2 parking spots are right next to each other, but our units are not even close from each other. So it's so dumb, right? Bro has like an Escalade, like this long Tahoe Escalade vehicle, and cannot park it for the life of him. I don't know how old this dude is, but I can assure you it's over like 40 or 50. I've seen him. He's an old dude, and he golfs and stuff. So he carries his clubs, and he goes, and he puts it in the back. He goes, ugh, because he can't carry his own clubs. He's an old dude. This is what bothers me. You've had 50 plus years on this planet to figure out how to drive and figure out how to park. And you're making it more difficult on yourself because you bought the most longest vehicle you could ever find, and the widest vehicle either, and you can't park it in your little parking spot with the pillar next to it, right? So he's always like in my wife's parking spot because he doesn't know how to park. And we never talked to this dude about it, but we've been like giving him less and less room on his side to like, hey, wake up, hello. And it worked because he traded in his vehicle or something, because he has a different, like, it's still kind of a long vehicle, but it's not as overbearing as what it was. But we kind of bullied this dude to get a new vehicle because he can't even fit it. It doesn't even fit under the covered roofing anyways. He can't even fit it. This dude has no business living in this tiny apartment complex and driving the largest vehicle around. I'm sorry. You can do whatever you want with your own house, okay? You can have whatever vehicle you want if you have your own house. This is a tiny apartment complex with the worst parking spots. You can downgrade, buddy. You can downgrade. I'm sorry. You can downgrade. So we had to fight this dude out of our OG parking spot. And then we had to fight this dude to get a smaller vehicle because he cannot park it no matter where he parks. He takes up 2 parking spots if he parks in the unassigned. He parks in 2 because he doesn't know how to park. And the wheel is turned always as far as it can possibly be into the other side. And this is my problem. I'm like, you've had this much time on planet Earth to figure it out, and you still have not figured it out, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? That's my problem. I've been ignoring chat, by the way, because I've been ranting. But I see it's a lot of lava mom. Just forget about it and move on, but we forget things leave scars. You just can't forget. Yeah. Note to self, never wrong Minecraft. That is exactly, you never wrong Minecraft. Minecraft is scary. Is different from allowing blank behavior. Gee, we have one because we have all the kids, but I can't wait. They don't have kids. That's the thing. You have a lot of kids. You need a large vehicle. Why was I vibrating like that? You have a large vehicle because you have a family, and that is valid and that is required, right? They don't have a family and they have 2 separate vehicles, and one of them is the longest vehicle you've ever seen in your entire life. I'm like, bro, you might as well get a gigantic truck and just run over everybody else's car, because that's practically what you're doing, bro. That's practically what you're doing. You almost hit my wife's car every single day of your life. Get a smaller car. And then he did. Because I hope beyond hope, he developed some brain cells or something. I don't even know. I hope beyond hope. One could only hope. But I have another story. Just a monster truck. Yeah, literally. I have another story. Bro didn't listen to Olivia Rodrigo. He wanted to have some plot relevancy to your life, bro. That is actually so funny. So here's the other story. Which is kind of anticlimactic, but it just happened. So I'm not good with confrontation, as you might have guessed. See, okay, this is unlocking so many more stories. I have now I have them locked and loaded in the chamber. I'm not good with confrontation. I had one job outside of high school that was I was basically a cashier, but I was also like cooking food and stuff. So I dealt with customers, and I dealt with a lot of old angry customers. I'm not good with confrontation, and what little experience I had with that did not build me like a shell, like a tough shell. BG lore dropping today, all the lore dropping today. So I don't know. I'm not good with confrontation. I don't really clam up, but I just don't know. My brain short circuits, and I don't know how to respond. But anyways, there was this one day I drove to the CVS parking lot with we were hanging out with my friend, and he was like, well, I needed to pick up medicine, I think for my mom or myself. And we were out and about. We're like, oh, can I go to CVS real quick? I need to do this. And they're like, yeah, sure. So my friend was in the back seat, and my wife in the passenger, and I was driving. And I pull up to the CVS drive-through, and they're like, hi, what can we do for you? I'm picking up blah, 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 blah. I wasn't even there for 5 minutes. It was probably 3 minutes. I wasn't even there for that long. And there was no friction whatsoever, like at all. I was just, I'm picking up medicine, and they just need to check the system, and then they need to package it, and then they just need to get my credit card. It's not the most complicated process. I noticed someone pulled up behind me, but I wasn't paying attention to that because we're in a drive-thru. People are gonna pull up behind you. And before I knew it, this old lady, I see her like walking up, like last second, I see her walking up in my rearview mirror, and she's up to my face, and she's like, so how long is this gonna take, by the way? I have places to go. I have stuff to do. I need to pick up my medicine. And I went, oh, I don't know where, like, I was stammering like that. I was trying to say, oh, it's not gonna take much longer, but then my brain realized that she was upset. It was so important to her that she couldn't wait more than 2 minutes. Baby, guess everything past the 9:35 shade. Okay, I can't even pronounce that. Yay. We're cooking on the railings. She was so upset that she had to wait 5 picoseconds for her medicine that she had to step out of her car, walk all the way up to me, and then yell at me for existing. And before I could say anything, shout out to the CVS lady. She was probably like about my age or maybe a little older. Like, I'd be surprised if she was 30, kind of deal. She was like, ma'am, first of all, it's none of your business. Second of all, that is extremely inappropriate behavior, and I'm going to ask you to leave. Get out. Go away now. And she straight up stood up for me and protected me, and I was like, oh, my hero. Oh my gosh. My hero, bro. That is extremely inappropriate behavior. You're acting like a child. Go away right now, or I'm calling the cops. And she went, and marched back to her car. And I never felt like more seen. I'm like, oh my gosh, thank you. And I'm like, I don't know. I think I joked with the lady not long after because I kind of acted like nothing happened. And then like towards the end, I'm like, sorry for taking up so much of your time. I'll be heading out now or something. I don't know. I don't remember what I said, but I tried to lighten the mood because she would be next in line. The devil was next in line. And I was trying to cheer her up because that was a lot. But what was anticlimactic about this thing, the only reason we pulled up in the drive-thru was because we weren't planning to go inside. And then my friend is like, you know what? Can I actually go inside and get a drink or something? And I'm like, okay, bro, we're going inside now. So if only he had thought about that, like literally 7 minutes prior, we would have been inside CVS and that wouldn't have happened and everybody would have been happy. But he's like, wait, can I get something to, can I get a snack or a drink or something? I'm like, sure, bro, let's go. And then we walked in anyways. But that I'll complain about something else at the same time. Actually, yeah, there was this dude that was like, who was freaking out about their coupons to the cashier. They're like, can I not redeem this? And they're like, no, it's expired. He's like, okay, well, what if I price match it? Can I price match it? And they're like, we don't do price matches here, sir. And he's like, fine, I don't need this anyways. And then he paid for his like $17 prescription anyways. And then he walks out, and this is like, we were checking out in a self-checkout. He just decided to argue with the cashier inside for no reason. And so we leave, and we're getting into our car, and we're kind of just sitting there. I'm pulling up instructions on where to go next if we're going anywhere. And this dude walks into a cyber truck and then drives away. I'm like, bro, you can afford a cyber truck and you're freaking out about $17 prescriptions or whatever it is, medicine. I'm like, bro, these people, all they want to do is, they don't leave their house to do anything more than just fight. Like these old people in my town, they leave the house, they want to fight. They want to fight you. It's a thing. They're just so miserable with their life that they have to fight people. Oh my gosh, lots of paragraphs in my chat today. Pharmacy lady for the win. Pharmacists are the firefighters of the medical world. They really are. One time I was trying to leave a grocery store parking lot and there was this woman standing in the road just angrily screaming at nobody. I'm trying to make a left turn, but I had to wait for her to stop screaming at clouds so I could get across the lane. She saw me and decided I was the most offensive object in the vicinity. She walked over to my car, brackets, I drove a little sedan at the time, unbracket, and started pounding at my window and the roof of my car, still screaming angrily. I just drove off. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. And we just let these people exist and get away with that sort of stuff. That's what bothers me the most. They know they can get away with it because they're like, I'm just a baby though. And it's like, no, you're not. You've had plenty of time on this planet to learn respect and you choose not to do it. You choose not to do it. Now, I've been saying all this negative stuff about old people for the longest time. There is a lot of cool old people out there. There's a lot of, like, you know, Technodad is one of them. I like to bring up Technodad when I can, but Technodad is like a put together person. And he's up there in age. He's you know, you're not going to see Technodad freaking out over a coupon. You know, there's a lot of cool old people out there. There's a lot of cool old people out there. I'm complaining about not old people, but the people that feel like they can get away with yelling at customers, yelling at workers, those people. Because you don't treat anybody like that, no matter how old you are, no matter what. You don't treat anybody like that. That's just not cool, bro. So that was the CVS story. I was almost beaten to a pulp by an old lady because I was 3 minutes into this CVS line. She wasn't even waiting for the full 3 minutes. She literally just pulled up and probably counted 30 seconds. Was like, okay, I need to kill somebody. I need to kill somebody now. That's just what happened. That's just what happened. Bro, I'm just trying to get to work. I don't have time for this. They're the generation that was literally brought up being told that they're the best generation and that everybody should respect them. Well, maybe I'm the best generation, so everybody should respect me and do everything in their power to make me feel special. Maybe, quite possibly. Maybe, quite possibly, but the place I used to work at my friend's family restaurant, and I would make like food or smoothies or whatever, but most of the time I was on register, and most of the time it was like absolutely dead for hours at a time. So there was nothing to do but like either sit and talk or if I was the only person on register, if my friend wasn't there, it would just be us talking. I mean, if he was there, it would just be us talking. If he wasn't there and there was someone else in the kitchen, they usually would just like leave me alone. I would just be alone up there. There is a lot of sweet old ladies that I have talked to because they have no one else to talk to. And I feel bad for them. But they info dump. They'll be like, I'll be like, hi, how are you? They're like, good, I'm doing good. Oh, I just remembered today is the 27th anniversary of my husband's passing, and I go, oh, why is that the second sentence out of your mouth, out of your mind, out of your mouth? Why? How am I supposed to respond to that, bro? I go, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm not a very what's it called? Expressionable person. I'll smile and nod my head, and so I don't know how to deal with consoling people like that, if that makes sense. Just straight up like, oh, this was my husband's favorite. Blueberries was my husband's favorite, and he's been gone for 27 years. I'm like, ah! What are you doing? Stop talking! Why did you enter this establishment today while I was on shift and throw all this at me, bro? Why me, bro? But I would literally like it would be dead for hours at a time, and sometimes it would just be the old ladies, and I would talk to them for hours about how they used to live in Michigan, and then they traveled, and then they moved here, or they used to live in Texas and they do things different in Texas. I get this one like old lady from Texas who's like, I hate how this place is very like healthy and gluten free and zero sugar stuff, because I like sugar and we Texans love sugar. And I'm like, okay, bro, why are you here, bro? Respectfully, if that's what you're looking for, why are you here, bro? She's like, I just like the atmosphere. I'm like, okay, bro, that's fair, bro. and I'd have to listen to all the old ladies' stories about how their husbands died and how their kids don't talk to them and how their pet is the only thing that gives them hope in this world anymore. And I'm like, bro, why me, bro? Why me? And that's the thing. I think people just kind of understand I like to listen, and I listen, and that's all I do. And that's just my role in life. I'm the listener. I listen to people's problems, and then I listen to their rambling, and I listen to them rant, and it just works, bro. They think I'm a good person because I listen to them and I let them get it off their chest, bro. It works every time. Do I have to grab all those? Do I have to grab all the stuff back there? Let me go stuff all this in here. Yeah, so I've had plenty of time listening to old people. And, you know, I've met a lot of interesting people in my state. My science teacher in particular is also a Guinness World Record holder for something. I can't tell you because you'll probably look it up and you'll find him, and then you'll find the state and the high school I went to. But he's a Guinness World Record holder of some sort. He teaches college level. He's got like, I think he has like 3 PhDs. I'm not gonna lie. Bro was on that educational grind. Bro was on he was getting studious. Bro was very studious. So I think he has a PhD in physics and chemistry and maybe something else. Like, he's a smart dude. And I'm like, bro, why did you end up in my state of all states? You know what I mean? I've met so many like cool and interesting old people. And they're like, yep, I'm just here. And I used to live in Alaska and blah, 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 blah. And now I'm here. And I'm like, bro, do you hear what just came out of your mouth? Go move somewhere better, bro. If you're this like capable and yada, yada, yada. What are you doing here, bro? What are you doing here? You're like torturing yourself on purpose or something. I don't know. What's up? Hey, I'm just lonely. You're no longer lonely because you found the stream. How are you? You get to learn about every problem and experience they've ever had in their entire life before you get their name, and you're just like melting. Okay, it's literally what it is. It's literally what it is. But you know, one of my favorite science teachers I really looked up to before I graduated 8th grade. He ended up moving to China. And then maybe a year or two later, COVID happened. So who knows if he's even around? Bill Nye, right? Pretty much. Well, none of them were as happy as Bill Nye, but you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I was a very science-orientated kid. So, I really tried to look up to my science teachers a lot. And a lot of them were cool, and a lot of them were just like, wow, you're the most unhappy person I've ever met. You got their name? Never happened before. Talking about old people in chat. Holy moly, bro. One of my favorite science teachers. Social life has no rules. Science is all about the rules. That tracks. That tracks. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah. Old people do be old. I have some more stories about, so my town does like a flea market every so often. And the restaurant I worked at was right in the middle of that sort of stuff. So that's the high time for the business is we need all hands on deck for this sort of thing. Nobody can call out. We need all hands because it is absolutely busy. Right? And, you know, with a high volume of people, there's a higher probability that something goofy is going to happen. And every time something goofy happened every day. Well, here's slipping into the old people side of things. We open up the restaurant at 9 for this event. But we get there at like 8 or 8:30 to quickly prepare, right? So we're in the building. We're not opened yet. We're in the building. And this dude has the absolute audacity to, like, he's peering in. He sees people are moving around in the kitchen and they're literally putting like chairs and stuff down at all the tables. He has the absolute audacity to like wiggle the door handle, try to get in, notices it's locked and doesn't go, they must be setting up in there. I should just wait a half a second, right? No, he gets out his keys and he starts tapping aggressively on the glass with his keys. On the glass! With his keys! And he's peering his dumb fat face in the window with like the ugliest smug grin, like, I'm here and I'm hungry. Can you answer my can you hear me? Can you hear me? Banging my keys on the window. Dude, I was about to go to prison. I was about to go to prison. I was about to go to prison. I was so angry. But you know, my friend's mom was the business owner, and she's like one of the sweetest ladies on the planet. Super intelligent lady, by the way. She is like an intelligent business owner, and I look up to her a lot. She is incredibly genius. But she opens the door and she's like, oh, we're still setting up, blah, 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 blah. But you can sit down and wait if you'd like. And I'm like, don't invite this man in. Do not invite this man in. No. And he sat down and yada, yada, yada. And that was kind of the end of it. But I'm like, in a way, you kind of just let this dude get away with that. And she's fully aware of that. But, you know, she has to keep a high reputation with this place. We will both die in this doorway. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So that was like one of the days, like right before we opened during the flea market or the fair or whatever it's called. I don't even know what it's called, man. It's just busy time during then. They shut down all the roads and stuff for this thing so people can walk and get there. There was this one time we opened and so we open early. That's the point. We open early for the vendors that set up there so they can get like a coffee or breakfast or something. And that's our way of like saying thank you for sitting out there for hours and getting business, right? So we open up early so the vendors can get stuff. And then this one dude comes in. He's like, hey, Starbucks is too far from here. Can you guys, I don't know if you guys can make it, but can you guys make me like a white mocha latte? So they want like a white chocolate coffee or whatever. And we're like, we don't have white chocolate anything. He's like, that's okay. That's okay. Just something, anything. It needs to be super sweet and super sugary because that's what keeps me awake. And we're like, all right, we'll try our best. And my friend cracks his knuckles. It's showtime, right? And he's whipping up this concoction of some sort, adding agave to it and adding like condensed milk because that's very sugary, or at least very sweet. Anyways, he's whipping up this concoction. He hands it to the dude, and he takes a sip, and he goes, you know what, this is really good. I actually really like this. But can you make it just a little bit more sweet? Can you make it like, it just needs to be more sweet. The taste is perfect. It just needs to be more sweet. And we're like, all right. And we go back, we put a little bit more stuff in it, and we give it back to him, and he's like, it's almost there, bro. It just needs to be a little bit more sweet. Have you ever played like, I don't know, like any game like that where you're trying to hand the customer something and they're like, it's missing this ingredient, and you can't finish the order until it's exactly how the customer wants it in the game? This is exactly that. And I was like bewildered that he just wouldn't accept the drink, understanding that we are not Starbucks and we don't have all the stuff that he wants. He wasn't being an imposition because it was like fine, but it was like, bro, we've handed you the drink 4 times and you still don't want it. It's kind of ridiculous. So we go into the back and we're like, mother, that we explain the situation. He wanted this drink. We told him we couldn't do it. We tried to make it as sweet as we could make it. Do you have any ideas? Do you have any ideas, mother? And she goes, and she takes the cup and she pumps it full of like maple syrup. And I'm ripping my hair out. I'm like, no, you did not just put syrup in this dude's coffee. You did not just put maple syrup in this dude's coffee. And she shuts the lid and she goes, try this. And me and bro look at each other. We're like, did she just really put syrup in this dude's coffee? And we waltz right up to him, hand over the drink, and he takes a sip and he goes, perfect. That is perfect. And he left a big tip and he left. He got maple syrup in his coffee. I feel like I've told these stories before on stream. But it's because I tell these stories a lot when I think about them. Man, he got maple syrup in his coffee. Remind me about my confrontation. I feel like that's a legit ingredient. Well, the thing is, it is, because when you go to Starbucks and you want your specific 8 times your daily amount of sugar, it's all pumps of sugar. Same with Dutch Bros. It's all pumps of syrup, right? It's just the fact that this was straight up maple syrup or the pancake equivalent kind of syrup. You know what I mean? This wasn't like a sweetener syrup. This was just straight up nothing but sugar. And bro was like, this is perfect, right? But remind me about my confrontation story, because I have a little bit of a side tangent to all that. But another story during one of these fairs, to be honest, I still don't know the difference between like a cappuccino and a latte and all that stuff, because every time I try to make one, they're like, you're doing it wrong. And I'm like, but I have a cheat sheet here that you guys told me, and I'm following along with the cheat sheet, right? And they went, oh, that cheat sheet's wrong. And they would write me a new one. And then I would follow along with that. And then months later, they're like, you're making the latte wrong. I'm like, I'm following the cheat sheet. And they're like, oh, that's not right either. And they would write me a new one. I'm like, bro, come on. So anyways, this lady comes in and asks for a cappuccino and then a shot of espresso on the side or something along the lines of that, right? And so I don't think I was making it. I think someone else made it. Someone else just made it real quick. She pays for it. She gets her cappuccino and shot of espresso. Well, first of all, she had like a thick accent or something. It was very European. And we didn't understand what she meant by like whatever she was talking about. So it was already a struggle enough to figure out, what do you want, bro? Because whatever you're saying is not, like, we're not comprehending it. And the accent played a part in it, but like everything she was just describing, we're like, all right. Can you explain that again? What's up, Kana? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Say hello to Scout for me, please. All right, watch this. Scout. Oh my gosh. What the heck was that? Scout. I'm getting called out. Scout. Kana says hello. Kana says hello. The internet says cafe soda. All right, you got a law from Scout, so that's you got a law. You got a law. That's what happened. I had to recruit Scout to the Council of the Blade real quick. Yeah, so where was I? Anyways, it was hard enough that I turned off my shaders. What amalgamation of buttons did I press make that happen, bro? What? Anyways, it was hard enough to figure out. Yes, she is on Twitch. It was hard enough for us to figure out what she wanted, and then we're like, okay, we think we know what she wants. We put it together, and we thought it was a cappuccino with an extra shot. And it was weird because she wanted she wanted 2 extra shots. She wanted one to sip herself, and then one to dump back into the cappuccino or something. I don't know. It was ridiculous, right? It's something ridiculous that we're just like, all right. All right. She was just being too uppity for, she was being too much for what we were normally used to. But we tried our best. Someone put it together. She goes, thank you, and leaves. And then not long later, she comes back and she's freaking out that we didn't make the cappuccino right. And we're like, well, that's how we make a cappuccino, boss. That's just how it is. And she's like, no, you make it with this, and it needs to be this level of stuff. And we had to get the owner involved to decipher whatever she was spitting out of her mouth. And the owner's like, what you just described is how we make our lattes. We can make you a latte if you'd like. And she's like, no, just give me an extra shot so I could dump it in the cappuccino. And then that'll make it perfect. And we're like, all right. So we gave her 2 shots of espresso. One she drank herself, and one she put in the coffee. I don't know. Like I said, I still don't know the difference because it was complicated anyways. Not that I think we were doing it wrong, but I think like one person was probably doing it wrong, right? But everybody else was kind of on the same page or something. I don't know. But long story short, she had to make a scene because her cappuccino was not correct. And I'm sorry you come from a different country and things are different, but I don't know, man. Is that not expected? You come to a different country and things are going to be different. I don't know about you. Some people don't understand the difference between a latte and cappuccino. They get them confused. Right. Right. I don't know the difference, man. So that was that story. And then I had a confrontation story. This is probably same day kind of deal. All this stuff was probably the same day because that's how hectic the fair is. So we have a bathroom. The establishment that I'm in is very tiny. Like the kitchen itself is like half the size of this entire place, and it's a tiny kitchen. It's a very small place, but it does have a bathroom. And I didn't get hired during COVID. I got hired like tail end of the high around COVID. But they had their business during COVID, and what they learned is that people were stealing the toilet paper from the bathroom because people were afraid of running out of toilet paper during that time, which is kind of ridiculous. So there's a big rule that you can only use the bathroom if you're a customer. It's for clients only, right? That's the rule. And you know, I'm watchdog for that sort of stuff. If you tell me they're not allowed to do something, all of a sudden I'm watchdog and I'm making sure they are definitely not doing that, right? And it like literally never happened until this one time at the fair. And this lady just ended up running to the bathroom. And there's a big old sign on it that says like you have to be customer only. And I didn't recognize her, and I've been on the front the entire day, and I'm like, "Excuse you." So I walked up to her and I said, "Excuse you." And she kind of just like pauses and slowly turns around to look at me and was like, "Huh?" And I'm like, "The bathroom's for customers only." And I'm saying this calm right now, but in the moment, my face was probably like beet red because I don't do confrontation and I don't like to engage, like start it either. My face was probably beet red, and I'm like, "It's for customers only. The bathroom's for customers only." And she was like, "Well, I was planning on just ordering something right after I use the restroom." And I just said, "The bathroom's for customers only." Like, again, I just repeated myself. I didn't say like I understand that, but we have rules here. I didn't even like get it. I didn't know what to say. I was just like, the bathroom's for customers only. And I was like putting on like a mean face at that point. And she's like, "Well, that's kind of rude, but all right. I'll just hold it in, I guess." And she walked up to in line, and there's like a person in front, and then they were pretty much done. And then she got to, I don't know, I think she just ordered like a water or something. Like she was totally not planning on ordering something after is the point of the story. And you know, I can see through that facade, obviously. Also, whoever's been back here grinding all this material, I appreciate you. Shout out to you, because this is double the amount we need for anything. I should start working on this side. But yeah, she I don't know if she was lying to begin with, but then after she just kind of complained that I intervened with her running to the bathroom, it made it definitely look like that she was just going to use the bathroom and dip. And literally, it's kind of not the biggest deal in the world, but that was the rule I was told, and I was just enforcing it, right? And it's not like I'm working for McDonald's or anything where I just don't care, right? This is my friend's family business. I'm trying to do 110% to make sure everything is going smoothly, and I love them. I love them a lot. They're basically my family as well, right? So I'm just trying to do a good job, and the way I went about it seemed like it was too far, I guess, but because I was putting on a mean face. I wasn't like, "Oh, unfortunately, it's for you know, it's for customers only. I was put on my mean face and I'm like, it's for customers only, bro. Bark, bark, bark. You know, I'm watchdog. Step away from the bathroom door or I'm calling the police, you know? So I got pulled aside after that. They're like, what happened? What, like, literally what happened? I thought I was in trouble. I'm like, I don't know, man. You told me the bathroom wasn't for people, and I didn't see that. I didn't see her before, and she tried to run in, and it happened so fast. And they're just like, okay, all right, you're fine. And they kind of just brushed it aside, but I felt like I was in trouble. I felt like I did something wrong, but that's what they told me to gatekeep it, and gatekeep I did. I did my job, and that's all that matters. It's all that matters. Oh my gosh, it's been story time today. It's been story time today. And I just realized I'm on TINKBIT, so I should actually pay attention to the TINKBIT chat. I don't know how long I've been on TINKBIT. Hello, TINKBIT people. Hello. Got 16 people over there. But that's what happened. I was watchdog and I did my job. You can't blame me, bro. You can't blame me. I feel like I've told this story before, but every time I'm having like a bad day, I remember this story of a time of someone who had the worst day ever, and I was lucky enough to bear witness to this. You only been on TINKBIT for 10 minutes. Okay, so they did catch like a good portion of that story. What's up, Range Wither? Welcome to the stream. How are you? We are working on the longest bridge in Minecraft, and I've been on a long rant about stories and old people and all sorts of other stuff today. It's been a good storytelling day. See, like there are rules, but people keep breaking them. Yep. People keep breaking them. People be breaking the rules. So here's a story that cheers me up every time I'm having a bad day. I'm pretty sure I've told this story before. Not gonna lie. There's one day, it's a slow day, and this very tiny, short old lady walks in. Like, she was probably like shorter than 5 foot. She was probably like 4'8" or something. Very tiny, petite old lady. She comes in, and my friend is on register right now, and there's also someone else working at this point. So it was very rare that there's more than like 2 people staffed. So we got all 3 of us here. And what happened? So she takes like forever to order. It's usually not like a big deal because we're slow, but she actually was like, whoa, I've never been here before. Let me stand in front of the register and ask you every single question I possibly can. And my friend, I could tell my friend was just like, yep, that one is also gluten-free. You can tell because we have a little symbol on the side that says gluten-free. Yeah, that's on all the items that are gluten-free. And she's like, okay, but what about this one? He's like, well, that one does not have the symbol on it, which means it is not gluten-free. You know what I mean? Like, she's asking all of the questions. And she probably took like 30 minutes to order like a coffee. I think she settled on a black coffee that she was gonna just put together herself, because we have a rack full of like creamers and sugar and, you know, the whole shebang, right? So I think she just settled on, okay, I'm gonna do a black coffee, small black coffee, and then I'll do it myself. We're like, okay, cool. And then she closes the menu, puts it down, and then looks over to her side, and we had a pastry like fridge, like a small pastry fridge, so there was like scones in it and stuff, right? And she goes, oh, those look lovely. I want a scone, and then go through the process of walking her through all the flavors, and they're all vegan, non-GMO, gluten-free. And then she makes her selection, and we're like, cool. And I'm already on top of this, so I already made the coffee. And then I'm pulling out this scone, and he's like, do you want it warmed up or do you want it cold? And she's like, why would it be cold? Because we grab them straight from this fridge, and some people prefer scones cold. Some people do that, by the way. She goes, well, I don't want it cold. I want it warm. I'm like, okay. Okay, we can heat it up, no problem. So I'm working on grabbing it, so I could put it on a plate and warm it up in the microwave. And my friend is ringing her up on the register, and it pulls up, and the coffee. She was already complaining about the price of a coffee. It's a small business. Every small business has like higher prices because they're barely making a profit to begin with, so they have to kind of hike up the prices, you know. And so she was already complaining that the coffee was a bit pricey. She's like, whatever. And then that scone rings up for $8, and she went, oh no, no, remove that scone immediately. So I paused. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not warming up this scone. She didn't pass kindergarten, bro. I don't know. It's just she looked at the price and she went, nope, that is not for me. Okay. So he removes the scone. She's still upset that she has to pay, like, I don't even know how much it was for the coffee. It was probably like $5 or $6 or $4. I don't even know. And so I give her coffee, and she's working on it herself. What the heck? That is throwing me off guard. She's putting in like creamer and stuff, and she's like, oh, this is like half and a half or whatever it was. She's like, I don't really like this. Can I get some, like, do you have like any milk? I'm like, yeah, we have almond milk, we have oat milk, we have whole milk. She's like, you don't have like low fat milk? I'm like, no, it's just whole milk. If you want like a low fat option, that's why we have oat milk or whatever, right? She's like, I guess I'll do the whole milk then. I'm like, okay. And I pour it in like a little cup for her because I didn't know how much she needed. What's up, Synth? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I poured it in like a cup or whatever because that's kind of the protocol. We don't hand them the gallon of milk. We pour it in a cup, and then if they want more, we can refill the cup. Plus, the coffee was already like, you know, there was enough room to put that much amount of milk in it. And she's like, oh, this isn't enough. I need more milk. And she started like running around the side of the register to get into the kitchen to get the milk. And I didn't know what to do about that. I kind of just froze. I'm like, because I was kind of in the back of my mind. I'm like, is this woman really about to run into the kitchen? No way. I'll see what I believe it kind of deal, right? But my coworker comes in and she was like, ma'am, you are not allowed back here. You need to step away, because she already saw it coming, right? I saw it coming, but I'm like, there's no way. She's probably just walking to the side here. And nope, she ran her tiny little self all the way to the side. And then my coworker's like, nope, back up, lady. I'm like, I almost just got stabbed by an old lady. I almost got stabbed because she was like aggressive about it too. She's like, I need the milk. Like, hand me the milk. And then the coworker like put the chain up so they can't walk into the kitchen. BG crash out. I gotta see this. I've been crashing out earlier. I'm just telling stories now. But yeah, she almost ran into the kitchen to just yank the milk from my hands. So we ended up just giving her the gallon of milk, And she pours it in, and she's like, I poured too much in my coffee. And we're like, okay, it's fine. We can make you a new one for free. It's fine. She's like, no, it's fine, whatever. And then we take the milk back when she's done using it. And yeah, this lady is just, holy moly, lady. She's done using the milk, and then she's experimenting with the other stuff. She's literally a witch. She's concocting a witch's brew. She just reaches for the first thing she sees on the rack. This is what happened. She's just like, I need to put things in my coffee. I'm gonna grab the first thing that I see, right? She grabs this like jar and immediately, without reading the label or anything, just shakes it into her coffee cup, pauses, reads the label on the thing, and then my friend is still on register, kind of just monitoring everything she's been doing. She goes, sir, what does this say? And rotates her wrist so my friend can read it. And he goes, ma'am, that is Parmesan cheese. And the way he said it, he was like, the way he said it, he tried not to laugh by the second half of Parmesan cheese. You could tell he had the biggest, like, he was trying not to smile. Dude, he said that. I ran as fast as I could to the kitchen because I was going to explode. I was going to erupt in laughter. I had to run as fast as I could because I was about to laugh so hard in this lady's face. And she just gets the biggest, like, scowl on her face. Her face just, like, wrinkles up and like she just smelt something so sour. Her face just wrinkles up. And my friend's like, it's okay. We can make you a brand new one for free. It's fine. It's fine. Like, we don't mind making you another coffee. We want you to be satisfied with your coffee, right? And she goes, in the most defeated voice ever, she goes, no, it's fine. And then she walked out, never to be seen again. Never to be seen. I didn't even see her ever again, because, you know, some people come in and they're new. Some people come in and they're regulars, kind of deal, right? And sometimes the new people become regulars. Regulars, that's what I just said. Regulars. Some people become regulars, and it's cool. It's cool beans. We're like, oh, I remember you from 3 weeks ago. How have you been? Right? She never came back. She didn't dare show her face again. And I don't even know what was up with her. She didn't come in with an attitude or anything. You know, she didn't come in mean. She didn't, like, actually become mean during that entire interaction. She was just, like, unnecessarily difficult, and she didn't understand that she was being difficult, I guess. Which most people don't understand they're being difficult, but it was kind of a different vibe, you know? It was just kind of like a weird vibe, right? I guess she was like an undercover agent or something, I don't know. Had to test that Parmesan and coffee taste so good, right? My mother is oblivious like that, but it comes from a place of never thinking about anyone else. Yeah, and in this case, I don't think it was that situation, right? In this case, like, she wasn't intentionally trying to be difficult. She wasn't intentionally trying to be mean or anything. It just happened, right? She was just having an off day, I guess. and decided I must forcefully shake as much Parmesan cheese into my coffee as possible. Oh my gosh, I think about that when I'm having a bad day. Like a stressful day, like, man, I've done too much today. I'm stressed. I've been doing everything wrong today. I think about that, I'm like, well, I can't be that wrong. There's no way I could possibly mess up that bad. It makes me feel a little better. But yeah, I had another story. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. Well, there's like this one time, this one's a shorter story. There's this one time, this couple comes in. Like, we closed the restaurant. What was that for, bro? We closed the restaurant at, I don't even remember. We closed it at 4. We closed at 4, okay? Which is half the day. It's a half a day thing. And this couple walks in, you know, biker jacket, haircut, walks in with googly eye girlfriend to follow, you know, that sort of stereotype. Literally them walks in. Oh my gosh, I've been smited. That sort of couple walks in, and what happened? And it's literally like 5 minutes before we close. We close down the kitchen like 30 minutes before closing, kind of deal, because it's a lot of work to close down the kitchen. For what tiny of a thing it is, we do a lot, and it just takes a bit to close down the kitchen, you know. So that's the rule. We have a sign that says kitchen closes at like 3:30. Well, yeah, it was a last minute order. So they walk in like 5 minutes before we close. Normally, we just lock the door by then. But they showed up, and it's my friend's business, so he unlocks the door because he's trying to get as much money for his family. Understandable. They come in, and they're like, "Oh, I can't wait to eat something. I can't wait to eat something." Well, they're like skimming through the menu for a bit. Like, man, I'm so starving. And we're like, "Oh, if you're looking for food, the kitchen's actually closed, by the way. Sorry about that, but that's just how we do things." And they're like, "What? We came here for food. You can't even like make like a sandwich or something?" We're like, "Nope, because the kitchen is closed." They're like, "Not even like a sandwich?" "No. Kitchen is closed, unfortunately. That's just how it is." They're like, "Oh, all right." And they're still looking through the menu. They're like, "Oh, this sounds so good though. Can you do smoothies?" We're like, "Yeah, we can do smoothies. The blenders are still up." He's like, "Okay." And so they're looking for, and it's a healthy place, right? It's a healthy, non-GMO, gluten-free kind of place, right? But their form of healthy, non-GMO, and gluten-free is, I guess, different. I don't know. We do things a little different, I guess. They're skimming through the menu. They're like, "Well, I see all this ingredients that you have on the menu, but like, do you guys have kale?" And we're like, "No, we don't have kale." They're like, "Oh, you really need to get kale because kale is so healthy for you, and it would be, I think it would help your business, because if you put kale in your smoothies, it's super healthy." And we're like, "Okay, we'll keep that in mind." Not, you know what I mean? All right, if you say so. Bro, kale is disgusting, lol. So, and then they noticed we can put spinach in the smoothies, right? And they're like, "Oh, you do spinach though. That's good. Spinach is super healthy for you." And we're like, "Yeah, we are aware." They're like, "Do you cook the spinach though first, or do you just put it in raw?" We're like, "Well, we put spinach in the smoothies raw. The blender blends it together, so it's not like you're gonna eat a whole leaf, you know." And they're like, "Oh, no. Spinach is actually extremely toxic for you if you eat it raw. You have to cook it first to get rid of the toxins." And we're like, "Huh? huh? They're like, yeah, it's super toxic for you. I promise. You have to cook the spinach first. So if we order anything with spinach in it, do you mind cooking it? We're like, no. That is something we're not gonna do because the kitchen is closed. They're like, man. And then, you know, it's way past close at this point. It's like 8 minutes past closing. And then they're like, well, thank you. And then they left. And then we were opened for longer than no reason. All right. All right, people. Because I've eaten a lot of raw spinach. I don't think raw spinach is bad for you. I'm gonna make an assumption here. I've got a hunch that raw spinach is not bad for you. Someone can go fact check it if they want. I've been eating raw spinach my entire life. I love spinach so much. I've got a sneaking suspicion that raw spinach is not toxic at all, and you're fine, bro. You're fine, bro. If raw spinach is fine for you, no worries. See, I trust I trust Drone's judgment. I'm slipping up on my words because my brain's moving a million miles an hour. But I trust Drone's judgment. Spinach is fine, bro. It doesn't matter if it's cooked or not, bro. It's fine, bro. So that was that story. I'm trying to remember the other funny stories. But it's not as bad as real retail. I just like my stories because they're always off-puttingly strange. All the people that come in, they're just like, you're making this more complicated than it has to be, first of all. Second of all, I don't understand where you're coming from because it's such a strange request, right? It is such a strange request. There was for a time, there was this old couple came in. It was one of those things where the wife dragged this dude into this place. He's like, why can't I just go to McDonald's or something? Kind of deal. Oh, remind me about the mayor story. Don't let me forget the mayor story. But anyways, this dude comes in with his wife. It was clear that his wife dragged this dude in, right? Because she's like, oh my gosh, look what they got. And he's just not having it. He's just like, all I care about is eggs and a breakfast, right? You know, he just wanted breakfast. And at the time, they actually didn't do breakfast. Like, the only breakfast options that there were, like, breakfast sandwiches. And we would do, like, egg whites. And not, like, the actual whole egg or anything. Because it's a vegan or at least vegetarian kind of deal, right? Why are we talking about spinach? Because it makes you strong. Anyways, yeah, he's just like a classic old dude, old grumpy dude. He wasn't an issue. He was just like so hungry. He just wanted breakfast, and he was so surprised that we didn't do like whole eggs. And we're like, yeah, we only do egg whites. Sorry. What the heck, Elytra? He kind of threw like a hissy fit about it. He's like, what? You don't have whole eggs? Do you even have like bacon and stuff? And we're like, we have like turkey bacon. I don't know, man. He kind of threw like a hissy fit about it. Which is fair. Like, you're expecting to come into this place for breakfast. You're not getting your breakfast, and that kind of does stink, but it was clear that his wife kind of just dragged him to this place because it, you know, it's a healthy place. And he was just not having it. I think he got a crepe or something. I don't even remember. He got something. And he seemed all right by the time he left, but you know, there's just stuff like that where people are grumpy gills, and I'm sorry, this is not the establishment you thought it was, but this is how we do things, brother. This is how we do things. Yeah, crepes are pretty good. And then I have a story here. There was just one day I was working, being all nonchalant as Baby Gast does. I'm a tired boy as it is. I was brain fog tired by the time I was working at this place, right? Like, people thought I was just unhappy. I was just straight up tired, bro. I'm sorry. Ooh, this reminds me of another story. But I was just straight up so tired all the time. I still am, but, you know, I'm speaking, am I not? Back then, I would just be like, yep. All right. You know, like, I barely even spoke. I was just tired all the time. But they put me on register for whatever reason to help me like get out of my shell and talk to more people, because they could tell I was extremely introverted and shy and scared. So they forcefully put me up there to help me practice with people, since it wasn't a busy setting anyways. It wasn't going to stress me out. They're like, I think this is going to benefit you greatly. And I'm like, okay, I agree. And this dude comes in. He walks in, he goes, and he's all happy and chipper. He's like cracking jokes. I don't even remember the jokes because I'm not even like paying attention to this guy. He pulls up the menu. He's like, oh, that sounds good. Like, he's extremely extroverted kind of guy, which isn't a problem. But in a way, the way he was acting, it made me feel like I was supposed to know him. The way he was acting, he's like, everybody knows who I am. Everybody should know who I am, right? Mr. Bloom, welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm just doing storytelling today. Building out these railings. But anyways, he had that, like, he was super charismatic, but he was acting like everybody should kind of know him, if that makes sense. But I was just so tired and out of it, and I'm like, okay, buddy. And I wasn't really... I laughed at a few of his jokes, ha 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 ha, but he kept, like, going, and I'm like, alright. And the one joke the one main one I remember not laughing at, I'm like, okay, sir, that will be, like, 28 something something, whatever it was. And he goes, can I borrow your credit card? Ha 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 ha. And I just kind of went, you know? And then he kind of got the vibe that like, okay, I'm being annoying at this point. He got his food and he ate and he walked out. Have a great day. You too, thank you. After he was gone, my friend was like, dude, you know that was like our previous mayor, right? I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, he's not the mayor anymore, but he was like the most recent mayor that we have. I'm like, oh, that makes more sense, but I'm a dumb kid and I don't know the town politics or anything, so like, bro, how was I supposed to know that was our mayor? So yeah, he walked in expecting like a parade because he's supporting a small business as the ex-mayor, and you know, I was too young to understand who this guy was, so that's my bad, bro. That's my bad, bro. That is literally... You're gone again. I shall return on the weekend. Adios, Connor. Thank you so much for tuning in. Mayor Nobody at your service. So, yeah, that's kind of how that played through. Like, I was not aware that was the mayor. I was not aware, but anyways, what's funny is he's a real estate guy, so he's also well known for a lot of like selling houses and stuff in our town. But like, there's a lot of competition with that anyways in my town. My mom has a real estate license because she really wanted to get into it, and she sold a few houses here and there, and it's pretty good money, especially if you don't do it like as a job. You just do it like every now and then. It's really good side money, right? I talked to her the other day, and she's like, honestly, I think I'm gonna not retake the license test. I'm gonna let my license slip because I don't think I plan on helping people sell any houses soon. Cause like, strangers are tough to work with, and she only really would sell for family and friends, like close friends. But she's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have the time for it anyways. So I'm like, aw. But my parents are busy. My parents are super busy people. Super busy people. Yeah, I talked about that job. I could talk about my job, I guess. I kind of don't want to, actually, because it is my current job. I shouldn't be talking about it too much. Not that I expect all 10 of you to go immediately start looking up where I work or anything, but you know. The VOD is the VOD will be like permanent, so I shouldn't just be talking about permanent things, you know. Yeah, I know I'm not obligated to talk about it, but I have like so many funny stories, but it's fine. It's fine. Tell us about my cats. My cats. Oliver is sleeping on the cat tower right here in the room. I don't know where Toby is. Toby is always following Oliver. That's kind of their dynamic. Oliver, I don't know if I told you guys, but his he got injured. Yeah, I don't know if I told you guys. He got injured. We noticed like a week or two ago. Probably, I think it was like 2 weeks ago. All of a sudden, he's limping like crazy bad, and we're like, that is not good. And we called the vet, and we were able to schedule an appointment like super quick because there was an opening. So they're like, yeah, you're not gonna get an appointment for the next like 4 months. So we're like, no. And then they called us back like, oh wait, we have an opening today. Yay. So I took him to the vet, and they're like, what seems to be the trouble? I'm like, bro's like limping. His foot probably hurts really bad. Do you know why? Nope. And it's not going to sound extremely sus when I tell you I don't know about it, but I said he has a little brother that does nothing but like play with him, and he's older. Toby's younger. Toby's full of energy. Oliver's like, just let me sleep, bro. Just let me sleep, bro. Yeah, if cats show any injury, that can be bad. Usually they hide it. Yeah. So the fact that he was limping like crazy bad was very scary, right? At first, I'm like, bro's probably just faking it. There's this one meme, this one video of this one cat who's like fake limping. They're like, oh, your paw hurts, your paw hurts, buddy. Oh, poor buddy. Do you need whipped cream to fix it? And they pull out the whipped cream, and all of a sudden he's walking on all 4 of his legs. And they're like, oh, is whipped cream gonna fix it, buddy? You're in so much pain, but whipped cream's gonna make it feel all better. Aw. You know, so he's literally faking it for whipped cream, right? So I was joking about that. I'm like, pull out the whipped cream. He's gonna be fine. But I got to look at him when I got home from work. I'm like, okay, that's not good. And then by the next morning, it was not any better. I'm like, yep, we need to do something ASAP. And then after I got home from work, that's when I took him to the vet. And I'm like, he's got He's got a little brother who they play too rough. Okay? So here's their dynamic. Toby is a cat. He loves other cats. The whole reason we got Toby, we wanted a friend for Oliver because we both work a lot, and sometimes none of us are at the house or the apartment. I mean, we needed Oliver to have a friend because we come home and he has no voice because he's been crying all day. We're like, no, don't do that, bro. We'll get you a friend. So we were looking for, what's up, Burnt Bagel? How are you? So we were looking for a friend about his age, but we couldn't find any like reliable cats his age. So we settled with Toby, who is involved with a ton of cats to get those cats out of their shell. But we ended up taking Toby because we just needed something that worked for now, okay? So Toby's a cat person. He loves cats. So all he does is follow Oliver around everywhere he goes. So it's very rare that they're separated. But obviously Toby likes to play. So Oliver doesn't play rough, but he has like sharp teeth. So he might bite Toby and like he doesn't know how hard he's biting. So Toby goes, "Ow, you hurt me." And then Toby does everything he possibly can to beat up Oliver. I'm not even kidding. There is rage in his eyes. I'm like, leave him alone. He's practically an old man at this point. No, it is game on after that. They just straight up fight. It is game on after that. So sometimes we do have to separate them a lot. So the fact that Oliver is limping is kind of no mystery to me. Obviously they ran around the house or something, and he probably jumped off of something trying to chase Toby, and he probably like hurt himself, or I don't know. Not that we have too high of things anyways, but like for the cats to jump on, but I don't know. It was one morning I woke up and he was limping. That's all I know. So that's what I explained to the vet. I'm like, hey, he has a younger brother. They probably ran around, and I don't know. I don't know if it's broken. I don't know what's going on, but he is actively trying to avoid any sort of pressure on his leg. He goes, okay, and the vet checks out Oliver. He's like, well, it's not his foot that's hurt. It's actually like his thigh. Because every time I'm trying to touch his thigh, he's reacting more than when I touch his foot. And that would explain why he doesn't want to put any pressure on his leg. It's because he doesn't want to bend his thigh. So yeah, he probably like sprained his thigh or something, because I'm feeling around and I don't feel any like fractures or anything. And if there was any fractures, they would be freaking out way more. They'd be crying way more. I'm like, all right, that makes sense. He's like, I'm going to assign you medicine. Give him the medicine. And I'm like, cool beans. And then it was super expensive. I'm like, oh my gosh, my pet insurance better cover this. So, but what I'm hearing, because I've never done this before. I've never done like pet insurance stuff. But what I'm hearing is that it's just normal that you have to pay the bill first, and then the pet insurance will cover it after. If you like reach out to them, which I don't think we did, but we should get on that. But yeah, so he like sprained his leg or something. He sprained his thigh. Probably running around, or I don't know. I'm like, can you check if he was bitten or anything? He's like, nope, I'm not feeling any signs of being bitten, so I don't know, man. So the medicine they gave us was only enough for like 3 days. I'm like, I thought you gave me enough for a week. And they're like, oh, haha, nope. I'm like, bro, you said it's going to take about a week for him to like recover. And you only gave me enough medicine for 3 days. And that includes the day I came home from the vet and immediately put a pill down his throat, you know? So we're kind of upset about that, and it's expensive stuff, and we just can't just drop like $150 every time on this medicine. It's expensive stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh. So we had to separate Toby and Oliver for a bit because they just want, like, Toby will not leave him alone. And then they're going to end up fighting, and they fight in the middle of the night, and it's a whole thing, right? It's a whole thing. So we started separating them, and then that just made things worse because both of them would cry at the door like, let me in, let me out, let me in, let me out, because they want to hang out with each other. Right? But it was hitting Toby hard. So Toby's a cat person. He likes my wife. He does not like me too much. He'll have his moments where I can approach him and I can get my pets in, but like if I'm wearing shoes, for example, he avoids me like the plague. He's afraid of me like stepping on him or something, which nothing like that's ever happened. I don't know if it was like prior abuse or anything, but he just avoids me. But our relationship has been getting better since we stopped doing like a dry food automatic feeder, and now we start feeding them like canned food. They get wet food and all sorts of yummy stuff. We've switched up their diet so it's extremely healthy, and they eat better than us at this point, right? But our relationship's been getting a little bit better because he sees me as, oh, you're a human that gives food, so you're a good human, right? Depending on what they gave him, it's sometimes over medicating to give something like a painkiller for more days than they need one. Yeah, but they told me, see if I can medicate him for an entire week, and then they didn't give me medicine for an entire week, and I'm like, bro. But anyways, so it was hitting Toby pretty hard because he loves Oliver. And so it got to the point that every morning when I would like get ready for work, I'd open up the door and he would zoom through the door, through the tiniest crack. And I'd have to separate them in the morning, and I'm already late for work. And I'm like, go away, go away, go away. And I have to separate them. And then like I said, Toby doesn't really care about me too much. He would be rubbing up all over me because he was all alone all night. Poor baby. He's just like, I was all alone all night, all by myself. How could you separate me? I'm like, bro, you literally beat up Oliver. Bro, that's why we have to separate you. So the separation only lasted like a few days because every time we would like open up the doors and stuff, like I would go to give Oliver his medicine. The first thing Toby would do is sprint at Oliver and straight up tackle him because he misses him so much, right? And you know, I'd stick my leg out and like block him from, so he would literally run full speed into my foot. Boom. Because he's trying to tackle Oliver. It was bad. So he's still in pain, kinda. It was pretty bad for the past few weeks. It looked like he was doing better, and then he was getting negative process. So he probably played with Toby again or something. I don't know. And then now he seems pretty good. He's still laying down a lot and not being too active on it, which is good. But I think we're almost out of the woods for this thing. I think he's probably all right about now. Because he seemed fine yesterday. I haven't seen him walk too much today because I rolled out of bed, turned on my computer, and then started streaming, kind of deal. Which reminds me, we're 3.5 hours in. I should probably find something to eat because I am hungry. Let me have their number. I'll fix it. No, seriously, we contacted them. They're like, hey, you only gave us medicine for 3 days. They're like, ha ha ha. Yeah. And it's one of those scammy things where the packet of medicine has 6 like lumps in it where the pills are inside of. And I was cutting that thing up. So on day 2, I was opening it up and realized the lump had nothing in it. I was like checking on the floor. I'm like, did it fall out or anything? No, it just has nothing in it. It has absolutely nothing in it. So it looks like it's 6 pills, which is about a week, right? It was 3 because it was half empty. It was half empty. And that's what really made me mad. I'm like, I thought I had enough medicine for the week. It was deceptively packaged for 1 week. Turns out it was only 3 days. And it was only really 2 days because I gave him medicine that day I got from the vet. So, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I just love being scammed, I guess. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Mauga just claimed a Rick. Let's go. Let's go. Don't tell anybody what it is. It's a surprise. It do be a surprise. I don't even know if it was just like an individual being awful, Mr. Bloom. It's just vets in general or anything medical in general. It's like, oh, we're gonna help you. Psych. You know, that's just how it is. Here's Catbox. Hello, Catbox. We got a good portion of these railings down. Let's see where we're at. We've moved about halfway down this bridge, as far as I can see. Let me see. Yeah, we're about halfway down the bridge, from the last shop at least. So, tell you what, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I don't know. It might take me like. I might take like a 15-minute break, I'm going to be honest. But I think I've been doing good. I'm awake today for some reason. It's Thursday. So, I don't know if Prime is around, if he wants to throw on like a Technoblade video. But yeah, I think I'll do a good 15-minute break. So, if you aren't tuning in after, have a great rest of your day. I understand if you have things to do. But I will BRB. Hello there. 15 minutes really just means half an hour apparently. What's up, everybody? What? What? I've been caged? Who could have done this? What? Hold on. Oh, looks like Shroomi's online. I missed that. My throat hurts all of a sudden, so I'm cooked. There will be no more talking from here on out. Oh my gosh, it was A's. A's just had to join as soon as I was AFK. Just to mess with me? Are we so serious right now? A's must be a paid actor. What am I supposed to do about this? What am I supposed to do about this? You guys are free. Enjoy yourselves. You're free. Be gone. Shoo, shoo. That's right. There you go. There you go. My cat is getting into trouble. Go away, buddy. Go away. Go away. Go away. He likes to get on the tanks, bro. Alright. Yeah. I don't know. Like the far back of my throat hurts. But I should be okay. I should be fine. Don't worry about me. Okay. It's like nothing had ever happened. It's like I didn't step away for. And I was wondering how long it was going to take for him to disappear. I thought he was just going to fade away into the abyss. He just disappears from existence. That was so sad. The chicken just made eye contact as you pushed him off the bridge. Dude, he was in my way. I had no other choice. I promise. I analyzed my options, and that was the only option I had. Was to slightly but gently push him off the bridge. I hope you think about your actions. I did, and I think I'm good. Remember his sincere eyes. I thought the polar bear would give it away. See, I thought it was you, but because you weren't online by the time I hopped off, I was so confused. You know, someone could have easily had pinned the blame on you and put the polar bear in, so I had to double check. I had to scroll, I had to check the logs, I had to get the receipts. You are twice as guilty. Were you just waiting for me to hop off? Did you just notice, oh, he's AFK. I better go mess with him. Has this been your plan the whole time? He chose blood. I choose blood. Oh, I've caught up to whoever left off working on these. It was a sneak attack. I logged in, ranked, and then left. Look. Look. You didn't have to, okay? You could have placed a nice, encouraging sign down that explains how much you appreciate being my friend and how you would you're just trying to lift me up and be thoughtful, but instead you put me in a cage and it was very claustrophobic. And then I had to scooch one of the residents off the edge of the bridge. for scientific purposes. No, this is the way. Polar bear chicken cage is the answer. No. We could be live, laugh, loving right now and not be putting me in a cage. That is also a thing that can happen, by the way. It's for the plot? Okay, it's fair. It's fair. That do be fair. So I was going to come back. I was going to come back and ask you guys, what is your opinion on camping? Because I have some camping stories I'd like to tell, or at least I'll try to remember them. It's been a while. But I've got one embarrassing one in particular. I hope one day someone loves me enough to put me in a polar bear chicken cage. Bro, you're not making this easy for me. Camping. How do we feel about camping? Camping is chill. You love camping. You love camping. Nice, nice. I love camping. So, I've talked about how I have been working on a book series. Most of the writing that I've done for that book series in the early days was done when I was camping. The first few times we camped with my family, it was traditional, like, tent. We have to pitch the tent, and then we have to sleep in the tent, and then everybody's tracking mud in the tent. You know how it goes. Classic camping stuff. But I don't know, the camping air is just so nice. It's so fresh outside, and it's always like cold in the mornings. So it always I don't know, I always felt like inspired when I was younger. So when I was like 11 or 12, writing in this little journal of mine, I was like, man, I feel great. And then I would write, and it was good stuff. Streamers have a life. I'm barely a streamer as it is. I hope that one day someone loves me enough to put me in a polar bear chicken cage. That needs to go on a shirt. How am I just finding out that Baby Gast is a writer? I don't talk about it too much. And to be honest, if I ever did blow up on YouTube, I don't think I ever will share anything, because I would like that story to find an audience of its own. As easy as it would be to, like, please buy my books, please buy my books, right? I think I would want those to grow its own audience detached from myself, especially because if my pen name is my actual name, that would be a whole different scenario. I don't know, but that would probably be its own little thing. So, but I do write. I've been working on a book series since I was 10. Obviously, the story has changed a lot since I was 10 years old, but, you know. We gave up on tent camping after going to Virginia State from Minnesota, and it rained every darned night. One night, the kids' air mattress were not high enough and wet. Oh, everyone and everything was wet. Yeah, I hate it when it's wet. Wet. You're right. What am I right about? What am I right about? I'm right about everything, by the way. That was a trick question. I'm always right about everything I have ever known, right? Yeah, so anyways, yeah, camping would inspire me to write. I would write here and there after school working on the story, but every now and then we would go camping and I would just start knocking out chapters, dude. Chapters. It was incredible. And even when the story changed a lot, camping was like my outlet to write. I don't know. I always felt inspired. It wasn't because there was no video games and there was nothing else to do. It was simply because the air is great. I feel great. I feel at peace for some reason. I should start putting my ideas on paper, right? Low-key glazing gives up. Look, I have to pretend I have confidence and then people believe it, okay? It works every time. So yeah, I'm trying to think of some camping stories. So in the beginning, early days of camping with my family, we would do the tent, and then eventually I think my parents did get sick of it. One too many rainy nights and muddy tents. I think they decided to get like a trailer. So we did own a trailer for some time, and we would go camp in the trailer. And honestly, I don't know what I would prefer. I liked both camping in a tent and camping in a trailer. Obviously, a trailer is easier, but it also comes with its own prep work as well. Literally, if you camp in a tent, I feel like you just pack a cooler and you go. If anything, camping in the RV, it was like, okay, we're spending the entire day before camping to pack this thing full of everything we could ever need. You know, it's a different experience, or at least that's what my family would do. I had a big family, so there was a lot to pack. There was this one time, so we went to a few different spots. We went to like actual nature camping spots before, but later down the road, it was more like, I'm going to use the term recreational. That might not be right. I don't know. There's literally paved roads. You park the RV down, and then that is your spot. You pick a spot. That is your camping spot, right? And some of the places have like their own outhouses around. It's not just the woods. There'll be like, not an outhouse, like bathrooms, like a whole building dedicated to a bathroom. So in particular, I have this embarrassing story, because we do love a good baby ghast being embarrassed, right? What's up, Court? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm about to tell a very embarrassing story, or at least it's not the most embarrassing. It's embarrassing to me. I think it's one of those stories that I would think about late at night, and then I couldn't sleep because of how embarrassed I was, right? We do love overthinking at night, don't we? That's our favorite thing to do. So, this place had like its own little, it felt more like a community camping place rather than like an actual camping place, because it was, you would be in parts of the woods, but it was open enough with the trees that you could like see into other camping grounds or camping spots if you really wanted to. And there was these big paved roads that were like huge, so you could like, if you're walking down the road, you were walking past all these camping sites and you could like see everybody. It wasn't too private, and it wasn't a big deal. There was enough space between people that it wasn't a big deal. It was just one of those ones, right? And they had public bathrooms that it was just easy to navigate and walk to. And there was this one time when I go camping, I don't really like to use the bathroom. I don't know, I'm just embarrassed, but I had to go. I was running to the bathrooms, and they were cleaning it. There was a janitor cleaning the men's side, and I'm like, oh, I'll just come back later. I was probably like 13 or 14, I don't know. I was young. And the janitor was like, oh, no, it's fine. You could just go in the women's restroom. It's all the same thing. It's just go real quick. I'm like, all right. So I just listened to the dude, and I went to the women's, because it's not like it's a urinal or anything. It's just like a bathroom. It's just one toilet. It's a small little bathroom, but there's two, right? And so I'm at the bathroom, and I hear someone like walk up and try the door, but I locked it, right? And they're like, oh, is there someone in there? And the dude's like, yeah, there's a boy in there. There's a little boy in the bathroom. And I'm like, what? What? Why would you out me like that, bro? You literally out... He just had to say, oh, there's someone in the bathroom. Oh, yeah, someone's in there. There's someone in there. Oh, okay, I'll come back. No, he was just like, yeah, there's a boy in the bathroom. There's a little boy in the bathroom. There's a little boy using the bathroom right now. And she went, what? Yeah, there's a boy in the bathroom using the bathroom right now because I'm cleaning out the boy side. Like, you did not have to out me like that. So after I was done, I like opened the door, like creaked it open and opened it because I was just trying to leave. And the lady was just waiting right there at the door. She was just waiting there because she was waiting for her turn, right? But she was just waited for me to come out. So I opened it up, creaked it, we made eye contact, and I just ran out. I was gone. I just gone. Are you serious, bro? It's like some Diary of a Wimpy Kid type stuff right there. That was absolutely outrageous. And I was young too. I was just like a young little tiny skinny boy. And oh yeah, there's a little boy in the bathroom. There's a little boy using the bathroom right now. That's why there's someone in there and that's why it's locked. I'm like, you met a chaotic neutral in the wild. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. That was not chaotic neutral. That was just sabotage. That was nothing but sabotage. I got scammed. I seriously got scammed, bro. Like, are we serious? I don't think I ever did anything in my life to deserve that level of embarrassment. I'm gonna be honest. All he had to say was, oh yeah, there's someone in there. And to be fair, I would have walked out anyways, and it might have been weird, but... Bro. He sold me out! He sold me out on purpose. He sold me out on purpose. I don't even want to tell any more camping stories after that. It was so bad. I don't know. I don't have any other like funny camping stories. That was kind of just the one that popped to mind because it was felt like a lot of people would laugh if I got embarrassed, which is fine. I'll just cry. But yeah, I would like to write during camping. It's just peaceful and fun. They call him the Flash for a reason. Poor kid got traumatized. Never went camping again. Nah, we went camping a few times after that. Plenty of times after that, actually. Trying to think of some other funny stuff. One time when I went camping with the Girl Scouts when I was like 9, and we were out in the woods and I was running down this massive hill for just a character development moment, I guess, and I ended up tripping and breaking my arm. Yep, that sounds like character development. This is why people have social issues. I have this one story that might be a little gory, but it's only gory if you think about it too hard, I guess. There's this one time, so I've always been close with the neighbors' kids wherever I've been. As antisocial as I am, my friends would always be the neighbor kids, right? And we'd always go outside and play football or whatever it is, right? I don't know. I was probably like 6 years old. And what happened? I don't know. I already had like a big day that day. I remember that. It was like already a big day. of activities that day. And it was late at night, like the street lights were on at this point, and the neighbors were out in their front yard, and we just got back from somewhere, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, baby gas, do you want to hang out?" I like looked up to my parents. I'm like, "Is it too late to hang out?" And they're like, "Go on, you're fine. You can go. You can go hang out for a bit, for like an hour." And I went, "Yay!" And I was running in the road with flip-flops, and of course I have tiny baby gassed young 6-year-old feet, and the front of the flip-flop was longer than my foot, and I dragged it on the road. It folded and tripped me, and I like slid like a whole foot face first in the asphalt. It's safe to say I did not get to go out to play. I was rushed immediately. I was rushed immediately inside, and Neosporin and hydrogen peroxide all over my face. Yeah, I don't know how I don't have like the gnarliest scar on my face from that. I have no idea. Like I do not, it's like it never happened. Yeah, he can go out with his friends. Oh, I already know where this is heading. I feel it from here. Oh my gosh, it was great. There was one time I was hanging out with a neighbor kid. Their mom took us to the park or something. I don't know. I think it was the water park and then the park. And there was like monkey bars or something, and I was on the monkey bars and I slipped and let go, and my immediate reaction was to try to catch myself with my hand, but I fell on my hand, so I kind of sprained it a little. It was only like hurt for the one day that I did it, but I cried in front of someone else's mom, and then they had to take me back to my mom, and they're like, "Yeah, he." This is what she said, because this is what happened. She was like, "Yeah, he slipped from the monkey bars or something, and he fell, and he got hurt, and he was crying. But we went out for ice cream after, and then he stopped crying, and he was fine." And I think she just spoke like broken English, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that mom spoke broken English. But that's how the story like unfolded. And it made me feel so embarrassed, because I'm like, well, am I that much of a crybaby? All I needed was ice cream. I just needed to be spoiled, and then I was fine. And that used to bug me for years. Am I hyped for Cobblemon? Yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully next month I'll have time. But I have 3 more classes left of school. It says all those classes end May 1st. So I don't know how difficult those classes are going to be. One of them is like researching algorithms. The other one is I get to play with a VR headset. So I don't know the workload yet, but I hope I can tackle all that during April. Sometimes kids just need a distraction. Well, like, I remember it so vividly. I was actually genuinely hurt because I fell on my wrist. Because I know some kids are like, "Oh, you just gotta not react and be like, 'Oh, you're okay, bud, get up, you're tough,' and then they're fine." In this case, I remember I was genuinely hurt, and I thought I sprained my wrist or something, and then I was like fine the next day or whatever. What classes am I taking? I just described them. I don't know if I should share what they are, but I think both of those are they're just elective, dumb, waste of time classes that you need to get your credits in so you can get your degree. and so college makes a lot of money off of me. Those kinds of classes. Because I'm complete. I just finished my last class I needed for my minor in media content creation, and I've been working on this for this whole semester. I'm working on my very last class for my bachelor's, but I need a bunch of other like filler classes to get the exact amount of credits I need to graduate. So those are those two remaining. Excuse me. Those are those two remaining classes that I'm taking on top of my astronomy class. No, as in take me with you, bro. I wish I could be in that class. Oh. But I really don't have that where I live. Yeah, I do online school. That's kind of why. I don't go in person. Hence the introvertedness. Hence the introvertedness. Oh, that's not good. And there it goes. But yeah, that's I'm trying to think of some other embarrassing little kid stories because they are the funniest and the best. Yeah, I do college online. I couldn't do anything else if I didn't go online. Like, I don't even know how I could manage a full-time job and YouTube and college all at once. I would actually go lose my mind. Bridge event would have actually taken 5 months to be put together with Ian's schedule. Flashbacks from 2020. Yeah. 2020 though is what convinced me to do online classes. I do like online classes. I know it's not good for a lot of people, but I don't know. It was good for my mental health. At the time COVID was going on, I was in a really dark place, so COVID served as like a good like mental health break, a forced mental health vacation for me. And I was like, thank you, universe. Thank you very much. But everybody else was like suffering, I guess. So it was only a thank you from me and not from everybody else. Thank you, universe. But yeah, I'm trying to think of some other embarrassing stuff. I got things that I cringe about like nowadays that do not matter. There's one time during my 5th birthday party. It was outside. We were at the park where I'm opening up gifts, and I open up this one thing and I had no idea what it was. And I was like, what is this? What is this? And everybody was like, ha 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 ha. And then later, my mom was like, okay, you didn't know what it was, but it's very rude to ask like what this thing is. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. But like, I still don't know what it is to this day. I couldn't tell you what it is. I think it was like one of those like bootleg console things, but not like PlayStation, like bootleg Atari or something like that, like a little kid console or something. Like I was supposed to be able to play games on it. I don't think I ever did. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know what happened to that. Before I got Minecraft, you'd play some like off-brand laggy version, right? You know, there's this one, I don't remember the name. I think it was CubeCraft or something like that. I don't know. But how it was basically, it was rip off Minecraft. Of course it was. It was a clone Minecraft, but how it worked was interesting to me, and I want to replicate this for like Minecraft servers. How the map worked, so you would log on, it was always multiplayer. It was not like you can play in creative. It was always multiplayer. And what you would do, you would log on to the server, and spawn would be like this gigantic castle thing, which was cool. But how the game worked, because it was always one world, and people would, you know, hundreds of thousands of people would play on it all the time. How it would work is the closer you built to spawn, the longer your stuff would last. But the further away you built, the less amount of time it would last. So the map would like, the edges of the map would just deteriorate, basically. All the blocks you would place, one by one, they would start to disappear. And like, that's a really good solution for like a gigantic server. Like if like Minecraft servers did that, they probably do, because I'm pretty sure some servers will like actively go do that and delete like old bases and stuff so people can build new ones. But if the game just had an option to do that on its own, that would be such a great solution to like, I don't know, like community servers that a lot of people join and then they leave and then they never come back, right? The map would just slowly regenerate itself over time, and people would just, you know, new people have a spot to build at. So the game kind of forced you to, okay, there's plenty of builds here. If I want to build myself, I'm going to have to travel a little bit further. And people would do that, and then they would build, and then they would stop playing like I did, because I just wanted to play Minecraft, and it was difficult on a tablet. So that's what I would do, and then I never played again, and then my base is long erased from history, if the game hasn't even been erased at this point, which I'm pretty sure it has. But the very first thing I built, which is something I always wanted to build, I knew there was giant mushrooms in Minecraft, and what I always wanted to do was turn a mushroom into a house. So that was like the very first thing I ever wanted to do in Minecraft. And my favorite block at the time was gold blocks. So it was a gold block mushroom. So I grew a mushroom, and then it's already kind of like a square flat base. So I put a ladder up the stem up to the top of the mushroom, and then I would build like the gold on it, and then I would put a TV and a bed, and it was like the coolest hangout spot. And then I logged in the next day, and like half the house was missing because of the deterioration thing. Good times. And then the first time I did play Minecraft was on an Xbox, because my friend invited me over, and he was like, I have Minecraft, do you want to play? Of course I do, I wish I had Minecraft. And then guess what the first thing I built was? It was the same exact mushroom house. It was the first thing I built was a gold mushroom house. Red or brown? These ones were brown because they were the flat topped ones. But red mushrooms have always been like my favorite mushrooms in Minecraft, if that makes sense. Not long later, I would make like, because you know how the red mushrooms are like, you could literally build a house inside of them. I would do that as well later down the road, but yeah, early days was building on top of a giant mushroom. That was like my first ever Minecraft build. And then eventually I did get Minecraft on a console. And the first ever thing I built was a gold house. It was a gold house. I built it was like a rectangle house, it was just solid gold, but then I gave it like a pyramid roof. And I thought it was the coolest thing ever. It had like 3 rooms. I put all my pets in it, like my existing IRL pets. I put them in the house. I don't even know if I knew what name tags were at the time. I just put them in my... I'm like, oh, this is my cat, and this is my dog, and this is my cat. And then the second thing I ever built was the main character from my book series. I built him right behind the house, like a giant statue of my character. Holy moly, Court! Thank you for subbing on Twitch. Holy moly, I appreciate it. And you gifted a sub to Starstruck. Wow, that is so thoughtful. Thank you very much. I didn't even know you were still around. I've been rambling this whole time. How is the bridge going? I think right now we're working from end to end. So everything up from 400k to where I'm at is built. I'm still working on this part. And then on the opposite side, everything from spawn up to like almost 100k should be done. So there is still a lot more to do. But, you know, we're working on it. We got a lot of people online working on this. So hopefully we can knock this out pretty soon. I've just been in a groove right now, being able to build out these railings here. But yeah, once again, Court, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Court was here. I do appreciate you very much. Thank you very much. It means a lot to me. It's been hard for me to talk this past week because I don't know. I was probably anxious, but I was also very sick. I almost said scared, bro. I was also very sick. It's been hard for me to talk, and I was very low energy. Today, I feel pretty good. I feel super good. Okay, I should start working backwards because I've gone on pretty far. But yeah, the second thing I ever built in Minecraft was a giant statue of the main character in my book series. And what's funny is his design has hardly changed at all over that was how long ago was that? That was over 12 years ago, I think. Like well over 12 years ago. He has not changed that much himself. But the story itself around him has. That's the thing. Yeah, and then so that world was a super flat world, and it was obviously creative. If I built a giant gold house, right? That was obviously a creative world, a creative flat world. And that was my jam. That was where I lived. Every single day at school, I would just daydream about Minecraft, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to come home. I can't wait to come home and build like a statue of Wally. I can't wait to come home and build like a giant tree. I can't wait to come home. I should show you guys that world sometime. I'll show it maybe the 1 million subscriber milestone. No, I'm just kidding. But I should show you guys that sometime. Cause that is literally my entire childhood. Like I lived in that world. I lived in that world. That's where I would create so many stories. I had a whole Baby Ghast lore in that entire world. I had like so many stories. And that's where I was recording my very first Minecraft videos too. Like my old roleplay videos. I think I was talking about those yesterday. Was it yesterday? I don't even remember. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I think yesterday we dove into some Baby Ghast YouTube lore. That is where I would record some of my first roleplay videos. Not the other world where I would like build a house and stuff, because that was survival. But that one in particular, I had a whole story planned out. I had it planned out for years and years, and then you know, obviously I grew up a little bit, just a little bit, apparently, just a little bit, but what's cool about that world, what's really cool about that world, so that has like so much of my personal childhood and digital history in it, right? That world I started on the PlayStation 3, and then eventually I got a PS4, and you could convert you could send your PS3 worlds to the PS4, which is awesome. Thank you 4J Studios for that. So you could migrate your existing worlds to the better console, so I continue to play on that world forever and ever. And then obviously I have a PS5 now because I'm lucky enough to have one. You know, I could play that world if I wanted to on the PS5. So it's gone through 3 different consoles. But also, I know of a way to convert console edition worlds to PC. And so I have that world on my computer to this day. And sometimes I'll log on and... Oh, nobody saw that. That was an OBS glitch. Nobody saw that. Sometimes I'll log on myself. It's very rarely that I do because I'm busy. But if I want to like practice designing a build like really quick, that's now like my canvas world where I do that. I teleported like, well, the console worlds were very small. I think they were about like 2,500 by 2,500 blocks. So they're pretty small. So everything that I've built was like clustered together all in the center kinda. But now that I have this world on PC, I just teleported like 1,000 blocks away, or like 10,000 blocks away or something like that. And so it's like a blank it's a blank super flat world, but it has all the history in that world deep down. So that's what's really cool. That's what's really cool. And if you guys want to convert those worlds yourself, it does require money because you need to have a realm on your console, because you can upload that world to the realm, right? And then people who are playing on Windows Edition, I almost said Windows 10, but now it could be anything really. Those who play on Windows Edition can join that realm, right? But if you own that same Microsoft account, you can manage the worlds and stuff, and you can download the world. So you can download your console world as a existing Windows Edition world. Not that it's converted, it's just if you try to download the world on like with a flash drive on your console, either PlayStation or Xbox has that all encrypted, so it's not the same code, and like you can't really read the data. But you can if you send it to a realm, download it to your PC, and then you have it, right? And then there's this cool tool that I use. I think it's called, what's it called? I think it's called Chunker. Chunker.app, I think. Chunker.app. Yes. Chunker.app. I've been using this thing for years, but it's like so much more powerful than it used to be. So much more powerful. It can convert your Bedrock worlds to Java Edition. So that's exactly what I did. So when I had a free trial to the realm, I literally ported all of my console worlds to my computer. I ported as many as I could. Literally every single world that I've been carrying over the past 10 years, I sent them over to my computer so I could have them forever. It's cool stuff. It is cool stuff. Also, I think all these railings are done. I'm running low on blocks though, so I'm gonna fly back in and get restocked. But yeah, that stuff is just so cool to me. It's like a world that should have been locked a long time ago, but now I have it on my computer. Digital history. It's cool. Holy moly. You must have got a resupply. Dang, where the heck are we? Uh-oh. Have these been being migrated? Question mark. You're moving the shulkers. 10, 4. And 4. But yeah, that was my first. It's my first Minecraft world. That's the thing. That is my first Minecraft world. I still have it to this day. Because, you know, there's like Mog Swamp, for example. I don't know if that's his first world, but that's his like oldest super flat world, right? And then you had Filza with his world that he ended up dying in, and that was what he got famous because of. You know, there's cool stuff like that. Apparently, Lady Agnes has an OG world that's, I don't know if it's their first world, but they've had it for the longest time. They've had it throughout so many Minecraft updates. That is my original Minecraft world, and I still have it, and it means a lot to me. Well, of course it does. You already know it means a lot to me, but you know what I'm saying. These are a lot more stairs than I thought we had. Yeah, so in that world, that's where I developed a lot of the Baby Ghast lore that I have for my character. Whether or not I'm still deciding to stick with it because it's ancient stuff. It's ancient stuff. That's like literally like what 10-year-old me making up those stories. They're kind of goofy. I'm not gonna lie. You lost your old worlds due to a power outage, dude. I'm so sorry. I know I've heard a lot of horror stories concerning Minecraft worlds. And because I still have mine, it breaks my heart. Cause you know that's like the whole thing about Minecraft. The big reason we enjoy the game is because we make it our own. That's the thing. You don't enjoy the game, you enjoy making your own world kind of deal, right? Or at least some people. At least more like build orientated people, because some people only play Minecraft at PvP. And it's like, all right. Okay, Technoblade, I see you. But I would literally daydream all day at school. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna build this. I'm gonna build that. And I would like think about it in my head and like plan it out, like what blocks I would use. I wouldn't just be like, oh, I can't wait to come home and build like a statue. I'd be like, no, it needs to look like this. It's gonna be this many blocks tall. It's gonna be this specific block. You know, it was great. From someone who lost everything, I'm so happy you can still go back to yours. Please don't let anyone make you feel bad for that. Well, I don't think anybody's making me feel bad for that. It's just I feel bad. You know, is envy the right word? I don't think envy is the right word. I feel bad for people that lost their world. That world in particular, I managed to get a charged creeper, put a name tag on it, and then lead it all the way to a zoo, if that makes sense. So what happened was, can you teleport this person to me so we can continue building our part of the bridge? Let me see. Railings? I'll do it if it's railings. I don't mind. So this was before like you could This was before tridents. This was long before tridents, right? This was before... Okay, that's fair. TP... Who was it? To Mr. Toast. So this was before you could control the weather. Like, I don't even think there was a setting for it at this point, because I know you can, like, I know the console edition ended up getting, like, game rules that you can control, like keep inventory and all that. And if the day would change or not. I think this was just shortly before all that, so you couldn't change the weather. There was no trident, so you couldn't force lightning anywhere. You just got inspired to make another city. Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah, bro. So this was before you could even do anything. So I would literally wait in my Minecraft world, the same one. I would wait for as long as possible for it to rain, and hope beyond hope it was a thunderstorm. And once it was a thunderstorm, it was go time, right? I would run into the I would fly in creative mode and spam creepers on the ground, as many as I could, in hopes A, they don't despawn if I move too far, and B, the off chance that lightning will strike and strike a creeper and make it a charged creeper. And it took me like 5 separate attempts, I think, which isn't a lot if you think about it, but I was waiting like hours and hours and hours for just a thunderstorm, you know, because they were kind of rare back then. Now I feel like they're pretty common. They were pretty rare back then. And eventually, lightning struck and it gave me a charged creeper. I'm like, okay. And I named it in creative, and then I swapped myself to survival. And I had to have this charged creeper follow me all the way to my mob zoo, just so I could put it in the mob zoo, because there was no other way to like lead it, you know? I guess I could have like put like cats down and scared it, but I was not reliable, so I had to walk it like hundreds and hundreds of blocks all the way over and hope I didn't get close enough and it would explode. Yeah, today I found a world on my old PS4 I used to play on when I was little. It made me cry. Oh my gosh. Do you have any siblings? Like, was it a world that you would play on with your siblings? Oh my gosh, we reached the end of this thing. I'm gonna start working my way backwards then. Because like every single world I have, I played with siblings. Imagine BG spotting 300 cats to hurt a creeper. I know that could have totally happened, but no, I just let it in survival mode all the way over, and I had to like hope and pray I didn't get too close and it would blow up, and then I would lose the charged creeper. It was tough. It was super tough. Oh wait, this is all. Where are we? We still have 3,000 blocks to go, bro. Oh, you used to play with your dad? That's so cool. That is so cool. I tried to get my dad to play Minecraft with me, but he was like, it's too complicated. On the Xbox tutorial world, I converted the castle into a magical school. Dude, I miss the tutorial castle so much. My brothers and I made a lot of stuff back in the day. It's okay, one should take their time and make sure it looks perfect. Yeah, with the railings, yeah. So, I have a few stories now. Holy moly, it's story time. So, when you would make a tutorial world, it would give you the seed to the world. And I, in particular, was obsessed with Minecraft seeds at the time. And this was right before, like, the console editions would start to change the seed generation. So, obviously, me being me, I took the seed to the what's it called? I'll look for glowstone. I took the seed to the tutorial world and created it, and it's literally the tutorial world seed without any of the buildings. And that was like my favorite world to like put lore on. Like the tutorial world itself had a lot to explore. So in a way I was like, okay, this is a perfect place to put lore, and I fell. It was perfect. So I created a lot of lore in that world. I would build like all sorts of stuff. I had like so many characters, and it was quote unquote the past. So I was setting up like the past for all the adult characters before the baby Ghast was around. And like before they were where they were at the current part of the baby Ghast story, whenever that was. So they had like rags to riches kind of stories going on in that world. It was pretty cool. Let's go, 14,000 channel points. I really gotta figure out some channel point stuff. I really gotta figure it out. Also, I'm going ahead and building these without double checking, but I know Bach has it covered, but just in case. Yeah, so is that. This is my 10th stream in a row. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, get a life, bro. Get a life. Why you watching streamers, bro? Get a life. Also, I'm looking at the TINKBIT stream right now. Is somebody putting glass down? And putting like a hole through the nether? That's pretty cool. Yeah, so that world had a lot of lore to it. I forgot what exact tangent I was talking about, but I had so much to talk about because of it. What were we talking about? PS4 worlds, charge creepers. Oh, I did something similar because during Halloween, mobs will spawn with a jack-o'-lantern on their head or whatever. And that was a big reason why I wanted to start a mob museum in the first place. Because I wanted a place to show off these very rare limited edition Halloween mobs, right? And I'm like, well, I need a zoo, and I need to fill it with regular things too. And I'm like, then that got me thinking about like the rare stuff to find. Do Endermen have lore? I did have a couple Enderman lore. I will try to get back to you on that. But I had like a corrupted Enderman character, but that was like further down the road. That was like when I was thinking about one day I would get a gaming PC and make YouTube videos and then have like a modded Baby Ghast series, which never happened. Awesome website, by the way. Thank you. It's extremely outdated, I will tell you that, but the vision is there. It's still a huge work in progress, obviously. Like one day if I do have merch, was that a correct sentence? One day if I do have merch. Is that English? Is that English? I don't know. If I ever have merch, it is correct. Okay, I don't know. That just sounded weird to me. It just sounded so weird. One day if I do have merch on the site, it's probably gonna look pretty different because I assume most people going to my website would want the merch and not just to tune in, but I also wanted my website to feel like a fun space about my channel. So that's why I have like the subscriber counter, and that auto updates, by the way. I don't have to change it. Every time I get new subs, it will auto update. if I beat the current goal, I think the current goal is still 10,000 subs. If I beat that goal, it's already in the code to update the goal to the next like 10 increment. So it would go from 10,000 to 100,000 to 1,000,000 all on its own, if that makes sense. So I don't have to touch that, but you know. Then I wanted to come up with like a clever way to put some of my videos down there, but I don't know. I haven't touched it in a long time. It's pretty ancient, but you know, it's funny because I had the itch last night to work on it because like yesterday I was like, I don't know what to do. I finished streaming. Like I could work on a video. I could work on the bridge even though I'm not streaming. I could do so many things, but I decided to just kind of like take a brain break. As much of a brain break as I could. Why don't you make plushies? I would love. That would be the first merch site item would be plushies. Considering copyright and things, I talked a little bit with this with Susan a long time ago. Since the baby gas, the way I draw it is my own original character, it should be fine. But I don't have a large enough audience yet for merch related activities. I'm pretty sure it's not just something you can like set up and just get contracts for if you don't have like the audience to back it up. You know what's funny is that we joked a little bit about this in the, because I'm a part of the Technoblade merch site a little bit. I have a hand in like voting and stuff on new merch. So I do play a role in that. The other day someone joked, haha baby gas, we should make you merch. And like deep down I'm like, ooh. But I joked about it. I'm like, if you guys made merch, you would go out of, if you guys started investing in like baby gas merch, the business would go out of business. Because I don't have the audience yet. I gotta actually make YouTube videos, it turns out. Can you believe that? I have to like make YouTube videos and then people have to watch them and be like, oh, I should subscribe to this guy, and then I get a subscription, and then it has to rinse and repeat. Turns out I have to do the video portion first, unfortunately. Yeah, baby gas plushies would be the very first thing, like before t-shirts, before nothing else. Plushie and nothing but buy my marketable and very flammable plushie, please. I want to make a merch so bad one day. I think it would be so cool. Pop, with your aesthetic, your merch would actually be fire. Not gonna lie. Not even like just popcorn stuff. Like you got angel wings on your character and such. What little I've seen in the mansion and stuff, the whole aesthetic, and from your own art, it would be actually fire. Actually fire. But yeah, I would love to do merch one day. 'Tis a part of the plan. I don't remember what I was talking about before merch. Oh, the website, yeah. The website would be a merch site one day. I just secured the domain a long time ago. Pro tip for pillar placing: turn on visualize light levels for that and look at block light level 3. Oh. That's smart. That's smart. But anyways, yeah. I just secured the domain a long time ago. I also have babygas.net. I think that redirects to .com. I don't remember. But .net would be my Minecraft server if I ever opened that one up. Also, Court, you should link your Discord account to Twitch and join the Discord, and you'll get a very special role, and you'll be a part of the rich people secret chat, which I completely forgot to mention as soon as you subbed. Same with Lava Mom, you'll get a secret get the secret rich people chats, right? Which there's not much going on there right now, I'm gonna be so honest. There's nothing going on there. My Discord's pretty quiet because honestly I wasn't really ready to open it up, but it came to a moment where I was like, okay, I would like to start getting feedback on videos, and that's what I will do. I will get a focus group on Discord, and that's what it'll be for. But the whole server is set up just in case I blow up one day overnight and it needs to accommodate 1,000 people or something outrageous like that. It's ready for that, but I don't know. To be honest, I didn't want to open up a Discord for the longest time because I get social anxiety, and I feel like I have to entertain all these people on a daily basis, like more than just on stream. I have to entertain people like online. But so far it's been chill. It's been quiet. I haven't been thinking too much about it because if I think too hard about it, it worries me, but it's fine. But that is what that's for. Why was I bringing this up? Oh yeah, because if I do open up a Minecraft server, it would only be available to like Twitch subscribers and YouTube memberships. That was the goal. Because the memberships and such would help pay for me to host the server, and you know, various other things. Like right now, just to get the custom Discord what's it called, invite tag, because I've wanted it for years and years and years. It's expensive. It's something I can probably budget for. I don't know. I don't even know. It's kind of expensive. Like every month, it's kind of expensive. You just need to do what everyone else does and only grace the server with your presence occasionally. The mods can handle the peasants. Yeah, obviously that would be one day, but also it kind of feels stinky, you know? That kind of feels stinky. I'd like to show up at least once a day or once every few days and be like, yo, what's poppin'? Okay, I leave now. Okay, I leave now. I appreciate you guys. You know I do. It's funny because like a year ago, I didn't think I would have any moderators. I didn't think I'd have moderators, or I don't know. I don't really know what I'm trying to say, but I always imagined I would be doing everything myself, if that makes sense. And then like my bot that I've been coding has moderation activities anyways, so it covers most of the stuff. And I've moderated before in the past on Discord, and I was just trying to get away from it myself because it's a lot of mental it mentally drains you. Sometimes you get taken to some dark places, and it's like, man, I don't want to do that forever, and I would never wish that upon anybody else. And here you guys are like fighting me that you have to moderate things. I'm like, bro, calm down. Calm down, bro. Are you coding a bot? Yeah, I've been coding a bot that's how I got into coding. I started, I was a part of this Minecraft group a long time ago, and we wanted to do like applications, so for people to apply to the group, but we didn't want to constantly check and maintain a Google form. especially if it's like hundreds of applications. So the whole goal was to make a bot, and then I started making a bot, and then I learned how to do it over the years, and then I got pretty good at it too. I've fallen extremely out of practice. Like I'm still familiar with stuff, but how Discord is, it likes to update and change things every now and then, and sometimes that breaks bots, and sometimes it's what you thought was the latest and greatest technology is no longer. I almost just jumped off there. So I stopped maintaining the bot because it was just a lot of upkeep. How long have I been Discord moderating? Longer than you think. You don't gotta worry about it. Got you. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It helps you mentally, actually. That's so funny, actually. Some people are geared for it. I feel like I've been geared for it, but also I go like off the rails sometimes, and it's like, well, I need a break. Clearly, I need a break. But yeah, because I don't like telling people what to do, but like I said, I'm watchdog and I like to enforce things, kind of deal. I don't like telling people what to do and that they have to do it, but I will if I have to, kind of deal. You don't have the power to help people IRL gas. It's an avenue that I take. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So yeah, anyways, that's how I learned how to code. It was with the Discord bot adventure. Then I kind of branched out to a few other things. I tried making Minecraft bots before, which I have a really fun idea that I want to do as a live stream one day. Just kind of waiting until I have a bigger audience to do that, so word spreads out better and it'll be like extra awesome. Last night, I was getting to the point. Last night, I didn't know what to do because I was like, I don't relax. It's very difficult for me to sit down and do nothing. It's why I don't play video games, because I feel like I'm being unproductive and I have to do something. And part of that is because I have 100,000 projects I want to work on, and I could be chipping away at any single one of them at any given time, right? Someone built past 400K. I can go double check. Just a little bit. No, this is 400K. No one's here, so we're good. No one's been building. We're fine. But anyways, I have a lot of projects I want to work on. Yesterday I was like trying so hard to relax, and I just couldn't. And then like it was late at night. It was like almost 11 at night. I had to go to bed like 2 hours ago, bro, so I'd get enough sleep to stream. I was working on authenticating my Twitch account, so it would be a bot. So it has a couple of test commands right now, like Discord and ping. I have a coin. I actually haven't tested the coin. Tails, okay. Coin. Okay, so I didn't even test that one. I just put it together. I didn't even test it, so it's good that it works. I had a YouTube bot a long time ago, but I didn't put together the YouTube side of it because I was trying Twitch first, since it was a new avenue that I have not explored. I got the Twitch stuff to work, and that stuff's complicated. I had to read about like, oh, you need an access token and this token and yada yada yada, and I'm like, what? And you need to assign permissions. I'm like, what? So that is you've been coding a bot too, actually? Coding like a Discord bot or coding like a Twitch bot? Like, what kind of bot are we talking? What kind of bot are we talking? But yours works on WhatsApp? Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. That's interesting. As long as it's not a scam bot. But sometimes, I know, like, for businesses, to have, like, an automated, like, bot system is important. I'm surprised a lot of businesses actually use WhatsApp. Because it's like, kind of new to me, if that makes sense. I had to use WhatsApp for one of my jobs that I had. And I'm like, okay, why don't we just do, like, a group chat? I don't know, they just like it. They just like it. There's nothing wrong with that. Check event mod chat. Alright. Oh my gosh, everybody's been blowing up my Discord. Please hold chat. I'm looking at things apparently. Hold on, hold on. Oh, someone began building from 500,000. Starting from specifically that in the X direction. Yeah, there's a... So because the Netherblade tunnel reaches all the way to the quote-unquote end, someone was already building from there a long time ago. That's always been there. That started before we even reached 400,000. And before we told people to stop bridging. So I don't know if someone's there right now. I can actually go check. Yeah, let me... Yeah, someone's been there for the longest time. Yeah, so we dug out this this Netherblade tunnel, and then I marked my sign. This is the furthest people. This is pretty much the furthest people can build. Technoblade. Not like, I think pretty much past that block here on the island, you cannot pass it. It's impossible. And then this guy here is working on. Yeah, so there's a little bit of a segment here. Oh, this looks like a little bit more than a little bit. Oh my gosh, this is longer than what I left it as. I didn't start building this, but I noticed somebody did. I'm like, they're gonna build it. It's fine. This is a lot larger than I remember it being. So, yeah, someone's been building on it, but it's been like that before we told people to stop. So, I'm not exactly concerned because either way, we're going to have to work on the railings before we open up anything. I cannot figure out this spear, bro. We kind of don't want people getting out there, though. I mean, the tunnel's already dug. We just gotta tell them, hey, please don't. Just gotta be like, bro, chacho, please build the railings. See ya, Court. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for tuning in for so long. I do appreciate it, and thank you for the sub. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me. Adios. Okay, I'm gonna start catching up on some of these pillars. Yeah, I don't even remember what I was talking about, but I have a lot of projects that I work on and lots to do anyways. Lots of TINKBIT stuff, lots of Minecraft TINKBIT server stuff. I've also been working on the One of Us server because they want to do something fun there, and it was supposed to be done like in January, and then I got a little bit busy, and then Bridge event was confirmed, and then there was all of a sudden a lot to do. And I'm like, sorry guys, I hope you understand. As the only developer, the one of us server, I'm like, I'm sorry, I gotta do stuff. But you know. Well, it's a lot of plugin management. It's a lot of mini game stuff. It's kind of, it's like if you're gonna look into it, you gotta go back and look at all the context. Same with the TINKBIT server. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. So I'm just gonna handle it. I'm not gonna stress out anybody else. I'm just gonna handle it. And then I'll write the documentation afterwards, and then people can handle it. Because once I figure it out on the one of us side of things, I can easily push it to the TINKBIT side of things if people want mini games and such like that. That would be cool. You mean like if you need help running stuff or hyping people up for events? Oh, that would be great. I would talk to Synth about that. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're unbanned. I thought someone got banned. I'm like, whoa, you just hopped on to ban somebody? Alright, somebody was freed from being banned. Alright, let me place some of these down. What? Yeah, I got a lot of projects. YouTube, lots of YouTube projects that I haven't even like started on, but I've wanted to do them for years. Some banning do with the mod list. I talked to you about this like 2 days ago, then forgot his ticket. Oh, it was him, yeah. I remember he's like, I really like Technoblade and this event is fun. Why did I get banned? Bro's name is Technoknife. Why did I get banned, bro? I don't know. Why you sus, bro? You're so sus that the anti-cheat was like, probably, I don't know. And it just makes a guess and it banned you, and that's sorry. The anti-cheat is just so aggressive. But for good reason. This is a world record, official world record attempt. Like, come on. You think we're just gonna let hackers come in and mess things up? Heck no. Heck no. Not on our watch. Yeah, I think a Minecraft server, a BGSMP would be pretty cool. But it would be more than that if I open it up. It would be like MySpace where I can actually like make projects and do things. What's up, William? How are you? Just stopping by to see and hope. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. Just stopping by to say I hope this build is going well. Well, thank you, William. It is going well, actually. We're pretty far along down the bridge. We are 400,000 blocks down. Right now, we're just setting up these pillars here for all the railings. It's a good time. We're just vibing. So I do appreciate you tuning in. Thank you. Hope you have a great day as well. But yeah, the BGSMP, if I ever put that together, it would be more than just like a survival map for people to tune in on. It would actually be where I would work on like my mega builds and where I would plan out future builds and stuff like that. But it would be like It'd be like open to whoever would want to watch, if that makes sense. So like I would be working on a build and I'd be like, chat, is this ugly? And they'd be like, yes or no. And I'd be like, okay, should I do this? Should I use spruce? And yes, no, okay. It'd be cool like that. But there'll also be like a bunch of secret worlds for myself where I plan out builds and yada yada yada. And then I lag the server because I'm doing a lot of world edit stuff and they get mad at me and I'll be like, bro, it'll be good. It'll be fun. I promise. Yeah, it'd be all community orientated. Damien, you're watching on the bus. Well, thank you. I think you did that yesterday too, right? Yeah, and it is content for vids too. So with the SMP, I would actually participate as a player and have people doing their own thing. Maybe everybody creates their own character or they just do their own thing. That would be cool. I don't know. I don't have any like lore planned for that yet, but you know, lore likes to spring up where lore likes to spring up. Is that what Skeppy does? I was thinking of like Dr. Donut, because Dr. Donut has his own server. Although it's all crystal PvP, it's kind of lame, but that's what he does. He encourages people to like make content. And he goes along with, oh, they're gonna trap me, haha, but I'm gonna pretend like this isn't a trap. I'm oblivious, but then I get smart at the very last second. He has a server where he does events for his community and mass vids on it. Oh yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I would do exactly that. We would open up the whitelist and things for events and try to get as many people on as we can for like, oh, 1,000 players versus Baby Gast or something. I don't know. That would be so cool. It would be super fun. You actually got your first comment on a video yesterday? That is awesome. No way. Was it a good supporting comment? Because some of my really early comments were always like support, and that always meant a lot to me. They're like, remember me when you're famous. You know what's funny? I got one of those comments. It was like the first time I got it. Remember me when you're famous, Baby Gast. I go back to it like every so often, like when something big happens in my life, I'll go back and I'm like, okay, here's an update, bro. And it's funny because I'm like, hold on, I'm gonna pull this up. I'm actually gonna pull this up because it's so actually funny. I gotta sort the videos by, well, if YouTube would load. Let me sort by visibility and public and apply. Let me find this video. I promise, it's so funny. I think I have it pinned. Where's the comments, bro? Remember me when you're famous 3 years ago. 5 likes on this comment. And then a year ago I said I'm still... Oh wait, these are not up to date. Hold on, these are out of order. So the day they said remember me when you're famous, I said soon TM. Why haven't I changed? I still say soon TM. Then 1 year ago I said I'm still working on it. And then 9 months ago I said 2,700 subs. I got 1,000 subs in a month, so I'm still working on it. Thumbs up. And then 1 month ago, I said, well, I'm friends with Mr. Technodad and a member of the One of Us Foundation now, so I'm excited to see where this year takes me. That was January, bro, or February. Late January, I think it was. Like, I don't know, that's just so funny to me. I keep returning to this one dude's comment. He probably doesn't even remember who I am, and I just keep returning to him. You have an idea already. How about I deny all ideas and it's just a bedrock box and that's the entire SMP? I think that's a good idea. What's the idea, Pop? What's the idea? What's the idea? I find it pretty cool that you do lore stuff. I made a few OCs in Minecraft, Roblox, and GTA. Yeah, I like doing OCs all the time. I'm not really involved with like that sort of community, if that makes sense. Like I don't like to share my OCs and draw them and share them, and I'm not really involved with that, but I do love making characters and I do love making stories. I always have been. Gas race, make a series of tracks and obstacles. It'll be slow but doable. Okay, we're totally doing that. We're totally doing that. We're totally doing that. It'll be it'll be like a snail race. Whoever wins gets a prize, of course. $10,000 at the end of gas race. Yeah, I don't even remember what I was talking about before that. Oh yeah, the comment. Remember me when you're famous? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give you updates. That was 3 years ago, bro. That was 3 years ago. But also have like a Mario Kart where your competitors can grab like speed for the gas or something, or poison to sabotage. 10K, sign me up. I know, right? I really want to do contests where people actually can win money. If I get to that point and I am financially free and can start gifting money, I would love to do like contests where like build contests. That's a fun thing. I would love to do build contests on that server. Where like we'll do a build contest like every 3 months or something. We'll set up like plots down and then it's like, okay, here's the theme. You've got 1 month, go, or something like 1 week, go. I still want to do a bridge race, but to be fair, Choosiest ends up winning, so like, yeah. I'm not participating in a race that I can't win, bro. That's what you said. Honestly, I was very curious. Who was gonna be at the end of this bridge, and Choosiest has been there a good amount. But like Choosiest has also been going back and doing like the railings and stuff. So Choosiest is a good egg, it seems. Putting in all the work that they can into this thing. Cause we were worried about that for this event. We're like, I hope no one's just coming in and they're like, I'm going to build all the way down and I'm gonna claim I'm the best, bro. You know, because that's not what this event's about. It's about everybody coming together. It's a community thing. Should Joe Mang fix bug rock? Dude, I see fix bug rock comments on like other channels. Not even Mojang, not even the Minecraft YouTube channel. I see it on like Clash of Clans comments or something. I'm like, bro, you built a pillar too short. You are, of course, fired. Where did I build one? Where? When, where, how, why? You didn't see anything, bro. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing, bro. You didn't see nothing, bro. First contest, build the best BG themed house. Ooh. Second, build the coolest nether house. Third, your skin. I have receipts. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Dude, my pinky hurts from shifting so much. The best subscribe to BG sign, bruh. Bruh. Imagine winning like $10,000 for the best subscribe to BG sign. That would be outrageous. Fun fact, you've never gotten angry before? I envy you. Can you share some with the rest of us? Hello? That's good. It's being angry is not fun. Being angry is definitely not fun. So, keep it up. You're probably setting a world record for never getting angry. Literally how? Literally how? Literally how, bro? Literally how? Yeah, you're totally not an alien. That's what I used to say. Well, I used to say I was an alien. Finally, peace? What does that mean? What does that mean, bro? Uh-oh. Who called the police? Oh! I just got a free disc. Did she steal that from you? Oh my gosh, it's Ballad of the Cats, bro. It's Ballad of the Cats. You almost gave me pig step. Why didn't I get pig step, bro? I stole it anyways from Bach, so I got it eventually. I always get what I want. Hey, what are you doing? What you doing? My cat's trying to claw his way under my bed. If you want pig step, you're gonna have to come on the server and take it from my cold dead hands. 'Cause I ain't giving up. You know what's something I really want to do? Well, I talked about it yesterday. I always wanted to animate. I've been thinking about animating shorts lately a lot because I get a lot of like animation shorts. Just just people like animating their OC but to like a meme sound or a specific meme. Do I need voice actors? I meant like just the Baby Gast animating. But I'm so bad at drawing my own character anyways. It's like, man, I gotta get good at that first, and then I gotta learn animation techniques. There's just so much. There's just so much to do. There's just so much to do. I will need voice actors though, once I make what's it called? Once I make my animated series on YouTube, which will be in 10 years or something. Oh yeah, I like Sadist. The Technoblade animations, the Technoblade Dream SMP stuff. That's my favorite stuff. That's my favorite. One of my wallpapers was the Hog Hunt for the longest time. I have a wallpaper engine, and there's a hog hunt wallpaper, and it's pretty cool. No way. They were only 16 and they did all that on their phone? No. Where are they now? Please come back. Did I hear future openings? Eyeballs? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, me and my friend wanted to do a animated series on YouTube once upon a time. And it was supposed to be like, think of Rick and Morty mixed with Family Guy mixed with The Simpsons, but like water it down because it's not as hectic and vulgar, but water it down so it's PG-ish for YouTube, but still just as kind of uncomfortable. That's what we wanted to do a long time ago. And it was about this one kid. He's probably like, he was our age at the time, so he was about 6th or 7th grade, maybe 8th grader or something. He was in middle school. He moves to this town, and it's like a strange town. It's like a really strange town. Not strange as that it's creepy weird or like unsettling. It's just everybody there is like goofball, silly kind of deal. So in a way, he's like the only normal one, but he's still just like a kid, and he doesn't really know what normal really is. I don't know. I'm not describing it well. I'm trying to be vague as possible because one day I do want to do this. And I know for a fact that Pop is going to steal all my valuable ideas. I know it deep down in my heart. Pop is like writing this down. But it would be like him and his older cousin just kind of not going on adventures, but something would happen every day, and then they would kind of be the ones to navigate it every day, since no one else was quote unquote normal or whatever. And there was going to be like lore to it, but it was going to be like, you have to do digging to figure this lore out, and once you figure it out, it's just kind of dumb, and it's not like groundbreaking stuff. It's just like, oh, was that really it? For example, like, we never planned to write in this character's dad into the story or like have much involvement. Not because anything like bad happened. It's just we didn't think about it. And we're like, okay, so what happened? What happened to his dad? And we had the funniest solution for where his dad was. So there's like lore and you can go digging for it, but it's like, was that really where his dad was the whole time? Okay, all right. I just wasted my time. I already wrote an animated series for Minecraft a long time ago. It's 5 seasons and 2 spin-offs. Yeah, this wouldn't be Minecraft. This would be like its own thing. There's an old show in the 90s, from the 90s, called Erie, Indiana, that you might like if you can find it. Assuming I have time to watch things, but that is duly noted. Duly noted. You're in my room now. Okay. You're in your room now. His dad went to the back rooms. Kinda, not really. I already had all this planned out, but there was this, so this, I don't know if this will be disturbing not to share, but there's going to be this one episode where they discover why the grocery store milk just always tastes like sour. Like, no matter when they buy the milk, it's always like, it tastes weird or it's always sour. And they discovered the origin of why the milk tastes sour. And it's because the factory that produces it is harvesting the milk from iguanas. So there's these whole contraptions where there's like a giant plunger with all these iguanas like upside down, and it's just, and it's like pumping all the milk out of these, like the entire torso of the iguana, which doesn't make any sense. I don't even think iguanas produce milk, right? It's just supposed to be nonsense stuff. And so the entire time, yeah, iguanas don't produce milk. That's the thing. They don't. So it's iguana milk. And it was supposed to be like the grossest, like, yeah, that was one of the episodes. Just, we had a lot of weirder stuff going on that we wanted to animate. Keep in mind, how long ago was this? This was like 12 years ago. Wait, I'm looking at the thing. That would be 2014. This was like, this was about 10 years ago or so, kind of deal. Like this is little kid humor, kind of, but like the more I think about some of it, like some of the other story beats, I'm like, this is actually a gold mine, and this would be so funny. This would be so funny. You don't even understand. It's going to be so funny. If I can ever afford to contract animators, it would be amazing. 10 years ago when I was 874 years old. Oh. There I go. I have fallen. I've fallen off the bridge. Oh no. Oh no, the end awaits me. This is it. This is it. Oh no. Oh no, I've fallen off the bridge. Oh no. Oh no. I have fallen. Okay. The bit is over. My bad. I did not mean to run into you. This is really Inanimate Insanity. Inanimate Insanity is a YouTube show. I am not aware of that. But yeah. But the show would center around that one kid, and he would always have like the worst luck with this town because the town is just terrible. It was going to be run by like the most incompetent mayor, who would just like make things up, and that would happen. So like, I don't know. He'd be like obsessed with like the most non-important things, and there'd be a town like adjacent that was like just, I don't know. They weren't trying to compete, but in the mayor's mind, he's competing to have a better like city than that one. So he goes all over the place trying to force his town to be like to a certain standard, but it's always dumb. So for example, he reads a metric wrong. He's like, we must be #1 in crime. And they're like, sir, please no. He's like, #1 in crime. And then he's like encouraging people to like steal and break into houses and stuff. #1 in crime. Let's go. Eternal chat is nearing 125 hours. Are we serious? It's just Haori and someone else keeping it alive, bro. Maybe I should sit in it just to... because I'm deafened and muted, so I can sit in it. So they don't hear me, I don't hear them. That'll work. Dude, everybody's blowing me up. Cool beans. Alright. I hope I didn't read out whatever I was just writing. Whoa, who the heck was that? Oh, I got smitten. I got struck by lightning. Sorry, I'm checking all these people. Sorry, I'm just responding to a few business stuff. Okay, anyways. You should totally react to Inanimate Insanity Season 2. Maybe, I don't know. I don't usually do reactionary content. But maybe one day if I'm really desperate and need a lot of money. Because that's what a lot of YouTubers and streamers do. They're like, I'm bored, we're gonna react to something and I'm gonna get donations while I just sit here and watch this. There was a bot. Thank you for blowing it up and sending it to orbit. I appreciate it. Yeah, so that animated series, I have a lot of jokes just kind of written down in the back of my head. Just would be cool if that ever came to fruition. If not, it's fine. If not, it's fine. Yeah, and then I got a handful of like Minecraft series stuff I wanted to do. Not necessarily Let's Plays, but like actual like series. Like if you watch one episode of this thing, you're probably gonna watch the rest if you like it, kind of deal. Which is by design. That's how you're supposed to do it. That is how series works, doesn't it? You turn one view into like 17 views or however many episodes there are, right? That's the trick. I am almost out of stone. Okay. Also, do you remember the Insanity SMP? Remember that meme? I guess that kid grew up. And he doesn't sound like that anymore. They grow up so fast. Where the flip am I? I am negative 379,375 blocks out on this bridge. That's where I am. That is where the flip I am. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Is your name Dab Johan? Am I pronouncing that right? I hope so. My apologies if I do not how to speak English. That's my bad. But yeah, we're working on the longest bridge in Minecraft currently. It's coming along. It already broke the existing world record, so it is the longest world record bridge. Right now I'm putting up these pillars for the railings because it is decorated. It is a decorated bridge. Remember 25 ways to game end Yoshi? I do not remember that. I was not aware of that. Man, I used to watch some weird stuff on YouTube when I was a kid. Weird stuff. Not like weird like nowadays kids. Some kids will watch like, I don't know. They'll watch the weirdest stuff. YouTube and kids have been a problem for a long time. Where is this bridge leading to? That's a good question. So, I'll actually take you to the lobby, or spawn, I mean. So here's spawn. This is where it starts, at least. Let me go in creative so I can show you. It's a Technoblade bridge event. The bridge that we're building looks like this. It is based on a bridge that Technoblade built in his Skyblock world. It's pretty cool, right? This is where it starts. It's heading to 500,000 blocks in length, and we're actually almost there. Oh, where the heck is this? Where did I end up? Oh, okay. I went too far back. That is not good. What if I do back one more time? Nope. All right. I'll just go back in the nether. It's fine. Whatever. Oh wait, I have a command block. Let me do this. I always forget the command block is here. There we go. Either... Okay. No, the bridge should be done pretty soon. Hopefully... You know, I should go double check how much of the rails we have done. Who's over here? Oh, I just saw somebody disappear. Oh, my crown's about to break, bro. Anyways, I think the railings are complete all the way from down there. Let me double check. They should be complete. They should be complete. Did somebody just fly by my head? Is that what I just saw? I think that was somebody flying by my head. What the heck? Let me see, let me see. You know, if I was smart, I would just teleport, but this way you can see how long this bridge is. It is quite the bridge. And it just goes, and it just goes, and it just goes. Oh, I forgot to be recording. Forgot to be recording things. That might be fun for the video. Let's see. Where are we at? We're almost there. There's a lot of people down here. I thought this part of the bridge was finished. Oh, they're still working on the rails over here. Oh, this is the Minecraft parody of Murder on My Mind. I forgot about this. I'm not gonna attempt to sing this because I'm not good at singing. But I will put it on the screen. Wait, I think someone broke the sign. I hope not. Wait. It looks like someone broke this sign. Choosiest broke cherry sign. Choosiest placed it. Well, that must have been up to them because they wrote the parody. I got bridging on my mind. Hopped into the nether because it saves me so much time. This is great. Oh my gosh. I got bridging on my mind. To be continued. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the Minecraft parody. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Enjoy the very safe AFK spot. Hold on. We cannot be having this. Oh, it's choosiest. Choosiest, we cannot be having this on the bridge. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna mark the coordinates for now, but we cannot be having that on the bridge. But yeah, this is the end. The railings go all the way down. No building off the bottom of the bridge. Do you want me to just take it down right now? Instead of waiting. Look at this! Look at this! Hello, this is the person who is formerly named Boazel. I would like to say that I had a lot of fun helping with the bridge, and if you found this, just know I tried to contribute as much as I could, and when I die, I hope everyone remembers me from this rather than my former life. Formerly the person who sounds the most like Technoblade. Goodbye. What does this mean? What does this mean? Do we have to check in? Do we have to check in with them? I would probably check in. Mods, make sure their mental health is okay. And they do not do anything drastic. Because everybody deserves to be loved. And everybody is enough and everybody is valid. Mods, Jarvis, fix that guy. They are at spawn, that's true. I didn't know if I should engage with them on stream or not. Actually, where was that thing? We were looking for that thing. Oh, is that where it is? Did you got the AFK coordinates from me? Oh, or are you bridging? I would not start bridging. Holy moly, I can't sit still. Can you TP me to there? Nah. Wait, this side. Okay, anyways, I gotta double check the railings on this thing. It's been a minute. Plus, we should kind of create like a mental map of where we need to fix things. So I'm like 6 hours into this stream. Honestly, by the time I finish checking out all these railings, we're probably going to be done. We're probably going to be done with the stream. So let's see, it goes from 400k all the way to, put a pin in that conversation and we will get back to it when it ends. I should actually write this down somewhere. And you know I'm going to forget to do that, so I am asking everybody to remind me. What the heck was that? It's the Grumpig. Actually, I should. He might be considered an obstacle, since you would walk into it and stop moving. Okay, so it's good for 5,000 blocks. This is the part where I started building out yesterday. So tomorrow will we start the last 100K? I don't know about tomorrow. I'm double checking the railings. Let's see how good the railings are, because the railings are kind of priority right now, because it's so easy to bridge out. We'll see after I get an accurate view of all the railings here. Alright, so it reaches to completion 10,000 blocks. Wait, game mode spectator. This looks important. This looks important. Oh. I would not start placing ice on the bridge like this. You can't do that. You can't do it. Oh, you're ripping up the rails too. Come on, bro. You've never heard the instrumental version of this song? No way. It's all the music has only ever been instrumental. Okay. Anyways, so 10,000 starting here. How far did we get? Actually, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I know this is, I think this is drone stuff, but it's an obstacle. I'm taking a picture for now because I know it's full of stuff. And I don't want to just delete it, you know. Alright. I left it there for folks to use. I don't care if it gets removed when they're done. Yeah, I think there's still stuff in it, so that's why we're leaving it for now. I was gonna replace the bricks because I heard that the material doesn't matter, but it's protected, so yeah, it's long too late for ice path on the bridge. It's a good idea, but unless we wanna undo half of the 400k blocks, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, just unbuild half the bridge. Plus, nether travel is easier. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, this reaches the next shop. I completely forgot. Okay, so this is 15,000 blocks. Yes. I completely forgot about that. And there was my cage. Okay. There's all my stuff. I'm going to take a screenshot so I don't forget. I'll take a better screenshot. All right. And it stops right around here. So I'm going to write this down so I don't forget. That's a team. Let's see. So from 400k backwards to, where is this? Negative 3829. Negative, wait, to negative 3829. Nine what? 972. Those are written down. Oh, that's a good idea. Do you see what Indigo said? You should ask Ian about a 1-year anniversary 1 million bridge event to redo our world record. That would be... that would be a lot. Great progress. Okay, what's up, baby Gast? You have a headache again and you're crashing out. Did you drink water today? That's my first question. Did you drink water today? Did you get enough to eat? Those are my questions. We could literally start off where we left off. We totally could, though. That's the thing. Your hair's been up all day. Okay. Well, I hope your headache gets better soon. Watch this. Watch this. I'm a manifest. I'm gonna manifest. Your headache goes away. You can feel the headache in your brain. You're isolating the sections, and slowly but surely each section is shrinking and shrinking and shrinking and shrinking and shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. And then, headache is gone. Holy moly, the headache has just disappeared. What is this sorcery? The headache is gone? That actually worked. I told you, don't underestimate the power of the baby Gast. Okay, here's Bach working on all these. Dude. Don't be pulling my leg. If it's actually God, that is great, because it just proves that my manifestation powers always works. It always works. You just gotta... No, it's actually... Yep, I told you. I told you. I'm a saint, you know. Promote me to the Pope or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, I'm looking for the next part of the railings here. I'm trying to get the most accurate picture of this bridge as possible. Because we did turn off like the one plugin that gives the admins a map of the bridge because it was using up all the RAM. Bird this one at the stake for witchcraft. No way, it's gone. I can't stop thinking about that. You're welcome. I take credit or debit, no cash, no checks, okay? All right. All right. Was that XP on the ground? I'll take that. I don't have $1 in my account, guys. Don't we all? Don't we all? Don't we all? Whoa, what was that? That was a visual bug. Oh my gosh, you have a 5-day streak? That's actually impressive. Holy moly. Who wants to play Find the Button? No way. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud that you've come to join me for 5 days straight. Even if it was just a little bit of time at a time, but I'm so proud. I'm proud. I'm proud. Give me all the views, I'll be still proud. I know, guys, I'm great. Never mind the burning at the stake guy, he's chill. I just weaseled my way out of... Whoa, 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 whoa. Put a pin in that conversation. No, I'll just finish it. I just weaseled my way out of being burnt at the stake. Bam. Sentence complete. No thoughts, empty. Empty. No thoughts, head empty. Can you just spin in this place? Am I doing it right? I have no idea if I'm doing it right. But there's an E here. And then there's an F here. Let's see. Oh! Okay, so here is the 365K. There are some rails being built, but it's not complete, so I'm just going to... They're not complete, so I'm not going to worry about writing this down, because they still need work, obviously. What's up, Marco? Welcome back to the stream. How are you? I'm double checking all the railings on this bridge. How long do you think this event will last? Well, we made a lot of assumptions before opening up this event. I'm not gonna lie. The admin team, the event organizers, we made a lot of assumptions, and all of that has been blown out of the water. So I really don't know what to expect anymore, right? If we just focused on building out the bridge itself and not the railings, we would have been done in 5 days, maybe less, which is absolutely incredible. You guys blew it out of the water with this one. But because we did force people to take a break once we hit 400K, we said, okay, can you please work backwards, work on the railings? I've been helping working on the railings myself, and honestly, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to get all the materials, even though we have infinite materials. It's a lot of work to organize it into the shulkers, bring the shulkers to the specific spots, and then work on them, right? So, knowing that, it might take us another week if we can keep the activity, or even like get more people on the server invested. We'll see how this weekend goes, because I'm hoping we can get like a good like 50 people online this weekend. Oh, Celebratory Bell by Bilby. I'm gonna separate this so it's not touching the bridge, but this can still be here. This is a screenshot. Working my way backwards. I don't understand why people throw glowstone on the ground, bro. I don't understand. There's another E. Oh, I just smacked my microphone. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to hit you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's a wide E. That's a wide E. Oh, you're right. What am I doing? What's wrong with me? Why didn't I ring the bell? Hold on. Hold on. Fire me immediately. The sellout timer has come to say ring the bell. One of us. One of us. One of us. Subscribe to Technoblade. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Dude, just fire me at this point. I can't believe my brain didn't connect the dots, bro. Can't believe my brain did not connect the dots with that. What is up with me? Alright, so here's another shop, but there's barely any railings here. Although, looks like they're making this part out of pale oak. Why is this blocked off? Hold on. Pale oak start. Are you marking this as the start? If this ends on a 0... Oh my gosh, my fly speed is too... Why are we spamming E in chat? Why are we spamming E? I'm trying to figure out... Okay, so this says Pale Oak Start. I don't know if this is starting or this sign is starting, or if it starts on this 0 here, this 90 coordinate, because that would be the repeat of things. But this is obstructing the bridge, so I'm going to just place markers, I think. Like this. It's obstructing the bridge. People gotta get around, you know? So, I will take a screenshot, and if that's wrong, someone can yell at me, that's fine, but nobody can get through the bridge, so I gotta do something. You're kind of bummed that we have gone so far only using stone. I'd like to go through and replace some of the other pretty things like lapis or amethyst or whatever when even leaves and vines and stuff. Yeah, that would be nice. I'm surprised there hasn't been a lot of variety either. But it doesn't help that I did like lock down the bridge just in case of like people trying to rip it apart. But the bridge is complete all the way from 400k to 0, so I just wanted to protect it just in case. Because you'd be surprised. We found someone who hopped on the server yesterday just to dig a trap in the nether. We're like, bro, it's day 5, it's day 6? What's today? Day 6? It's day 5, bro. And you're trying to trap people like this late into the event? Come on, bro. You wanted to do letters in the bridge deck, huh? I figured I'd ask you to unlock it. I could unlock it, but it'd be kind of complicated. It just depends on where you're building it, really. Part of it is also that you need to go get those things. Yes, of course. I wasn't paying attention to the bridge. Has the bridge been good? I don't see any rails, so... Yeah. The admin team doesn't mind helping getting people to a place where they can, or undoing the bridge block so they can build segments of the bridge out, as long as you have the materials yourself. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out a compromise. Just right now, since we are working on the railings, I did protect the bridge because I didn't want people to come back and start undoing massive parts of the bridge for whatever reason. And you're like, Baby Gast, why would someone do such a thing? I don't know, man. We just banned someone yesterday for digging a trap at the end of the nether for people to just fall through. I don't know, man. People are just jerks. So I'm protecting the bridge because that's the world record portion. What's the world record portion, bro? All right, ads over. You just missed a big rant. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's some railings being built here, but not a lot. Oh, it's the mountain. Look how tall this mountain is. This is literally like the mountain the Grinch lives on. Actually, that gives me an idea. uh, we need a Grinch face. We need a Grinch face. Hold on. There is not enough keys on this keyboard for a Grinch face. Maybe... there's no opposite. There's no opposite. I can do, like, these eyebrows. Oh, he's so angry. He's so angry. Okay, there's our Grinch. There's our Grinch. Let me get a screenshot of the coordinates. Oh my gosh, put sand and call it Santa. Oh, he should have been in his Santa outfit, but I think if he's just a little green guy, that'd make more sense. Alright, adios. Adios, Red. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for tuning in and claiming that streak. I should do something with the channel points soon, huh? You also might not be able to join till next Friday, so in case I don't see ya, good afternoon. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Bach. Have a good entire next week, bro. Take care. Adios. Okay, so this one, this ends. Oh my gosh, it's my favorite song. It's playing. Alright, nobody even attempted to build railings on that side. I didn't even time how long it's been since I started moving backwards. I can't remember if it was like 30 minutes or like 10 minutes. It's probably like 10 minutes. I don't know. The two-way minecart rails. I always say that, Minecraft. Two-way minecart rails have reached 3,000 blocks. Nice. Bro, I'm too fast. I can't land on this bridge. I bid farewell, Mr. Gast. It is 3 a.m. and I must rest to build more railings more effectively. Adios, Blazing Spear. Have a good rest of your night. Well, 3 a.m. It's the next day, but you know what I mean. Adios. Don't stay up that late next time, bro. It's too late. Gotta make sure you're taking care of yourself. What were those? Are those signs? Nope, they're items. Of course. Of course. Of course. Adios. By the way, I absolutely love how you guys have been self-care centered from day one. That's the goal. We gotta protect our Technoblade people. That's the goal. I just choose not to listen because it's funny. I just choose not to listen because, haha, I am rebellious. But at the end of the day, yes. Yes, I do listen to everybody. They will relentlessly bother me to go eat because I do forget sometimes, actually. So I do appreciate everybody. Sometimes I need it, sometimes everybody else needs it. That's autism too. Do I need to get tested? Is it stealing if I take a random elytra off the floor? Nah. We bully him into taking care of himself. It's the best kind of bullying. This is the most perfect song for flying down this bridge. But a singular torch. But a singular tiny torch. How much you want to bet someone's going to forget to break this torch? I want to break it just because, but it's not in the way. I'm going to take a screenshot and let's see if anybody forgets about that one torch. (1950s) elevator music vibes. We're taking the longest longest horizontal elevator right now. If I angle the bridge without any context, if I just angle the bridge, although there's a lot of this glowstone here. If I just angle the bridge, it's like a I was gonna call it a stairway to heaven, but that's not what I'm thinking. Like I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say. It's like a thing. It's like a thing, you know? You understand what I mean by a thing? That's what it is. It's like a vertical thing all the way up to the sky. Also, we got 2 E's here. Make E. I'm just going to separate this out, just in case anybody wants to build more. Oh, here's some rails. Okay. So, starting from 315216. And then negative 3152162. And let's see how far they go. Oh, they start on this shop here. Oh, that's where the spruce fort was. Wait, I'm missing chat. What's up? Yo, BG, if I spawn a water bucket on one of the lobbies happy gassed, and then have someone else feed it snowballs so it grows, would it be considered trolling? What? If I spam a water bucket on one of the lobbies happy gassed and have someone else feed it snowballs so it grows. What are we even talking about right now? You mean you're gonna drown the ghast and keep feeding it snowballs? Like I can place the water again and again and it gets removed? What do you mean happy ghast? Do you mean like the big ones or the dried ghast? The dried ghast blocks. Yeah, don't I would not bully my kind. I'm just gonna be so honest with you. Leave me alone, bro. It's definitely a thing. Eve, why are we talking about pigs eating humans? Hold on. I don't think they can do that. It should be protected. What are we even talking about right now in chat? Anyways. Also, I did not even see this. Look at this. Look at this section. What is this? What are we working on? What machinery is this? What is this? I am very concerned. Yeah, this definitely cannot stay here. We gotta remove it before count. Yeah, that's why I'm taking screenshots of various landmarks, just in case we want to catalog them as fun things to find on the bridge, but also things like this that might be required to move. Is that a cobblestone machine? That was my first thought, but there's like rails and all sorts of things. There's not one piston. So it's not a cobblestone machine. We have a working cobblestone machine at the furthest shop, which is fine for now because people are going to utilize it, right? I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this could possibly be. I don't know, man. Anyways. What were the rails and here, which is not too far. 314958. 314958. Is this spruce or is it dark oak? This is dark oak. Let me... Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. It's probably helpful for supply right now, but we can't have that stuff off the bridge that size. Yes. There's a lot of stuff I would like to clean up once it's like no longer required. Because there's some people that like, they made a little spot on the bridge. Oh, this is not allowed. There's a little spot that they have on the bridge for like their beds and stuff to save their spawn. And sometimes it's around like the rail, so that makes sense. They like save their spawn by the rail so that if they die they don't lose their spot. That makes sense. As long as like afterwards they kind of clean that up. so it's a bridge and not just, you know. You know what I'm saying. It's not a problem yet. We just gotta make sure we don't forget about that stuff. You got unbanned and tried your best to increase the glowstone, but I gotta go bye. Adios, ninja. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for helping contribute. We do appreciate you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's gotta be 100% bridge. It's gotta be 100% bridge. I don't mind the stuff like floating off to the side because that's cool. Like all the E's and stuff. And if people wanted to build like other things, that's fine since it's not touching the bridge. But the bridge don't like to be touched too much. I have almost flown down 100,000 blocks straight. We are fast approaching. Oh, there's another E. Hate to do it, but I gotta go. Hope you have a great rest of your day. See ya, boss. Audio, Mr. Bloom. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Is this the end poem? Oh, this is something different. This is something... I don't know if I read this one. This dude has a mental illness. Squid Kid, Potato War 2. Exploration in Minecraft is not just about finding new places. It's about discovering new possibilities within yourself. Captain Sparkles. That's so cool. All I know is chaos, bridge, and destruction. Sign. Technoblade. Song, voices by Derivacat. I cannot pronounce the username. Derivacat. In the midst of chaos, there is also opportunity. All warfare is based on deception. It's always on the verge. This pent-up rage that's building up. You know you can't fight the urge. We're burning higher, warming up. Let it all out. Blood, blood, blood. Keeping your vow. Blood for the blood god. We want it now. Blood, blood, blood. Going out of control. We're the voices in your head. Gonna scream and shout. We want them dead. Turn your vision red. The battle never end. We're the voices in your mind. Our just must be blind. Let chaos be divine. The blade will never die. Know thyself, know thy enemy. 1,000 battles, 1,000 victories. Burning remains, light the funeral pyre. Breaking it up, 'cause we're tearing it down. Branding the truth out. Truth on the world of liars. Please, your God, and release the hounds. Let it all out. Blood, blood, blood. We want it now. Blood, blood, blood. Going out of control. Holy pig. You don't need you don't need sanity when you have anarchy. You don't need government when you have a covenant. Too bad I'm not literate and I can't read this banger song. With your God, make them wither away, make their foundations decay. You see them coming, it's judgment day. Dang! Oh, that was bars! We're the voices in your head gonna scream and shout. We want them dead. Turn your vision red. The battle never ends. We're the voices in your mind. Our justice must be blind. Let chaos be divine. The blade will never die. You know you're one of us. Ooh, you know you're one of us. There's no escaping us. There's no one you can trust, so leave them all to dust. Whoa! Wow, that was great. I know you're one of us, one of us. There's no escaping us, one of us. There's no one you can trust, one of us. So leave them all for us, one of us. We're the voices in your head, gonna scream and shout, we want them dead. Turn your vision red, the battle never ends. We're the voices in your mind. That's a mistake. I don't mind just doing a little bit of that. Our justice must be blind. Let chaos be divine. The blade will never die. Placed by Nightmare K Live? Wait. So, this is a song, voices by Derivacat. Wait, did this person even join the server? Is this like an existing song? Chat, do the research for me so I don't have to. Yes, what? Did people join join the server? Did Derivacat join? See, like, this is fine. See how, like, I need my furnace, I need my table, I need my bed. That's fine. See how it's off to the side like that? That's fine. That's okay. The song does exist. Yeah, it's an existing song and it's great. I have never heard of that song before. Is Pippa broken again? No, she's just braced to handle streamception. The person who places that on our server, but not the person who made the song. Okay, that makes sense. That made sense. I thought that was a bridge-inspired song, but I guess not. I wouldn't be surprised if someone actually, because there's the Minecraft parody that we have now, right? We have a Minecraft parody. I wouldn't be surprised. Hold on. This is more important than what I was about to say. It says Pop has used 4 bits 31 minutes ago. I did not know that was a... I saw you use those emojis. I didn't know that was a money thing. I'm so sorry, Pop. I would have shouted you out for that. I don't even remember what I was talking about, but... Oh, someone has a Minecraft parody, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we had our own original bridge song by the end of the bridge event. Like, so original that we have, like, singers already singing it, and then we have, like, a Minecraft animated... Doesn't LeRon or someone else work on 3D animated Minecraft stuff? You DM'd me the song. Okay, alright. Alright. Oh! Chorus of 70? What? Anyways, I'll look at it later. I'll look at it later because I likely cannot listen to that on stream with the. I'd just be sitting there in silence for like however long the song is, and everybody would be like, "Hello, hello, you there?" And I'd be like, "Hmm." Oh, sorry, I was just listening to this banger over here. I'll listen to it after stream, it's fine. What's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm trying to pronounce your name correctly. Schlift. Schlift. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Yes, this is a giant bridge event, and it is for charity as well. Of course, of course. The charity of which is up to the community to decide. The 8D audio gives chills. Ooh. I got something to look forward to. I got something to look forward to after stream. I can't wait. So right now I'm flying down the bridge here. And we have railings built for the bridge. I just have to find them. Okay, you're taking a break. Placing rails gets boring quickly. Fair enough. Fair enough. OMG, it's pig step, guys. Everybody freak out and dance and do the piglin dance. I dare you. I dare you. Like I said, I want to get an alt on that's never joined the bridge event to walk the length of the bridge and see how long it takes before they get the adventuring time advancement. Because the only reason I got it was because I was flying down this bridge at lightning speed. So it is possible. Like, obviously, you can walk in a straight line eventually in Minecraft and explore and run into every single biome. But the fact that you can do it on this bridge is incredibly impressive. We had a polar bear named PB for polar bear, but my brother decided it stood for peanut butter, so we named a llama Jelly. They went everywhere together. Oh my gosh. It's just PB and Jelly, bro. You can literally go 30k is Savannah, then Dark Oak is 79k. I know, right? You can like, we can make a map almost from just the bridge. It'd be the thinnest possible map, right? But you can mark where the biomes are just from the bridge. That would be cool too, like if you place the signs down. Is that a bed? 'Tis a bed. You started bridging furthest out once and went over a mushroom biome. I heard about that, and it was a big mushroom biome, right? It was like huge. Dude, there are so many Minecraft parody songs. When did it come out? Share the link in the Discord. I sent the 8D audio in his Discord's media channel in case y'all want to listen to it. I'm assuming they're talking about my channel. You can send it to TINKBIT as well if you want, Waylon. That'd be cool. That would be cool, so more people could see it. What's up, Synth? How are you? What's up? Lay it on me. I'm here. What's up, bro? You're gonna go to bed. You had to join the stream to tell me you're gonna go to bed. Oh, I didn't know you were like actually watching all this time. I figured you'd be typing more. But adios, Synth. Have a great rest of your night. Good night, bro. Talk to you soon. Hopefully tomorrow. Very big, very, very big. My eyes can't decide which way the bridge is going while he's flying. Real. It's forward, it's backward, it's both at the same time. Man's become mater. You driving backwards. Yep. I have to fly backwards because I'm too fast. And the chunks load better. Like, look, if I fly forward, eventually I'm gonna outpace the bridge. Oh, there's another. Well, right now it's decided it's not gonna... Right now it's decided it's gonna cooperate, I guess. I don't know, but I've been flying backwards because if I outpace the bridge, by the time the chunks are flying under my feet and getting in front of me, they will have loaded so I can see accurately. We just be having some miscellaneous torches, bro. And then I'm bored, so I'm just moving side to side because why not? Why not? It's better than just like the static bridge. People hop onto the stream, they're like, world's longest bridge, and then it looks like it's not even moving. I don't think anybody's gonna need that because they can just get a shulker on their own. I feel like this song in my playlist plays more often than any other song. Plays too often, and sometimes I'm like, okay, this song is annoying. And then other times I'm like, oh, this is the perfect, like, startup stream song. But I don't know. So someone went down the tunnel putting on buttons by walking sideways for miles and miles, and the buttons are on the wall. So if the wall has a hole in it, it's on the block beyond the wall. Things we need in the nether, glass rail. Okay. Well, someone's established base right here. I'll just screenshot this for now because I don't really want to delete ender chests because they're expensive, you know? But it is an obstacle and it's in the way, so it's gotta be removed eventually. I'd rather someone like pick it up or something, I don't know. Because I know there was one person who worked really hard to grind for ender chests on the server. So I don't really want to break those down. Oop, there's another E. It's like the bridge is dancing. That's what I'm doing. The bridge is dancing. Okay, that was a lot of signs. It's probably cool. Around here, a trustworthy friend fell off the bridge. Due to my carelessness, he died. His only goal was to reach the end, but he only reached halfway. I will keep your lead as a memory and make it to the end for you. I'm proud of you for making it this far. R.I.P. Speedster. What a gem! What an absolute gem that was. You may have been placing buttons for spawn proofing, but I didn't do most of the ones on the walls. Yeah, there's a lot of gaps. There's a lot of gaps like on the side where the ice where the ice path is that we didn't fill in because the boat was going to be on top. And it doesn't matter. It's not interfering, but yeah, we really should have filled all those in. That's what we spent last stream doing. I literally placed tens of thousands of buttons, bro. Yeah, but if I can recall, you weren't doing it sideways. Some I was, but mostly no. Button placing machines. All right. The button stream. Find the button. Alright, I have flown down 150 blocks. You're halfway there. Oh yeah, this is the halfway mark. And this is also the ice part of the bridge. I think Darkcore, yeah, I think Darkcore was placing these ones. Let me see. Yeah, that was Darkcore. So what I'm gonna do is replace these with regular stone, because this is like the only part of the bridge we started doing this. Oh wait, he did it a lot longer than I remember he did. I thought it was just a tiny segment. Wait. Oh my gosh, bro. Actually, I'm gonna ask him first before I change it, because that's last time I checked, he only did like a small portion, and I'm like, oh, that'll be a quick fix because most of the bridge is stone brick. That was a lot more than I remembered. And to be fair, we're not gonna rip up half the bridge just for ice. Unless people want to, unless they can knock it out in like a day or two, but I don't think anybody wants to. Yeah, he did that by hand. It was a small section. I was just gonna replace it real quick, but that was a lot more than I remember, so I'll ask his permission first. See what he thinks about it. Oh my gosh, I'm on the scramble. I'm on the scramble. Wait, it's just gassed. Oh my gosh. Because there was a gassed once. This is literally my scramble, bro. This is literally my scramble, and I'm on the TINKBIT stream. That's great. You know, I thought there would be a lot more railings to take note of, but it's clear that the entirety of the half of this thing has no rails. The entirety of most of this bridge has no rails. This could be tough. We gotta start splitting people between segments and having them build them out. A boinkus, a boinkus. Uh-oh. I don't know when or how I got this one dirt, but it's now in the bridge forever. I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. I guess that may be fair. Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of bridge without rails. It's gonna be a lot, but we can, if we organize well enough, we can make it happen. Oh my gosh, it's an old Minecraft song. You've given up on the horses and carts? Yeah, I feel like people need to people need to get on Elytra at this point. They just gotta go back to the lobby and or the spawn. Oops. Because the furthest shop is already set and they can get all the Elytra and the shulker boxes they want. Yeah, horses were a lifesaver in early on. They definitely were. Especially since Tor bred the best horses in the game, right? It did save a lot of time, yep. But that's how the event was designed. It was always designed that everything that was going to be productive like one way would soon be phased out for something better. That's just how the event was designed. It was designed to make people readjust their strategy. There is a bed at every single nether portal. And I feel bad for breaking them, but I feel like people aren't going to remember to break them after. They should just build off to the side. I like the horses because horses. Plus, I feel like a good amount of these beds were by people that probably haven't played in a few days. Bro, the YouTube stream just died. It hit that point where YouTube stopped pushing it out to people. I got 9 people on Twitch. YouTube dropped. Oh, we got 2 people there. You complain and it saves the day. You get what you want. What's this? Uh-oh, drone has found something. Bro, the entire inside of this bridge has nothing going on. Also, what is this? What is this, bro? What is this, bro? Is it just me, or has the bridge been looking like a chocolate bar? Well, don't make me think of that. It's gonna make me hungry. Have we dug through a mountain yet? We have not. We still have 100,000 blocks to go, but so far, no. There's been only like a couple close calls where we approached a tall mountain. We haven't had to dig through one yet, and I am so surprised. Because we do go through at least one of every biome. So, like, I was assuming we would You know, the bridge starts off on a mountain too. And it just so happens to be right around 0, 0. And then ever since then, there's been not another mountain in the way. If we find one, it should be a landmark, and we should put the lyrics of Diggy Diggy Hole on it. I'm sure that would totally happen just because. But definitely, if we do find a mountain, we do have to dig through it. That's just what's going to happen. But I'm so surprised we haven't done it yet. Okay, here comes a shop. Goodbye, adios. What was that? There's so much just glowstone dust, bro. Who sat there and broke glowstone and then walked all the way down to drop it all? I ain't got nothing to do with these channel points. Look, I don't know what to do with channel points yet. Maybe I can, so I have been able to connect YouTube commands to my OBS settings before. Now I just got to figure out how to do it with Twitch, and then figure out how the channel points would work. And then maybe you could do some fun stuff. I don't know. Also, I need to like send a lot of my emojis to Twitch, so maybe you can just unlock some emojis. We just got McDonald's gas. Do you want some? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, send some over. I'll take a McDouble. I'll take a large fry. I was smited, but I am in creative mode. So you failed miserably. Oh look, someone decided to get started on these, and they are aligned correctly. I was just about to say, and they're incorrect. They are correct. Someone was like, someone walked all the way down 208,000 blocks and was like, you know, now's a good time to start placing down. Now is a good time to start placing down these pillars. I'm gonna start putting these down. McDoubles are exactly what you got. Look, those are my favorites, so. What's up, Xavier? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you are well. I'm flying down the longest bridge in Minecraft. Just double checking everything's in order. Are you streaming on Twitch and YouTube? That is correct. I multi-stream, so right now you found me on YouTube, obviously. But I do also stream to Twitch. That is correct. BG, you know you're in a public VC, right? Yeah, but I'm deafened and muted, so it's fine. I'm helping keeping the eternal chat alive. They can't hear me, I can't hear them. It works out. I'm doing my part. You said my name and pronounce it correctly. Well, that is a first for me. Hello. Well, I do have a cousin named Xavier, so. Although, I think they do call him X-Xavier or something. Sometimes. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I could pronounce your name correctly. A lot of these people join in and they have a strange username where they substitute like U's for V's or something like that. And I'm like, hold on. This is throwing my brain for a loop. Hold on. Hold on. Also, all these little bumps here look correct, so That is good to know. Oh, and there's more lights. Oh, somebody's been working on these. Hold on. How long have I been streaming for? 7.5 hours. That's how long I've been... That's how long I've been at it. Also, these are... This one's missing one. So, the bridge starts back up on 206078. Let me write that down. 206078 to... Let's see how far along this goes. Oh, not too far at all, actually, but I'll include it. Actually, I'll start where it stops over here. Wait, it does start here. Hold on. No, it starts here. 205957. 205957. How have you been streaming for so long? I don't know. I took a break though to go eat for like 30 minutes, I think. 15 to 30 minutes. I think someone ran out of blocks there. I think so as well. Looks like a little bit of blocks ran out over here too. And here's the end poem. I always forget it's at this shop. Okay, and then it stops. Then it stops here. 402. Sorry, what? 204412. Okay. And now we continue flying. You got locked out of the TINKBIT chat, not typing anything because it said I was typing too fast, but it's still saying that. I whispered to them, and he knows how to check me when he can. Yeah. And we're about to have flown halfway along this entire bridge, bro. Did that take an hour? I think it did take a full hour. Oh my gosh. 200K. Alright, sit tight for another hour, people, because that's how long it's going to take to get to the other end. My bed calls me, but the blocks are louder. Go to bed, bro. It's okay. Make sure you get good rest. Oh, what is this singular block of glowstone doing? Singular light source. And there's more. I know people have been... Oops. I know people have been putting the glowstone down to prevent mobs from spawning, but... that will just happen... I need to slow down. That will just happen once we build out the railings. Holy moly, bro. I fly too fast. And that stone will be put there onto the railings when they get there. Yep. Yep. Agreed, agreed. That's a spider jockey. Hello. You will rest when you are on the ground. What does that mean? Oh, you'll rest when you're in the ground, bro. That's how some people live, but you gotta make sure you take breaks. Be healthy, bro. The bridge is dancing. Yes, it is. The bridge likes to dance. What if the bridge is Pippa trying to reach to us through the mortal plane? Oh, there's a singular rose. It's so sad. It's so sad. I'll pick it up. I'll cherish this rose. Is this a proper server or a normal Minecraft world? Yes, this is a proper server. We got 12 people online right now. This is a community event. Community World Record Minecraft Bridge in the name of Technoblade for charity. Longest title ever. Man, most of this bridge is so empty. The scramble on TINKBIT, there's so many possible words, oh my gosh. All the points, go get them while you can. It's the Techno Bridge. It is. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. That's a new one too, because I've flown at least down here a few times, right? And I have not seen that. You know, it never occurred to me how lonely a 5,000 block stretch would be. Holy moly. Like from the shop to the nether portal, you know? It's so lonely. Maybe if we spawned cats on the bridge, it would be less lonely, probably. Or pig spawners and lag the server. Oh, I can't read that. That's gonna make me cry. Stone bricks. It's in the way right now. They can get as many stone bricks as they want. No, this is the perfect song. We should play this one on loop. In day 2 of the server, I didn't know about the nether tunnel, so I walked across it all. I lost 2 hours of my life walking. No. No. Yeah, the nether tunnels are there. Though I'd think you'd be able to find at least one portal within the 2 hours, but you probably weren't paying attention. Also, I don't think anybody knows about the beds at the shops. Every shop has a bed for you to set your spawn at. Dang, this thing just goes, bro. There is a lot of railings to do. We are cooked. We are absolutely cooked, bro. Logging on in a few. Let's go. Take my shift, please. I'm done. Take my shift. Oh, there's so many beds, bro. I don't even think they use them. Since they're clearly not building out these rails, you know what I mean? They're probably left over from the bridge 4. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they wanted to save their spawn just in case they fell and then start bridging out. What's up, Moto? Welcome to TINKBIT. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Holy moly. Okay. Mrs. Toastal. Can you... Well, first of all, this is looking amazing, by the way. I don't think I need to tell them to remove the glowstone once they're done. I don't think I need to do that. I think they've got it covered. Looks like they're going to build out the railings, and then obviously they're going to remove the glowstone as they go. I don't think I need to police them to do anything. What's this? Oh yeah, the pigs that spawn in the shop sometimes get in the way of the carts and end up pushing the carts backwards. BJ, I gave them permission to use those blocks as long as they followed the railing pattern. I wasn't yelling at them, but... I wasn't yelling at them. Wait, how did they explain how they changed the floor? Was that just you putting in the floor or what? You didn't do the floor. The floor should be protected though, so I wonder how that happened. Maybe Jalis was able to do... No, Jalis can't do the floor. So I have an idea. If people just want to design the floor of the bridge, they should just build it like off to the side. Like well, I guess separate it, right? So separate it and do the 4 width. And build however long they want it, and then an admin with world edit can paste in the bridge or something. So you can imagine I'm going through the tracks, and then when it's finally think I'm at the shop, a pig pushes me back, triggers the powered rails, and now I'm going backwards, bro. The pigs are tricksters. Also, Drone, one more thing. Did you check to see if Mrs. Toastal's railings were aligned? I forgot to check. I would hate for them to build all that, like, detailed railings and it's not aligned, bro. Is that point? That was the end. Okay. What's up, nerd? How are you? Welcome to the stream. It's a nerd. The most famous, a nerd. I'm doing alright. I was cooking earlier, but now I'm tired. I'm flying down the entirety of this bridge. We have flown down 250,000 blocks. They didn't have the pillars at all yet? Okay, now I'm worried. Okay, chat, remember this number, 151849. Okay, TP, Mrs. Toastal. Toast. Toast, your railings are not aligned at all. Your rails are not aligned. Your railings. The pillars need to match up, or else the entire railings won't connect right. That's the thing. You can't just place them down. You can't just place them down. Do I have glowstone? The glowstone ends at every 5 coordinate. So here I placed 2 examples. They're 10 blocks apart. Glowstone on a 5 chord. Do you want me to shift it? Should I shift it with world edit so they don't have to do all this work? Looks complicated, and I was worried you'd make it misaligned. Yeah, it looks complicated. We'll move it for them. Thing is, I'm sure they want the floor to also match up with the bridge, right? Also, we're not trying to use world edit to build it. Oh boy, do you want me to not? I won't do it if you guys don't want me to, but I figured I could just shift it. I could just shift it. Should I not? Am I being informed I should not move it? So I'll tell them I can't. Thing is, if people want to detail the bridge itself, they can't even change it because we already locked the bridge down. No, I think it's fine. Jealous was asking about using it to remove the glowstone. Well, I can use World Edit to remove the glowstone just fine. It's just we can't actually build the bridge itself, the bottom part out of World Edit. So I'm just gonna shift the build over. Is this okay? Okay. Is this okay? I don't even know. Okay, they're cool with it. They're cool with it. They are cool with it. Now I'm gonna go back. Cool. Oops, oops. I'm just breaking everything. The bridge is looking good. I like how the materials for the floor change in that part. Yeah, I know, right? We were hoping a lot more people would get creative with the bridge so it wouldn't be so ugly. Not ugly, so bland all the way down, all the same thing. And some people have been really making it pretty like that. There's also one section that looked like it was going to be made out of, what's it called? Out of, pale oak. That one was cool. Then there was another one that was going to be made out of, the spruce. I saw a dark oak floor once. It's pretty cool. How dare you drop the word ugly? Yeah, I didn't mean to use the word ugly. I just meant, comparatively to the other parts of the cool builds, quite possibly ugly. Comparatively. One could argue. There are so many beds. There are so many beds. There's another E. Holy beds. Holy beds. Holy pig. Oh, there's some railings being built over here. I'm assuming that's because it's so close to a shop. Yep. Holy moly. Holy moly. Bro. The whole cobblestone trail. Well, that's never gonna go down. Oh my gosh. Like a good Midwestern. Someone dangerously placing rail there. Nice work. Bed. Holy bed. Yeah, the cobblestone, they could have used that for the walls. Apparently it's the most precious resource on the server. Holy bed. Holy bed. It's harder to get cobblestone since there's abundance of stone. That is correct. It's the most valuable resource on the entire server. Cobblestone walls, why? You should blame Technoblade for not changing those when he stole the design. Blame that guy. Dihydrogen monoxide, Holy Bridge. Holy bed. I said holy bridge last time. Holy bed. Oh ho 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 ho. We got some rails, and right off the bat I see... Let's see... I'm too fast for this, bro. Oh my gosh, how far do these go? Holy bridge. I'm just gonna work on it. Survival. Let me mark the coordinates down. Starts at 135,080. 135,080 to probably not far, but you know how these things work. Okay, all these are just empty, by the way. Which is hopefully a good thing. That they used all the materials in it. Oh! Hello. But also, we do not need it. I was here. They were here on March 8th. Well, I don't feel like leaving a whole shulker box just for this book to exist in, so we gotta find a place to put it. I'll just get an item frame, I guess. There you go. Gassed, I checked my stats. You want to know how many buttons I placed yesterday? At least 4. At least 4. I'll be optimistic. Probably like 7 buttons. Maybe like... Oh, I kind of needed that shulker box. Never mind. Probably like 7 buttons, right? 41,209. Holy buttons. Holy buttons, how? How long were you at it? Calculate the average... calculate the average button placed speed. Look, I've got up. I got it up now. Okay, okay, okay. You want to know how many buttons I've placed? At least 4. You know, people did the same mistake on the trial bridge, and good portions of the trial bridge are missing like these slabs here, and it's kind of tragic. Also, what's going on here? I don't have all the materials for that. Whatever. Bro. World record? I don't even want to hear those words for at least another week. Oh, cool. These don't go too far. Okay. I can actually write down where these go. 134920. 134920. They may have been copying the ones that spawned too. There was a portion that didn't have the extra slabs. Of course. Of course, because why would we let that happen? I don't know. It's probably bugged. Okay, so this section's good. These shulker boxes will need to be cleaned up, but right now they can stay because I think people will use them. Pop is the real button. BG found it yesterday when I told him about it and fixed them. Imagine fixing them. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Oh wait, it was me. Ha 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 ha. Nether portal. Is there going to be a bed? Yep. Of course there's a bed. Oh, I should just fly along the bridge like this. Look how cinematic this looks. It's beautiful. Longest bridge in Minecraft. Hello? Who would have thought? I can't tell if this is faster or not. Oh, We got some rails. I should probably fly up now. Wait, how does Guinness actually check the world record we're doing is correct? Do we send like the world file? So for most world records for video games, they want video proof. So after this bridge is done, Ian has to send a video of him walking along the entire bridge. Yeah, I'm removing beds because they obstruct the bridge and because they're no longer needed. We have an ice path that puts people wherever they want to go. So the bridges get in the way. I mean, the beds get in the way, and most of those beds are because people were making new ground, building the bridge. So they're no longer needed. They're in the way. Plus, all the shops have a bed that you can set your spawn at. Anyways, yeah, so Ian's gonna have to, oops, I just fell. Ian's gonna have to walk along the whole bridge, and to confirm that there was over 2 million blocks placed, he has all the database queries of everything that's ever happened on the server that he can send to them. So that's the evidence that this was all built by hand. And then he has to record a video of the completed bridge to show it in length in a physical form. Because if we send Guinness World Records the world file, they're probably not going to know what to do with that. I'm going to be so honest with you. They probably won't even understand how to load it to their, load it to their Minecraft. Think you missed one because I passed it a few thousand blocks back. Well, then go break it, bro. Go break it, bro. I've been trying to get all the beds I could find. I've started from 4K and I've been working my way backwards, so I've likely missed plenty. I've likely missed plenty. Oh, this is a mess. Oh, it's because Tora's here. I was about to say, look at all this stuff. You know, I think I was working over here. This might be my stuff. Oh my gosh, this is my stuff. Oh my gosh, I found all my stuff. This is where I left off last stream, bro. This is where I left off. Alright. I was building out all these pillars down here. So I'm going to leave this one because, like I mentioned before, ender chests are very expensive, and I know someone worked really hard to grind a ton of them for people. I'm going to leave that one for now, but I've logged the coordinates, so I will remember to check once the bridge is finished. We're going to have to do a check once the bridge is done anyway, so. Okay, someone's been working over here. There's another bed, but I'll leave it because someone's probably using it right now for these railings, which is okay. And that one too. Oh, here we go. These are almost complete. Here's a small segment here. What is this? 16. They end from 16 to... I thought they were incomplete. What? Oh, they start... I thought there was a segment that was just incomplete. Hold on, let me go back. Let me double check. I might be seeing things. You're using a blue bed to set your spawn? I totally removed that. See, there's these bits and pieces here that are missing stone stairs. How far was... I'm gonna log this one. 116.226. I'm gonna log it and make note that there's missing bits. What's in this chest? Ooh, there's actually walls here. Let me put these in. Let me put these in. Where was it at? Where was it at? I think it was further down. Nerd, you missed my Ratatouille theory from yesterday. You missed my Ratatouille theory. Someone keeps leaving their dogs on the bridge and it's so sad. Are you gonna explain it again? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I spent like a whole hour rambling about it. No, don't make him pretend she didn't see that. Well, now I'm inclined to repeat it now. Now I'm inclined to repeat it. You're telling me you didn't like my Ratatouille theory? I thought it was pretty sound. I thought it was pretty, it had the evidence to back it up. Where the heck is this, where the heck are these, empty spots? Oh, here they are. Alright. Oh, it's more than just the walls, it's also the chiseled. Okay, where does it start? It starts about here. I am totally not going to have enough walls for this. Oh, was that it? Was that the only gap? That was the only gap. I got you covered, bro. Homie has a whole yarn trail. What? It involves Remy's mom and everything. What even is the theory? Look, you're gonna have to tune into the yesterday's VOD, so I'm sorry, it's a lot, and apparently Drone doesn't like me enough for me to repeat it. Bro, they've been smelting the boats. It's kind of sad, bro. Okay, and it ends right here. Oh. Holy moly. How many times? How many times? Oh, that was good. I wasn't dragging Remy's mom, I was praising Remy's mom, actually. 114920. Is it just me or is this stream lagging? It might be. Oh, it's refreshing on my side, so that's just Twitch. That's just Twitch. That's just Twitch. I don't know, I saw it on my side too. You've had to reload stream twice today on both streams. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I'll leave this bed. Someone's probably using it. Twitch is twitching, bro. Twitch do be twitching. Oh. Let's see. This is an OG shulker box. I'm gonna steal these because walls are valuable on this server. Bro, we're not even to 100k blocks. This is going in the quote book. What? What did I say? What did Drone say? Maybe it's what Drone said. Not me. Never me. Oh, here we go. We got some rails. 105, 108. And some are incorrect, of course. What the heck, bro? I'm gonna steal these walls. I'm gonna break this box, and I'll hold on to it. You've been quoted like 5 times this week. Then stop being funny. It's true. In loving memory of who? Of Techno or somebody else? So now I'm worried if it's somebody else. Okay. Oops. 104,595 or 895. 104,895. All right. And I'm hiding stream. Let me pull that back up. The problem with the two-way tracks is they only go in one direction. I know. I know. Maybe we'll fix it sometime. I mean, if we're working on the railings, we might as well work on the rails, right? They don't put another detector rail to let players go back and forth. Oh, that is an issue. That is definitely an issue. That do be 100% an issue. That is such a confusing sentence. I mean, I understood what you said. I don't know about you. Here's 100K. I moved these guys out of the way last time, but this segment needs to be removed eventually. Take a screenshot. Okay. We are now moving backwards from 100K. You know, I kind of miss when the bridge had gaps in it. I miss when that was our biggest problem. Like, oh, bridge needs to be filled in here. Go, 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 go. And just send people off. Now it's the rails. But the rails are so much more intimidating. Okay. 96, 135. 96, 135. 2. Gotta double check that these are all good. Oh, and they don't last long. 95, 995. Yeah, it's a lot longer of a grind. Oh! Howdy! Great work. Good work. Wait. Yep, they're aligned. I should be double checking that things are aligned too, but I think most people working on the rails are doing a good job. Oops. Not the... So, 95326. 953262. Let's see. Are these ones good? When you fill them in, you notice they're off. Yeah. Yeah. Also, strange that there's just this random nether portal here. But it's blocking the path, so we can't have this. This is not allowed. I'm sorry, Dark. It's clearly not allowed. You've intervened with the project, your band, buddy. I'm just kidding. But these rails look so good anyways. Let me keep going. I'll just attach a note that there's an obstacle in the way. These are good. This horse needs to be relocated. This looks cool. I like that. What is this? Free shulkers! Oh, that's actually good stuff right there. That's actually good stuff. That's actually some good stuff right there. I think I will grab these myself. I think I'll grab these myself and use them. They were free. They were free. I was just taking them because they were free, like the sign said. So They're mine now, and that's all that matters. So there's a lot of random portals. There was one in the Nether in some random places, and it led to the start of the Nether path. Yeah, there's a... Nether portals are kind of finicky like that. Nether portals are kind of finicky like that. Alright. Besides that one mistake, it looks like these are pretty good. I think these ones go on pretty far. Is this what they were talking about? They thought pretty much to 100k, almost to 100k. They're pretty good. You know, you'd think I'd run into indigo by now. Yep, these ones look pretty good. The endless infinite railing. Are you getting hypnotized by the stream? I'm getting hypnotized. I'm like, what do you want? What do you want? The bridge looks hypnotizing when you center in on it like that. I was just saying that! Oh my gosh. We had the same brainwave! We have the same brainwave. Oh, I broke the pattern. And it's all aligned too, bro. Someone cooked here. Somebody cooked here. I sync it with the music, I'll try. I couldn't glide long enough. Yeah, this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. It goes on for eons. What does that even mean? I've seen that sign before. Well, considering there's bundles full of stuff, you could tell no one's been here for a while. You can quite literally tell. Those signs are everywhere. They are. Whoa! Holy moly. Holy moly. Was this Jalus's doing? That's pretty cool. I like that. Bro just burns ender pearls like he's a billionaire. Look. We provide those. We provide those. The storm provides. Oh, this one's pretty. Oh, there's birch. Wow, this reaches from shop to shop. That's how far along this is. Also, I like this. Also, you see how they cut off with the chisel bricks? I like that. It's technically supposed to cut off right there, but because it's both chisel bricks, it looks nice. You could probably taper that downwards a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's unfortunate that this segment doesn't really connect right. I'll separate that. Aha. That one's cool. That one do be cool. Ooh, this one's tiny. The bridge looks so cool. I really do like the railings. All of you must hydrate. Alright, we're taking a sip. We're taking a sip. We took a sip. We got it. Whoa. The bridge has wings. What's the coordinate for this? If I can align myself, please. Hello? Oh, it's at 7. It's at 77,777 blocks. That's clever. I was wondering if it was going to be an important number. Clearly it is. The bridge has wings. Okay, but who gave the bridge Red Bull? You just made that not wholesome, by the way. It's gotta stay up somehow. Oh, also I see this, which isn't a problem, but kinda strange. No way, still going. Yeah, I've been going backwards down the bridge to double check all the areas that do have railing, so we are nearing the end. We're approaching 75,000 blocks. Oh my gosh, it's about to be 9 hours. Bro. Bro, what the heck? Sand block. Sand block. Actually, I want to see who placed this. Oh my gosh, it was Indigo. Of course it was Indigo. Bad idea if I go on 10 times fly speed to check out bat. Yeah, it's a bad idea if you go on 10 times. I think I'm on 8 right now and I'm barely keeping up with it. Times 10 would be bad. You might fly into the next dimension. Yeah, I would do either fly speed 8 or fly speed 6. I think I'm on 8 though. Pretty sure it's not wings, it's a sword. Why I said things. What? We should be able to leave those wing things since they don't go out too far. Yeah, I was going to leave the wings. I wasn't going to touch them. I think they're connected with half slabs as well, so it's not too bad. Yeah, if they were a sword, they'd be horizontal. Plus, it's 777 number, so I'm pretty sure they're angel wings. Mystic was here. Don't break my bed. Guess who broke their bed? Guess who did it? I can make a guess. Yeah, the angel number, that's what it was. Tis what it was. So here's an idea that I want to go ahead with, and nobody can stop me. I'm going to do it on my own. Once we archive the bridge, I'm going to set like teleport waypoints on each side of the, well, I didn't mean each side, but I'm going to set up teleport waypoints on specific milestones of the bridge, but also like on all the secret areas. So like the amethyst part and all the other variations on the bridge, I'll set up waypoints so you can teleport directly to those on the bridge. I think that would be so cool. That would be helpful. It would. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. Some people have like a little extra space on the bridge here that's decorated, but it kind of does make the bridge a little bit wider. Bro, this isn't even the same size. Oh my gosh. So this, we'll have to decide if that's okay or not. But like, it looks cute. I will not lie. Also, this is what I really liked. I liked when people were using slabs like this. They would remove they remove the block here, right? And they use slabs for the underneath of the walls. I really like this part. There's just too much of the bridge that's not like this. I don't know. So like I feel like we might need to remove these blocks here, but that would be so much work, and I don't want to like enforce that on people. I might just paste it in myself after, at the end of the event or something. I don't know. Since it's just for the design of the railings and to keep the blocks clear or something. I don't know. Looks pretty until you look at it from above. Leave the blocks, it looks better. Okay. See, I like this better. This one's so much better. Plus, if we leave the blocks, it's not 4x4. It's like a giant centipede all the way down. Like, look. You see that? It's like a giant centipede. It's not a 4x4. I'm kind of worried about that, but it's not like Guinness is going to look under the bridge anyways. It's going to be scuffed anyways. Oh, I know. I know. But like, look how cool that looks. That looks so good. That looks so good and clean and put together, and they forgot these ones. They forgot. They never mind that. Never mind that. They look so cool. Listen, we broke the world record, the previous world record, and we'll get to 500,000 blocks. We will. I know it. I know it. This counts as part of the railing since it's where it attaches. I wouldn't think of it being considered as part of the bridge platform. I would. I would. Also, look at this one. Oh, this one's cool. There's a few of these down this way. Watch, we're gonna see a couple more of them if I remember correctly. Hello? Did they not even finish building all the way up? Did they just give up? And then there's this one, which is pretty cool. They should put like a torch or something or an end rod on the top. I'm sure they wouldn't have access to end rods at that time, but also there's this can easily be removed actually. I'll just do that right now myself. Just myself. It's like it was never there. Although there is a bit of a weird thing going on here. Who keeps leaving dogs on the bridge? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. And then there's this one, which is pretty cool. This one reminds me of like an actual, like, really tall bridge. Like the, what's it called? I'm gonna call it the, what the heck? And I broke the wrong block. That's my bad. Reminds me of the, what's it called? Bro, I was just there last year. The, Golden Gate Bridge is kind of what it reminds me of. Music fits the bridge going by? I hope so. Oh, I wonder where we're at. I wonder where we're at. I have no earthly idea. Well, it does make me happy that the railings are built all the way to 50k. It's 1/10 of the way. Plus, it's like fitting for the trial event, you know. It's like a good send off to the trial event. You know, it's got better stuff. I'm gonna take this one. You're right, they only go in one direction. Are you able to lead a ghast with an elytra, or will the lead break? It might break. Thieferton. Alright. Go on, Thieferton. Adios. 07. 07, buddy. Oops. Holy moly. There is so much stuff here. I hope you see my Bella cat. You have a cat on the bridge? I'd love to see the cat on the bridge. Oh, here it is. Here it is. It's exactly aligned at 4444444. It's exactly aligned. There was someone who made the rails only redstone without anything activating. Bro. This is really cool. I agree. This is still an ongoing project, and yet it is super cool. Oops. Pop has a cat at the furthest Anvil Island. Holy moly. It's Bergen Truck. Alright, well, these railings are clearly finished, so they do not need these. Oops. The lag, bro. The lag, bro. What does this sign say? What does it say? This is madness. Madness. This is bridge. Jealous, what was the what was the one you titled? Driving in my boat right after a what? What was that one? That one was so funny. Bro, this orange hurts my eyes. Oh, I know what it is, Jealous. I wanted to know what the title you clipped the one thing was. Because it was pretty funny. It was like a good funny censored one. I know what the meme is. I know what... It's my favorite meme. I just wanted to know the title you titled it. Because it was funny. Technoblade never dies. We must convince Mojang to make it so that if you name a pig Technoblade, it gets a crown and damage immunity. Oh, that, see, I've heard about the name tag trick, but I didn't know about the damage immunity thing. That would totally be cool. No, for real though, I'm surprised they didn't add a name tag for Techno. Cause that just makes sense, right? For those who really want a Techno name tag, they want a pig with a crown. That just makes so much sense. Like, I appreciate that he has a splash text in the what's it called? The menu. That's cool. Kind of wish he had a little bit more than that. Driving in my boat right after a portal. That is so funny. That's what it was. Yeah, I've been asking that for so long. We'll try to make it happen one day. Who knows? Maybe we can. Maybe we can. Maybe if we can rally the community, we can finally get it to happen. Maybe, maybe next year for his 5th anniversary passing. Mojang might consider. Yeah, besides the damage immunity thing, that would be a fun thing, but I don't think that would... I don't think Mojang would be on board with that, but definitely just renaming the pig and giving it a crown. Come on, that's the least they can do. Where's the petition to have Minecraft do that? Because I'll sign. It's gonna be... I've been going to Dream's channel and Mojang's channel and saying we must convince it to happen. Lol. I don't know, maybe we need to do something else, maybe, to convince them. So, in particular, this world record event is in honor of Techno. I want... Do you recognize this bridge, Apollo's Falcon? Do you recognize it at all? Is it familiar to you at all? Is it familiar? I really want to know. Jester was here. Oh, you guys can't put... You can't put this here, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shift your signs. I'm gonna shift it down. Cool beans. I think that works. You can't obstruct the bridge, people. And there's also crafting tables over there, bro. Yes, yes, you do. Yep, this is the bridge Techno had in his Skyblock world, or at least the design is inspired by it, at least. And this bridge right now currently is 400,000 blocks long. We're aiming for 500,000, so we got one more 100,000 to go. So right now we've taken a break from actually bridging outwards. And we're working on the railings because they take a lot of time and we're trying to catch up to them. Yeah, there's a good portion of this bridge. This is like the very beginning of the bridge. People aren't even here anymore, and since the rails are complete, there's no need to come back to these portions of the bridge. So I'm clearing it just in case. Oh! Holy moly. We're gonna ride the gas all the way down. I'm just kidding, it's gonna be so slow. Hello, brother. Look at the beautiful cart tracks that actually function and let you go back and forth. It's true. You fall asleep to Technoblade live streams? Man, I should start doing that actually. I should start doing that. There's horses everywhere, bro. Yep, we love Techno. I made a poll to support this. Be right back real quick though. Alright, you got it, boss. You got it, boss. Oh. What's up, Army? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, at least. Because you were here earlier. How has your day been, bro? Hope you are well. This is interesting. Okay, I don't know why those blocks were here. This has definitely got to be cleaned up. This has definitely got to be cleaned up. And this is an interesting solution. Keeps the pigs off the bridge. You're good. Your day has been great. How about mine? My day has been pretty good. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. How did I notice that? Hello. You've seen so little of the bridge you don't recognize the stops. You should totally go and explore the bridge. It's fun. It only takes 10,000 hours to go from one side to the other. Like the rails were messed up. I fixed it. If you say so, buddy. You're back. Welcome back, and thank you for the subscription. I do appreciate it. I am deeply involved with all things Technoblade, so you have come to the right place. Also, by the way, if you are interested in participating in some more Technoblade World Record events, I do have the Discord server pinned on YouTube right there. If you are interested in checking out the Discord. So this is our first world record attempt for the longest bridge in Minecraft. We have a long line of other world records in the name of Technoblade that we're hoping to try to knock out this year. For Halloween last year, you were Technoblade? No way. I wish I was smart enough to think about that. But I'm kind of unk nowadays. It kind of not make sense if I dressed up for Halloween. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm just cleaning up the bridge right here because we want it to look pretty. Oh my gosh, no way. Well, I'm glad a lot of people have really enjoyed your cosplay. Also, this I would argue needs to be something else. I would argue we should keep the bridge looking like the bridge. Okay. Oh man, it's off center. No! No! It's off center. No! Wait. Wait. Oh, this part just doesn't have the... This part doesn't have the things. This part doesn't have the thingies. By the way, what shaders do you have? This looks so gorgeous. I use, they're called Complementary Reimagined. And then I found someone's settings in the Complementary Shaders community Discord. People paste in their settings all the time there. And so I found ones that I really liked, and then I tweaked it to my liking. So that's what I did. That's what I did. Actually, I'm not as creative. How did the other people design the gateways? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Oh, that looks terrible. Ghast, what are you doing? Ghast, what are you doing? I suppose this is okay, right? I suppose this is fine. Maybe... I have a slab here, so it's not connected, but I don't know. Someone can make that prettier for me, if they so choose. You took 64 eggs and filled a chest with the harnesses? No way. You could have placed a slab over it. You forgot what? That was fine. I don't know, man. It's fine how it is. It's fine. It works. We get the point. Also, hold on. Hold on. Boink. Get that out of here. And bro, someone... We have a slash top command. Someone has a whole home base down here. Also, this is where all the lava get dumped, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Someone's got a whole home base. Not that. We gotta do this one. Ah, that's the incident area. It really is. I think this is the first 10K portal. We're almost at the end of the bridge. Is it possible you could add a gravestone for Techno? Well, you know what? I actually have a surprise for you at spawn. We're almost there, actually. Where are we at? We're approaching spawn. We got 8,000 more blocks. I think you're really gonna like what the spawn area looks like. Holy moly, lag. Holy moly, lag. Because this is a Technoblade themed event, right? Of course we got fun Technoblade stuff at spawn. Of course we do. Alright. Disconnect this one. Holy moly, this is new. This is, I don't even think this was here when I started this morning. People, we have a slash top command. Do we need to make an announcement about that? I thought we already did. I don't think we did, actually. That would make sense. Okay, that's cleaned up. There's a lot of pigs down here. You missed a bed. Where? Where? There's a bed on the... There's a bed on the bridge? It was in the Q&A. I missed a bed. Have I passed it yet, Jealous? Have I passed it? Oh wait, those were shulkers? Huh? Whatever the pink things are? You mean the pigs? You mean the piggies? There's been a lot of piggies. Whoa, we're going too fast. Alright, we're almost at spawn. Less than 4,000 blocks. We have finally reached the end. It only took me 3 hours to fly from one side to the other, and it's not even the full bridge. Holy moly. Oh my gosh, my screen just flickered. Alright, is Apollo still here? Maybe you should... Maybe you need to make it... Maybe you need to go too fast. Okay, yeah. I was going too fast. Look at the horse shop! Oh my gosh, it did get expanded. I haven't actually seen it. That's so funny. Anyways, we're almost there. We got like 1,000 more blocks. Why can't you nether travel? It's faster. So the nether tunnel is already complete, first of all, so there is a nether tunnel system. Second of all, I'm double checking the bridge itself to make sure it's all good. Also, I'll just leave this here because we got to clean all this up. Ooh, bell! And I'm in creative. One of us, one of us, one of us, one of us, one of us. Okay, so here's spawn. We have the Technoblade house. And Philza's, but we got the Technoblade house. We've got a gigantic statue of Technoblade. So, not to put like an actual grave, but this is like a symbolic representation for Technoblade, right? Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. We got a One of Us Foundation sponsorship with various members of the One of Us Foundation on the sign here, on the heart. It's pretty cool. My game is lagging. Yeah, we got a lot of Technoblade stuff here. We got the Antarctic Empire banners. We got a Technoblade banner. We got his armor set. You know, we got a lot of cool stuff. We got a lot of cool stuff. We got and then instead of a grave, we got what's this called? An ofrenda. We got a beautiful ofrenda right here. With all his favorite things. We got carrots, potatoes, and a Snickers bar. Because he loved Snickers. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, we're still working on ideas to get more people added. Also, we have Techno Crowns, actually. You can buy Techno Crowns and wear them. We're still working on letting people into the event. We're not sure if we're going to do that or not because the event is almost over. Maybe question mark. We're not sure yet. Maybe if we need more helping hands, we'll let people in. But for now, yeah, the event is closed to the current people whitelisted. But there is plenty of other Technoblade themed events that we plan to host in the near future. So make sure you join the Discord and keep up to date. Keep up to date with it. You should add his pack of dogs somewhere. Oh my gosh, that's actually so smart. Also, there's a little secret over here. It's a little secret over here. Oh, there's a pig up here. We have a Technoblade statue right here. It's very pretty. Little secret Technoblade area. I swear to God, if you come around the corner, it's in color. Lol. That pig was in the way, putting on a lot of pink. Oh, you know, yeah, I see it. I see it from far away. I'm like, oh, I recognize those pixels. Oh, and it's a gray statue. Yeah, we should totally name all the dogs that he had named. We got a good boy here, and we got this person's pet wolf. That's what we got so far. But those are people participating in the event right now. But this is our world record bridge that we're still working on. It says on March 7th, the Keepers of the Blade began to tell a story. Should I give my Microsoft account to someone I trust and they are in the USA so they can place a block for me? I don't know. That's up to you. It's kind of up to you. I wouldn't advise it though. I wouldn't advise that at all. I would not advise sharing your password. Oh, we definitely need a floof dog somewhere. So we have bridge starts here, build on Keepers of the Blade. If you're walking backwards, we have one day we'll look back at where we started. ... You know, as a snippet from his famous quote. Famous quote. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Alright, so technically, I confirmed that the railings are good from 95,326 to 0. So there's a lot more rails to be put together, not gonna lie. But I have been streaming for just about 9 hours and 20 minutes, so I'm ready to call it a day, chat. I'm ready to call it a day. It's been, I flew in the one direction for 3 hours. That's how long it took. Your birthday's coming up and you've been really needed people to talk to, like Technoblade and Dream SMP things. Well, you found the right place, buddy. The TINKBIT Discord has a lot of Technoblade minded people. That's our favorite person in there. So you found the right place, buddy. What charity is it for? So, we haven't picked a charity because the community is going to decide which charities we're going to donate to. So obviously the One of Us Global Foundation is the charity that Technoblade's dad started, right? So that's a very popular one within our community, and a lot of One of Us Foundation members are deeply rooted in TINKBIT. So that's kind of a no-brainer there. Also, obviously the Sarcoma Foundation, since that was the one Technoblade was diagnosed with. Oh, also we have a Techno Lodge. I forgot about this guy. So obviously that one's a popular one too, but we're thinking of picking like between maybe 3 to 5 charities, maybe, question mark. Because the community is going to pick and decide where the money from the TINKBIT stream is split off and donated to. So, because there's a lot of other charities that a lot of other people resonate with, and that's just how we do it. That's just how we do it. It's not one charity, it's gonna be multiple charities. So it's all good stuff. It's all good stuff. But I'm gonna call it a day, chat. I appreciate you guys for tuning in for so long. 9 hours, 22 minutes. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. And take care. And remember, you are enough, you are valid, and you are loved. Thank you guys so much. Everybody on Twitch, let's do a raid before I forget. Let's do a raid before I forget. Alright. Adios, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.